Ninja Warriors, welcome to the session. We are going to start the ultimate mock test, and this is going to be a class 11th syllabus. Okay, so let's begin. Let's start with the session. But before I start any further, please let me know whether I'm perfectly audible and visible. Yes, 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 in the chat box. Yes. All right, all right. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, I guess I am live. Just let me know whether I am audible, so that without any further ado, we are going to proceed with today's session. And today's session is going to be a lot on learning point of view, right? So we'll start today's session quickly once you confirm that, yes, ma'am, you're perfectly audible and visible. Okay. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Yes. All right. All right, so let's start with the very first question. Are we ready in the chat box? Yes, are we ready? So let's start with the very first question of today's session. And this question is from the integration, right? So question 1 is from integration and it is from definite integration. Let us understand, this type of question was asked in JEE Mains 2024 as well. If you go back and check the similar question, not the exact question, but the similar question related to sign was asked in JEE Mains 2024. It is the exact replica of that question, right? So let's begin. So can you clearly see this is a perfect square, right? Inside the square root, you can clearly see this expression and this is nothing but a perfect square, right? Okay. All right. Okay, so let me just remind you that what is written over here, 1 minus. So basically we are looking for 1 minus. Why it is this? Why it is happening? Okay, so now I am having, yes. All right. Yes, so what I was saying is over here that, let me just open a chat box from here. Yes, yes, yes. All right, clear. Yes, so can you clearly see this is nothing but a, yeah, why I'm not able to get that toolbox? Give me a moment, I'll come back quickly. Excuse me, can you call someone from the studio, Mithun or Ashwin? Are they here? I'm not getting that toolbox.
You're live?
Yes. Yeah, it's coming, but it's not coming when I'm clicking here.
यहाँ पे नहीं आएगा. Yeah.
Okay.
For this, do you have access of channel?
No.
प्रतीक को बोलो ये उसको restart करना होगा, then only you can get it over here.
Restart क्या?
पूरा system.
Oh. So अभी right now how to do
Right
it?
now you just have to click here.
Okay. Okay, ठीक है, I'll do that.
In this area only, huh?
हाँ, okay. All right. So we are ready. So this is the question 0 to pi. We need to integrate this. This is nothing but the perfect square by now. So you have guessed it. The perfect square is from 1 minus 2 sine x by 2. And this is square root. This is 0 to pi. Right? Correct? Now this is square. Now can you see, do you know that square root of x square is nothing but modulus of x? We will use this property. Right? So this is, please do not cancel this root and square. Rather, it will be modulus. Let's not forget the dx. So this is 1 minus 2 sine x by 2 modulus integral 0 to pi and dx. Right? So we need to understand where this modulus becomes 0. So we need to break that integration at that point where this expression inside the modulus is becoming 0. Clearly, the expression will become 0 when 1 minus 2 sine x by 2 will become 0, right? And over here, sine x by 2 will become half, right? So sine x by 2 becomes half. So that means x by 2 is either 30 degree or 150 degree, right? So x will be equals to 60 degree or 300 degree. But you know what? 300 degree is not in this interval. So we just need to consider 60 degree, which is, by the way, 60 degrees pi by 3. So I need to break this integral at pi by 3. So 0 to pi by 3 modulus of this plus pi by 3 to pi modulus of the same thing, right? 1 minus 2 sine x by 2 and 1 minus 2 sine x by 2. This is with respect to dx, right? Now at this moment, there are a lot of students who face the difficulty that, ma'am, we don't know when to open modulus with a positive sign and with a negative sign. So I will tell you how to do that. I am gonna tell you right now. Please understand this. So 0 to 60 degree. Can you see 0 to 60 degree? So you just put any quantity between 0 to 60 degree, right? So over here, if you put any quantity, let's say x equals to 45 degree if you put, or x equals to 30 degree if you put, so 30, so 1 minus 2 sine 15 degree. So you need to identify whether this expression is becoming positive or negative. Okay, so basically it is going to get become different. It is going to give different signs. It is going to change the sign about pi by 3. All right. So over here, one more thing what you can do is you can pick a value between these two. So I can pick pi by 2, right? 90 degrees. So this is 60 and 180. So between 60 and 180, we have 90 degree. So I can put 90 degree over here. So 90 by 2 is 45 degrees, sine 45 degrees. So this is going to be 1 minus 2 by root 2. So this is going to become a negative quantity, right? This is going to get open with a negative sign, but this is going to get open with a positive sign. Why? Because in this range, this modulus will become negative. So we need to open with a negative sign. So this is positive, this is negative. So clearly, let's start. So 0 to pi by 3. We are having 0 to pi by 3 and we are having x minus. Now integration, this is positive. So 1 minus 2. So let me just open it with a positive sign. This is positive and this is going to get open with a negative. So this is also, this is negative sign. So this is positive and this is negative. So negative, this sign will be negative, right? Yes. So now just integrate. Integration of 1 will give you x. Integration of minus 2 sine x will give you plus 2 cos x by 2 and over here upon 1 by 2. Right? So this is your integration done and you just need to put the upper and lower limits, right? So this is 0 pi by 3. Okay, so this is 0 pi by 3. Now we have a negative sign over here and we have to integrate. So again x and we have plus, same thing, x plus 4 cos x by 2. So x plus 4 cos x by 2 and the upper and lower limit will be pi by 3 to pi. Right, now you just need to plug in the upper and lower limit. That's it. This is going to be sorted. So the moment you put pi by 3, what do you get? You get pi by 3. The moment you get pi by 3 over here, you get pi by 6. That means cos 30 degree. So we have plus 4 root 3 by 2. This will go up 4 and cos 30 degrees root 3 by 2. So this is upper limit minus you have to plug in 0. This is going to be 0 and can you see this cos 0 is 4. So this is 0 plus 4. Upper limit minus lower limit. Now apply that minus sign and do same thing, plug in the limit. Now upper limit is pi, clearly. So pi, the moment you put pi, you get pi plus 4 cos pi by 2 is 0. So this is your upper limit minus what about lower limit? You have to put pi by 3. So you are having pi by 3 and you are having pi by 6, right? The moment you put pi by 3, you get pi by 6, which is 30 degree. So this is plus 4 root 3 by 2, right? You just have to solve it. So this is pi by 3 and this is minus minus plus pi by 3. So we are having first of all 2 pi by 3 and we are having a minus pi as well. right? Now constant terms, let us understand. So this is 2 root 3 and this is minus minus plus 2 root 3. So we are having plus 4 root 3 and we are having minus, okay, we are having minus 4 last thing. So this is your final answer, which is 4 root 3 minus 4 and this is minus pi by 3, right? This is your answer. Let me just know in the chat box. Okay, clearly option D is matching. Yes, option D is absolutely matching. Yes. All right. Why x is not equal to 300? Somebody is asking why we have rejected. Because do you know that we need to integrate from 0 to 180 degree? We are only concerned about this interval 0 to 180 degree, right? So 300 degree is out of my interval, right? Yes, getting it? Getting it? Give me a big thumbs up if you got this question, because this similar question was absolutely similar question. Just that they have given the x by 2 was replaced by x in their question 2024, right? So they can just again ask the similar type of question, right? Okay. All right. Let us now move on to the next problem, which is from the vector. Yes, from the vector we have the problem. The value, okay, so this is second question. My bad. This is second question. The value of A for which the points A, B, C with position vectors. So basically this is your A, this is B, this is C, and A, B, C are what? Vertices of a right angle triangle with angle C is equals to pi by 2. So this is your C, this is your A, this is your B, this is your 90 degree. Okay, this is your 90 degree. All right. So over here, 90 degree, you know the vectors, basic things, that dot product is equal to 0. Right. So that means AC vector dot BC vector is equals to 0. Okay. AC vector dot BC vector is equals to 0. What is AC vector? C minus A. So this is your C. So what is C? What is the component of C? So this is C, this is A. Let me just write it down. A minus 2. So AC is A minus 2, comma. Then we have minus 3 plus 1. So we have minus 2. And then we have 1 minus 1. So we have 0. This is your AC vector, right? Dot, we have to do BC. What is BC? C minus B. So A minus 1. And then we have minus 3 minus 3. So we have 0. And we have 1 minus 5. So we have 6. Dot product between these two vectors is equals to 0. So A minus 2, A minus 1. Right? Taking dot, I cap. Minus 2 into 0 will be 0. 0 into 6 will be 0. So this equals to 0. Clearly, the value of A is 1, 2. Which is matching with, let me know in the chat box, option D. You guys are nailing it. You guys are killing it. Okay. Now, just tell me in the chat box. In Tamil and in Telugu, what do I call? Killing it, bro. Nailing it, bro. What do I call it in Tamil and Telugu? Please write the language as well. Tamil, this, and Telugu, this. Okay. Killing it, bro. Nailing it, bro. Yes. Absolutely. All right. So, yes. Now we have the another question, which is this third question of the day. So, this is actually a very good question. So, what they are saying is normal to the curve at the point where curve intersect the y-axis passes through the point. So, basically, you have this curve. We don't have to know the nature of the curve. Okay. So, Gethu Pantiga, Mas Paninga, Tamil. Oh, so many things. So many different things you are telling me. Okay. Champes Thunav. Okay. Champes Thunav in Telugu. Okay. In Telugu, we call it as killing it, nailing it. Let me show that attitude as well. Na? Champes Thunav. Champes Thunav. You are doing Champes Thunav job. And okay. In Tamil, Champes Sadhu Anna. Yeah, yes. And in Tamil, let me just check. Mas Punringa. Mass Punringa. Mass Punringa. You guys are doing Mass Punringa. Okay. All right. This is actually difficult. These two words are difficult words for me. Chalo. Now, the normal to the curve at the point where... So, can you see this curve will intersect x-axis nahi, y-axis. The curve is intersecting y-axis. Okay. So, the curve is intersecting y-axis. क्या हो रहा है? The curve is intersecting y-axis. Alright. So at y-axis, what happens is x is 0. On y-axis, x is 0. So for this point, na, the point where you have to draw the normal to the curve, what you have to do is you have to put x equals to 0. First of all, the moment you put x equals to 0 in the curve, what do you get is y minus 2 minus 3 is equals to 6. Can you see? 6y is equals to 6, y is equals to 1. That means the point on the curve is 0, 1 where you wish to draw the normal. Equation of normal you have to write and you need to check from which all points the equation is passing through. So y minus 1 equals to slope x minus 0. Now how to calculate slope? By differentiating the curve at 0, 1 and figure out the dy by dx, and dy by dx will be slope of tangent, but we are looking for slope of normal, so take negative reciprocal of that. Okay, let's start differentiating this. So first of all, dy by dx. Over here I am differentiating y and I am keeping x minus 2, x minus 3 exactly constant. Plus this time I am keeping y constant and I need to differentiate this. So if you multiply this now, x square minus 5x plus 6. So differentiate this. So what do you get? 2x minus 5. Right? And on the right hand side you get 1 because derivative of x is 1 plus x6 derivative is 0. Now dy by dx you are looking at 0, 1. So put y is equals to 1 and x equals to 0. So dy by dx, the moment you put 0 you get minus 2 minus into 6. Y is 1, so plus you are having 1 into minus 5, so minus 5 is equals to 1. So can you clearly see this will go towards the right hand side? So you are going to get dy by dx is equals to, so 6 dy by dx is equals to 6. So dy by dx is 1. That means slope of tangent is coming out as 1. So slope of normal will become minus 1. So slope of normal is minus 1. Now you've got the equation of normal. Yes. So x plus y is equals to 1 is the equation of normal. Now you just have to check that normal passes through which point. So 1 by 2, 1 by 3 will not gonna satisfy. Minus half, minus 5, neither this gonna satisfy. Okay, option C, half comma half clearly is gonna satisfy. So option C is absolutely right. Right? Yes, option C is absolutely right. C, yes. All right, getting it? Let us move on to the next question now. So this is from again definite integration, right? Let's do the question from definite integration. Let fx is equals to this, then f decreases in the interval. F decreases in the interval, okay? So first of all, to check increasing nature of fx or decreasing nature of fx, we have to differentiate the function. So let us do that. What are we waiting for? But differentiating with the help of Leibniz theorem, Newton-Leibniz theorem, right? So how do we do that? So first of all, we don't have to really differentiate because integration and derivative are opposite thing. So neither we have to integrate, neither we have to differentiate, nor we have to differentiate. We just have to follow certain rules wherein this x upper limit will be put in place of t. So e raised to power x, x minus 1, x minus 2. And now the derivative of x will be 1 minus sign and you're going to get a 0 because the derivative of 0 is going to be 0, right? So this is your f dash x. Now if I talk about the method of intervals, because we have to know the sign of f dash x. For increasing, decreasing, we have to know the sign of f dash x. So this is going to be 1, this is going to be 2. Plus, minus, plus. So decreasing in 1 to 2, increasing after 2 and before 1. So they are talking about the decrease. So 1 to 2, my function is clearly decreasing. Option C is absolutely right. Yes, Chitra, absolutely right. Okay. I hope that this is clear. All right, all right, all right. Yes. Okay. Yes. So now we have a question from vector algebra again. Okay, let us see. This is fifth question of the day. 2i cap plus j cap minus 2k cap. So you have a vector, you have b vector, and c is another vector such that c minus a magnitude is 3 and a cross b cross c is 3. Okay, right? Angle between a cross b and c is given as 30 degree. A dot c is equal to. Okay, so over here clearly this is a cross b and this is cross c is equals to 3, right? This is given to us. Now you know that if you have A cross B, then that would be A, B sine theta, where theta is the angle between these two vectors. So we are going to follow the same thing. So A cross B and C are two different vectors. So this is A cross B, magnitude of C, and sine of angle between A cross B and C. Angle between A cross B and C is given as 30 degrees. So sine 30 degree, this will be equals to 3, right? So this is 1 by 2. So 1 by 2, so 6. This is going to be 6. This is A cross B. This is your C, right? Neither you know A cross B nor you know C. But here is a catch. A cross B you can easily calculate, right? So cross product of two vectors you can easily calculate by determinant method I, J, K, and you are having 2, 1, minus 2. 2, 1, minus 2, and you are having, okay, 1, 1, 0. Calculate the cross product, plug in the value over here and calculate C magnitude. Magnitude of C can be calculated from here. Let's quickly do that, okay? So I cap. 0 plus the 2 I cap we are getting, minus time we are having 0 minus minus plus 2, so minus 2 j cap, and plus k cap you are having 1 k cap, right? You are looking for magnitude. Clearly the magnitude of this would be root 9, that is 3, right? Magnitude is 3. So can we actually plug in the value over here? So 3, magnitude of C is equals to 6, magnitude of C is equals to 2. Magnitude of C now we have, which is equals to 2. All right. Yes. Okay. Magnitude of C is nothing but 2. All right. Now one information they have given and we have not used it, which is this C minus A is equals to 3. What we are looking for is A dot C. So from here, we just need to square these two. So that will be C square plus A square minus 2 A dot C, that will be equal to 9. C square, that is 4. A square, clearly the magnitude of A is also 3. So that is 9 minus 2A dot C, that will be equals to 9. 9, 9 cancel and you are going to get A dot C is equals to 2 clearly. So A dot C, the final answer of this question is definitely a 2. Okay. All right. Yes, getting the hang of it. This is actually very important question. Please write. And I know the term for this. Adbhutam question I would call it. Okay, because this type of question was there in your 2024. Not even once. It was there twice. And this question was asked in previous year JEE Main question as well. The numbers can be changed. Okay, right? 60 degree, 30 degree, magnitudes, vectors, they can change, but the exact thing is this. Okay. Okay. All right. Clear? All right. Yes. Let's move on to the next question. Find the curve, find the point on the curve this at which we have vertical tangent. Okay. Yeah, I know in the comment section that you guys are talking about class 11th and 12th. So I actually, I missed out on this, and I was like, this is the complete mock test. So I created a complete mock test. I didn't think about ki this is class 11th only. And then right now I am feeling like, okay, this was class 11th. So this is completely my bad. In this session, I am realizing, oh, this is 11th mock test, right? So I have designed the combined mock test, 11th plus 12th. Okay, so I am so sorry about it. All right, I am very sorry about it. Okay, but nevertheless, you have to do 11th and 12th. So let me just finish it as well. Okay, all right. This is very helpful session on the, if I talk about, yeah, but the title is 11th syllabus. So yes, this is 11th plus 12th combined. Yes, it is definitely useful for us. Okay, that's why I have created the mock test for you. Find the point on the curve at which we have vertical tangent. Okay, vertical tangent. What is vertical tangent? Who is going to tell me? Okay, who is going to tell me what is vertical tangent? Who is going to tell me what is vertical tangent? Vertical tangent, that means dy by dx will become infinite, or you can say denominator of dy by dx becomes 0, right? So what you need to do is you need to calculate dy by dx, differentiate. So let's start differentiating and calculate the denominator, make it equal to 0. So dy by dx is equals to, now differentiate this. So, okay, so this is minus sign e raised to power xy. Now differentiate xy. X constant dy by dx plus y constant, y constant, x ka derivative is 1, plus 1 is equals to 0. Let's calculate dy by dx, right? So dy by dx, if I take common, what do I get? 1 minus e raised to power xy into x. Let's take these two common. Let's multiply this. E raised to power xy into y plus 1 equals to 0. So dy by dx is equals to, so let's just shift this towards right hand side. So e raised to power xy into y minus 1, and this is your denominator, by the way, e raised to power 1 minus e raised to power xy into x. So this denominator should be equals to 0. So 1 minus e raised to power xy into x is equals to 0. That means x e raised to power xy is equals to 1. Right? Yes. Is it correct? X e raised to power xy is equal to 1. Right? X e raised to power xy is equals to 1. So when will it happen? When your x is 1 but y is 0. X should be 1 and y is 0. Intuitively, by hit and trial, if you see, if your x is 1, so this is going to be 1, and e raised to power 1 into 0, so e raised to power 0 it will also be 1. So this whole will become 1, and right hand side is 1. So this is 0 when x is 1, y is 0. When x is 0, y is 1, it is not gonna happen. So 1 comma 0 is the point. So find the point on the curve which have vertical tangent. So 1 comma 0 is the point. Yes, 1 comma 0 is the point of vertical tangent. Yeah, yes, Abhigyan. Yes, I completely agree. I'm so sorry about it, but I will let you know whenever we have class 11th question. Okay. Now let us move on and talk about this, which is a question from differentiation, and along with that we are having, yes, so this is a question from determinants, sorry, differentiation nahi, determinants, or you can call it as a matrix as well. Let's understand this question. This is actually a very different kind of question which I found in NTA test. Okay, so but it looks very familiar, it is very easy, but it looks different. By the look of it, it looks very different. Okay, so x raised to power 2a, y raised to power 3b is equals to e raised to power 5m. So can I take log on both the sides? Can I take log? If I take log on both the sides, what do I get? X raised to power 2a, y raised to power 3b is equals to log of e raised to power 5m. So this is 5m and this is what? 2a log x plus 3b log y. This is your first equation, by the way. Similarly, you can create a second equation directly. So 3c log x and plus 4d log y is equals to 2n, right? So these are the two equations. How to solve two equations by determinant method? Let me just show you. So first of all, log x, log y are the unknown factors. Okay, so we have to draw three determinants. First determinant is the general determinant, which will have 2a, 3b, 3c and 4d. This is the general determinant which they have already given, by the way. This is your del 3. So this is the basic determinant, del 3. Okay, del 3 is the basic determinant and you have to calculate del x. So del x is what? Tell me, del x is, so 5m and 2n will be replaced. So 5m, 2n and we have 3b, 4d, right? So over here in the basic determinant, the first column will be replaced by 2a and 3c, right? So 2a and 3c will be replaced by 5m and 2n. Can you see? So this is your del x. But over here they call it as a del 1, right? And similarly del y is this only, right? 2a, 5m, 3c, 2n. So del y is nothing but del 2, right? So the value of x is nothing but del y upon the normal determinant, right? So basically the value of x is del x, that is del 1 upon del 3 and y is nothing but del 2 upon del 3, right? What is x? What is unknown quantity? Right now it is log x. So over here log x, so this is nothing but, so if I cancel it, this is log x and this is log y. So e raised to power, x will be e raised to power del 1 by del 3 and y is nothing but e raised to power del 2 by del 3. Right? E raised to power del 1 by del 3, del 2 by del 3. So option D absolutely right. Option D is absolutely right. Yes, GT as art was saying this. Okay. So we need to keep that in mind. So over here this is something different. It is not ax plus by, cx plus dx. Yes, G1's art, right? G1's art I am talking about. So this is log x. Because this is log x, that's why we have to, in the last step, we have to convert. I hope that everybody is clear about it, right? Now we have another question which is 0 to 12 pi. And we are having this expression, right? So this is a clear-cut case of properties of greatest integer function. Let me just remind you this property, very important. GIF of x plus GIF of minus x can have only two values, either 0 or minus 1. Yes, so this is the same thing. GIF of sin t plus GIF of minus sin t can only have two values, either 0 or minus 1. 0 when your expression x is integer and 1 when your x is non-integer. Right? X is integer, x is non-integer. Okay. So clearly, now just tell me, if it is 0, do I really care? Because integration of 0 is 0. But if it is minus 1, then we have to integrate. So if x is non-integer, it is minus 1. And you can see that we have to break. If we break at all the non-integers, so this is going to become a minus 1. So this is nothing but 0 to 12 pi, clearly minus 1 dt. Integrated. So minus of 0 to 12 pi integration of dt. So this is going to be negative of 12 pi minus 0. So this is negative 12 pi. Option B is absolutely right. Yes. Yes. Clear? All right. So minus 12 pi is absolutely right. Let us now move on to the next question. Very good question again from the greatest integer function combined with area under curve. So the area bounded by the graph of modulus of GIF of x minus 3. So first I'll be trying to draw the graph of mod of x minus 3. That is, sorry, GIF of x minus 3, right? But in what interval? So from minus 2 to 3 we need to draw. From minus 2 to 3. So we are having this. So this is minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. So we have minus 2, minus 1, 0, then 1, 2, 3. Okay? So from 0 to 1, from 0 to 1, what will I get? Who is going to tell me? From 0 to 1, if I plug in the value from 0 to 1, I am gonna get, okay, so if I plug, for example, 0.5, it is going to become a negative value, right? So if I plug in, so, or we can just talk about this, GIF of x minus 3. This also can be done, right? Integer can be taken out. Now tell me, if it is 0 to 1, this is going to be 0. So minus 3 will be the value. So over here, so this is minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. So this is going to be like this. This is the graph. Okay, this is the graph. Now between 1 to 2, what will happen? So 1 to 2, it will become 1. 1 minus 3 is minus 2. So it is going to be a minus 2. Minus 2. 2 to 3, it is going to be this. That's it. Now what about this side? That's it. We have to stop over here. If it is minus 1 to 0, so if it is minus 1 to 0, this is going to be minus 1. Minus 1 minus 3 will be minus 4. So this is minus 4. So the graph will look like this. And the moment I have value between minus 2 to minus 1, it will be minus 2 minus 3, so minus 5. So this is minus 5. This is minus 5. This is my graph. But I have to take the modulus of it. Don't you think I have to take the modulus of it? Let's start taking modulus of it. Okay. So now I'll be changing the color. So this minus 3 will become plus 3. 1, 2, 3. So this is your graph. This minus 2 will become plus 2. This minus 1 will become this. What about this? Minus 4 will become plus 4. So this is going to be like this. And minus 5 will become plus 5. This is going to be this, right? So now you just need to concerned about the area. That's it. You have to talk about the area only. 1, 2, 3. 3 section hai na? Yes, that's it. Okay. So we are not worried about this. So this is, yes, sorry. Eraser. This is, yes. So this is your minus 5 from this value. And from this value you have minus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have minus 5 and minus 4. This needs to get deleted. Yes. So this area. So this is your 5. 5 into 1. So this is 5 into 1 plus this is 4. So 4 into 1 rectangle area plus we have 3 into 1. Then we have 2 into 1. Then we have 1 into 1. So 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. So this will be 5 into 6 by 2. That will be 30 by 2. 15 square units is the answer. Option B is absolutely right. Okay. 15 square units will be the answer. So can you see we have taken the mod. Or what you can do is you can just from here also, you can just evaluate the area and make it positive. So this area, then this, right? So we are looking for the area of the rectangle. I hope that this is clear. Okay. Yes, B option absolutely correct. Will you be able to do that? Yes. Is it clear? Okay. All right. Another way of doing it without graph is by breaking this at each and every interval. So minus 2 to 3, minus 2 to 3. So minus 2 to minus 1, minus 1 to 0, 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3. And in each and every area you have to just write the numbers and 15 square units you will get. Okay. All right. So now we are having 10th question. Yes. Yes. So this question is from differential equation. differential equation. So this is your fx, and the solution of the differential equation dy by dx is this. So solution of this is this, right? So if I rewrite this, what will I get? Dy by dx is equals to, okay, oh sorry, minus xy is equals to 1. Who is going to identify this for me? Please identify this differential equation. Who is going to do that for me? Please identify this differential equation. Right? So it is, can you see that this is a linear differential equation? Dy by dx plus py is equals to q, where integrating factor is over here. Integrating factor will be, so if we need to calculate e raised to power integral of minus x dx. So integrating factor is e raised to power minus x square by 2. This is your integrating factor. Now you know how to write the solution of linear differential equation. So y multiplying integrating factor is equals to integral of q. What is q? 1. Multiply, you have integrating factor and plus constant. Can you clearly see that this whole thing will be replaced by f of x? So now what you are getting is y into e raised to power. So you are having y multiply e raised to power minus x square by 2 is equals to f of x plus c. This is what you are having. And if you just convert this into this form, let me just do that, okay? Let me just rewrite this equation. So I am gonna multiply the whole equation with e raised to power x square by 2, or I want to shift this. So I will divide, okay? So let's just do it. Let's just multiply the whole equation by e raised to power x square by 2. So this is going to be y. Right hand side is going to be e raised to power x square by 2. Fx is already there. And c will also get multiplied with e raised to power. So c e raised to power x square by 2. Now compare. Can you clearly see that k is nothing but 1? Right, from here k is clearly 1. So the value of k is nothing but option D1. Yes. Freak Nation, absolutely right. SV, you are killing it. Yes. All right, so this is question number 10. Now let us move on. So k is equals to 1. Move on to the next question from again integration, right? Yes, so this is integration, and we are looking for, so integration of this is this. Can you see? If you integrate this, you will get this. So fx, we need to integrate this nicely and get the value of fx. That is the first thing. Once we get the value of fx, we need to get the range of y is equals to fx. Are you getting my point? Yes. So first of all, let's sort this out. So e raised to power minus x is my target. So I'll be just simplifying it for a while. So this is e raised to power tan inverse e raised to power x. E raised to power x plus 1 upon e raised to power x dx. Take LCM. So e raised to power x will go over here. So this is e raised to power x tan inverse e raised to power x whole upon 1 plus e raised to power x whole square integral dx. Right? Yes. Now tan inverse e raised to power x can be taken as t. This can be taken as t. Now differentiate. So 1 upon 1 plus e raised to power x whole square, we have e raised to power x dx will be equal to dt. So clearly that this along with this will become dt, and this is t. So t dt, this is nothing but integral of t dt, which is t square by 2 plus c. T is nothing but, so this is going to be tan inverse e raised to power x upon 2, this is whole square, plus constant of integration. That means fx over here is nothing but e raised to power x. This fx is nothing but e raised to power x, right? Fx is nothing but e raised to power x. Now we are looking for range of e raised to power x. Range of e raised to power x is all positive values, that is 0 to infinity. Right? Option C, 0 to infinity. E raised to power x has all positive numbers except 0. 0 is clearly not in the range. So this is also because e raised to power x can never be 0. Please understand and realize the fact. Okay? All right. Yes. Now let us move on to the next thing, which is statistics. Okay. From the world of statistics, we have a very good question. The mean of 40 observation is given as 20 and their standard deviation is 5. Remember, standard deviation is given. Variance is not given, right? So sigma is 5. Sigma square will be 25. Okay. First of all, let's talk about mean of 40 observation is 20 and their standard deviation is 5. Okay. So sigma square, we have a formula that sigma xi square upon n. 40 observation minus x bar whole square. So sigma square clearly is 25. Sigma xi square, that is sum of the squares of all the observation is given as k. That means sigma xi square is given as k. So this is k by 40 minus mean is given as 20 square. So this is 400. Now you are looking for the value of k and eventually value of k by 1000. It is very easy, right? Just solve it out for k. So 425 into 40 is equals to k. So this is going to be 17,000 is equals to k. And you are looking for k upon 1000. So value of k upon 1000 will be 17,000 by 1000 is 17. 17 is absolutely right. Yes, Pujita, absolutely right. Very good. Okay. All right. Okay, so now we have a question from again King's property of integration, right? So I have told you this is my trigonometric function. This is my trigonometric function. This is my trigonometric function and this is my algebraic function. This is my I1. By the way, this is I1. This is given as I1. It is hidden, but this is I1. So integration 1 is having algebra plus trigonometry together, by the way. But integration of I2 is completely trigonometric. Right? Because x and 1 minus x is nothing but argument of trigonometric function. So we will call it as a trigonometry only. There is no algebra. Right? Over here we are having, what are we having over here? We are having algebra and trigonometry. Right? Over here we are having only trigonometry. To get rid of algebraic function in the trigonometric function, always apply King's property that I have already told you. Because we cannot integrate any function which is having basically algebra and trigonometry together. That's why definite integration property will be useful to us. So now I'll be applying the King's property in I1. So I1 will be equals to, King's property will be a plus b minus 1. So 2 minus x will be replaced by 2 minus 1 minus x, that is 1 minus x. X will be replaced by 1 minus x, right? So minus 1, this is 2, this x will be replaced by 1 minus x. Then we have sine. This x will be replaced by 1 minus x. X minus 1. So 1 minus x minus 1. So this is minus of x. So this is minus x and this is going to be your dx. Right? Yes. X is going to be replaced by this 1 a plus b 1 minus x. So 1 minus x and we are having 1 minus x and 1 minus x minus 1. So minus x. Okay. So I1 will be equal to, can you see? So this is going to be x minus 1 if I write x minus 1 sine of minus 1 to 2. This is x and 1 minus x and dx. Right, again minus 1 to 2. So I1 will be equals to, so this is x sine x 1 minus x dx. Okay, so this is going to be again I1. And then we are going to have minus of, this is going to be, you multiply it, so you are going to get minus I2. Something is actually not right. If you apply King's property, what do you get? 1 minus x. X will be replaced by 1 minus x, and this is x minus 1. I1 is x, 1 minus x. Oops, so there is a mistake in the question. Let me just correct it. There is a mistake in the question. Yes. So this is 1 minus x. Now it's fine. Yes. The mistake is, the question is 1 minus x. है ना? So this is the mistake. Now apply King's property. So this is your I1. I1 will be equals to minus 1 to 2. X will be replaced by 1 minus x. So this is 1 minus x. Sin x will be replaced by 1 minus x. 1 minus x will be replaced by x, and this is your dx, right? So now just open this bracket. So what will you get is 1 times. So sine of 1 minus x into x, minus we are going to have x sine 1 minus x into x, dx, integral, right? Can you see this is exactly same as I2? So I1 will be equals to I2 minus, and this is exactly same as I1. So this is going to be this equation. Now 2I1 will be equals to I2. So they are talking about I1 by I2. So I1 by I2 is nothing but half. Option B is absolutely right. Yes, option B is absolutely right. Yes, Freak Nation. B is right. So I have corrected the mistake. Okay. All right. So I1 by I2 is half. Now we have another question again from the NTA test. This is actually a very good question, very confusing question, but very easy. If you are not getting confused, it is an easy question for you, okay? And I have already told you that the moment you see the question, first of all, please understand that what I feel. Is this an alpha question? After solving, please do the same process. It will take 2-3 seconds. Was this an alpha question? Was this a beta question? Was this a gamma question? It will help you in question filtering, right? So this is your integration I, which is equals to integral of 2 raised to power x plus x. And we have dx, right? This is your I. And we need to integrate it. To integrate it, let's just apply a property. 2 raised to power a plus b is what? Tell me. 2 raised to power a, 2 raised to power b. Very easy. Laws of exponent. Can I do it over here? Definitely. 2 raised to power 2 raised to power x, and then 2 raised to power x. So this is my a and this is my b. I hope that this is clear. Right? Yes. Now what we need to do is, we need to take 2 raised to power x is equals to t, differentiated both the sides. So you are going to get 2 raised to power x log 2 dx is equals to dt. This log 2 can be deleted from here, shifted towards the right hand side. So you are having 2 raised to power x dx. So this is nothing but dt by log 2. And this is nothing but 2 raised to power t integration. Right? And you know that integration of a raised to power x is nothing but a raised to power x upon log a plus constant. So integration of 2 raised to power t would be what? Tell me. So 2 raised to power t upon log of 2. And 1 log 2 is already present. 1 log 2 is from the integration and 1 log 2 is already present. So this is my final answer. 2 raised to power t. Now this t will be replaced by what? 2 raised to power x. So 2 raised to power 2 raised to power x upon log of 2 whole square plus c is the final answer. So lambda clearly is equals to 1 upon log 2 square. So lambda is, the value of lambda is 1 by log 2 whole square. Right? 1 by log 2 whole square. You are looking for root lambda. Root lambda is 1 by log 2. Please do not make any mistake, but option C is absolutely right. See, ordinary person is saying B because he has done the same mistake. This is actually a silly mistake. When we achieve this, because this question is actually an easy question. right? A little bit tricky, but a little bit easy as well. Once you solve it, you will be like, yes, I have solved it. Log 2 square, I'm gonna kill it. And then eventually you tick this and you forget to check that we are looking for root lambda and not lambda, right? So this is many students, not very few, but many students do these type of mistakes, है ना? So please make sure that if you are one of them, it will take a slight effort. It will take you in a small effort, but it will differentiate you from the crowd. If only you have to just only focus on silly mistakes, now your marks will be plus 10 or plus 15. Just because of silly mistake, you lose 15-20 marks in each and every subject. So you see that just because of silly mistake, just a little bit alertness. I'm not talking about the subject knowledge, or I'm not talking about anything. It's just that you know it, and still you are doing silly mistake. Okay, I'm not talking about all those questions which you are not aware about. You will do silly mistakes only in those problems which you absolutely know it, you can do it just like this, right? Okay, so now we have a question from differentiation. So this is y is equals to mod tan x minus mod sin x. Then the value of dy by dx at x equals to 5 pi by 4. Okay, so first of all, we need to sort the modulus out. First of all, 5 pi by 4 lies in third quadrant, right? So all sine, only tan is positive. So sine is negative. So now if sine is negative, clearly that this modulus will get open with a negative sign. So this will be plus. Now tan x plus sin x, we need to understand whether this will open with a positive or negative sign. So tan is definitely positive. What about sine? Now sine is negative, and at 5 pi by 4, I'm gonna get, so 5 pi by 4, 5 pi by 4 is 1. Sine is gonna give me a negative value. Put 5 pi by 4 over here. So minus 1 by root 2. So 1 minus 1 by root 2 is a positive quantity. So inside the modulus, at this point, I am going to get a positive value. Positive value, that means now this modulus will get open with a positive sign. Y is equals to positive of tan x plus sin x. Now differentiate it, and you are going to get a very easy answer. So this is sec square x minus, plus cos x derivative. Now put x equals to 5 pi by 4. So this is root 2. Basically, so cos 5 pi by 4 is negative, minus 1 by root 2. So this is minus root 2 square minus 1 by root 2. So 2 minus 1 by root 2 clearly. So 2 root 2 minus, so we have option B. 2 root 2 minus 1 by root 2, option B, absolutely right. Yes, Karishma, absolutely right. Pujita, absolutely right. Okay, so option B is correct. Now we have a question from determinants. Yes. We have a question from determinants, right? Where del R is given to us. Del R is given to us, right? And we are looking for sigma del R. We have to be very careful in this. So first of all, sigma del R, where R is from 0 to M. So can you see only the first row is having that R, and sigma will get attached to either a row or a column. Please do not make this mistake that you have a sigma, you can take sigma inside and you can attach that sigma to each and every element, each and every row, each and every column. No. You just have to figure out one row or one column. So here, first row is clearly consisting of R. So this is sigma 2R minus 1. Then we have sigma MCR. Then we have sigma 1. Rest element will remain exactly same. Right? And this is same. I'm not going to write it. I am just going to talk about this sigma 2R minus 1. Sigma 2R minus 1. But you know what? Hey, R equals to 0 to M. Right? The moment you put R is equals to 0, you are going to get what? minus 1. The moment you put r is equals to 1, then you are going to get 1 plus 3 and all the way up to m. How many terms are there? How many terms are there? Can you tell me how many terms are there? So basically, from r is equals to 0 to m, 0, 1, 2, 3, m plus 1 terms are there. So these are the sum of first odd natural numbers and we have minus 1. So this is going to be m square minus 1. So the first is m square minus 1. This is m square minus 1. You can apply AP formula as well. Okay. Now sigma MCR. R is equals to 0 to m. So MC0 plus MC1 plus MC2, MC3, MC4, MC5 and all the way up to MCM. So this is a complete series which is 2 raised to power m. So this is 2 raised to power m. What about this? Sigma 1. How many times I will have to add 1? Tell me. How many times I will have to add 1? M plus 1 times. If I add 1 m plus 1 times, I'm going to get m plus 1. What is the second row? Exactly same. The second row is matching with row number 1 and I don't need to solve it. So when two rows are identical, the answer is clear cut 0. M, why are you saying m? R is equals to 0 to m. This is m plus 1. I hope that this is clear. Harsh Nikesh. Yes. Right, so row 1 is this, row 2 is this, two rows are identical, that's why my answer is 0. Alright, from the world of sequence and series, we have our question now. Okay, alright, so the harmonic mean of two positive numbers is 4. What are they giving? 2ab upon a plus b is nothing but 4. Okay. Alright, 2ab upon a plus b is 4. Okay, so that means ab will be equals to twice a plus b. Correct? Alright, their arithmetic mean is capital A, geometric mean is capital G. Arithmetic mean, okay. So 2a plus g square. What is 2a? 2a. So a is nothing but a plus b by 2. So 2a will be a plus b plus g square will be ab. This is given as 27. What we are looking for is sum of a and b and difference of a and b. Alpha and beta and finally the ratio of alpha and beta. So we are looking for alpha by beta value. Right? So over here let's use this. AB can be replaced by 2a plus b. So this AB can be replaced by 2a plus b. This is going to be 3 times a plus b and we are going to have a plus b is 9. If a plus b is 9 and if I put a plus b is equals to 9 over here, ab is equals to 18. So now I have a plus b. That means alpha I am having. Can I calculate a minus b? Definitely. You have this formula where a minus b whole square is equals to a square plus b square minus 2ab. So what we can do is we can just directly write in terms of yes. So we can just write a plus b whole square minus 4ab, right? Yes, you open it. So it is a square plus b square plus 2ab minus 4ab. So minus 2ab. Right? Clearly, alpha is 9. Yes. This is your alpha. What about beta? For calculation of beta, so a plus b, 9 9s are 81 minus 4 times ab. So 4 into 18 is 72. So this is a minus b square is coming as 9. So modulus a minus b will become 3. So beta is 3, alpha is 9. Alpha by beta is 9 by 3. So 3 means option B is absolutely right. Yes, game over, Tamil. Absolutely correct. Pujita, yes. Yo. Bunny is saying good morning. I guess he has woke up just right now at 4 p.m. in the evening. Is it so? All right. Let us move on to the next question, which is from the quadratic equation. Now we are having from class 11th, right? So inequality, if the inequality is satisfied, then the sum of all the integral values of a must be equal to, right? So to solve this inequality, we need to understand that this is actually linked to the location of roots, and I have taught you that. Okay, so this is your upward facing parabola. Do you agree? And your upward facing parabola should be less than 0 for these values 1, 2. That means 1 and 2. All right. So this is how it is. At 1 and at 2, values are negative. So that means f of 1 should be negative. That is first thing. And f of 2 should also be negative. That is the second thing. Let us apply this, right? F of 1 should be less than 0. So if you solve this, you will get the value of a. So f of 1 less than 0 means, so this is your graph. So 1 plus a square plus 6a is less than 0. So a square plus 7a plus 1 less than 0. So a will be equals to minus 7 plus minus square root of 49 minus 4. 49 minus 4 is 45 by 2. 45 is what? 5 nines are 45. So 3 will come out. So this is minus 7 plus minus 3 root 5 upon 2. Okay. All right. Now this is the first thing. What about the second thing? So second thing is you have to plug in 2. 4 plus 2a plus a square plus 6a should be less than 0. So a square plus 8a plus 4 less than 0. Again, let us apply that formula. So a will be equals to minus 8 plus minus square root of b square 64 minus 16 upon 2. So 16 minus 4 to 12, 2 root 3. So minus 4 plus minus 2 root 3 is the value. Minus 4 plus minus 2 root 3, right? So let me just draw these 2 points. Okay. So minus 7 plus minus 3 root 5 by 2. So now let me just plot it. So this is minus 7 plus, sorry, this is minus. So let us solve both the inequalities. So this is minus 7 minus 3 root 5 by 2 minus 7 plus 3 root 5 by 2. Okay. मैम it's 4 root 3. 4 root 3 कैसे? By 2 भी तो है. It's 2 root 3. So minus 4 plus minus, I have done it correct. Okay. And another thing is minus 4 minus 2 root 3 minus 4 plus 2 root 3. And both are negative. That's why only this region. Right? Less than 0 means what? Method of interval says this region. Now I have to take the intersection. The challenge is, no, it's not 4 root 3. It's 2 root 3 only. Because can you see that 2 is also here, no? This 2 is in the denominator. Okay? Alright. Yes. Now the challenge is how to take the intersection. Because to take the intersection, we should be knowing the values, approximate values of all the values, right? So just tell me who is bigger? Who is bigger? Minus 4 plus 2 root 3 or minus 7 plus 3 root 5? So if you see, so this value is bigger actually. So if I combine the values now, so this is bigger, minus 7 plus 3 root 5 by 2, and we are having this, which is minus 4 plus 2 root 3, right? And between these two, who is smaller? Between these two, which one is smaller? So this one is smaller. Can you see this one is smaller? Minus 4 minus 2 root 3, and this one is basically more smaller. So minus 3 root 5 by 2, right? So this is minus, sorry, so we need to interchange this. Yes. You have to calculate the value. So this is minus 7 minus 3 root 5 by 2, and this is minus 4 minus 2 root 3. So your answer overlapping, if I take the intersection, so minus 4 plus, so 2 here. One answer is saying this, one is saying this. So overlapping the intersection is this. So this is minus 7 minus 3 root 5, 2 minus 4 plus 2 root 3. Right? And we are looking for what? Sum of all the integral values. So we are looking for all the integral values between these two. Sum of all the integral values between these two. Now integral values, sum of integral values between these two. So calculate the value. Root 5 value, you know, 2 point something. 2 point something into 3. So 2 3s are 6. 6 and 7, 13 by 2. So 13 by 2 is approximately minus 6.5. So first I'll be getting minus 6. And what about this? 2 root 3. 2 into 1.7, so 3.4. And so this is my negative fraction. So negative fraction, that is close to 0. And yes, so minus 6, minus 5, minus 4, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1. And yeah, so 0 is also included. But 0 we need to discard because x square cannot be less than 0. So 0 is not in my answer. And 0 anyway is not in my answer. So these are the value minus 6, minus 4, minus 5, minus 4, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1. If you add, you will get option C as the right answer. Correct? So many of you are giving me the correct answer. So the whole problem, actually it is difficult only because of the calculation of the value. So let me just write it down. So 3 into root 5. 3 2s are 6. 6 minus 7. So minus, so my negative fraction minus 0 point something. This value is minus 0 point something. What about this? So 3.4, again this value is also minus 0 point something. What about this? So minus 7, so 3 2s are 6, 6 minus 13 by 2, so minus 6 point something. And this is minus 4, so 2, 1.7, so 3.5 minus 7 point something. So that's how the values are, and you are looking for this minus 6 to minus 0. So minus 6, minus 5, minus 4, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1. We need to stop because 0 will be somewhere over here. Okay, so minus 1 will be in our range. Okay, I hope that this is clear. Let us move on to the next question, which is from the differentiability and methods of differentiation. Very good question, right? This is very, very good question. This question is exactly functional equation is involved, integration is involved, differentiation is involved. Like everything is very basic. It's not that difficult. Okay. So listen to this only 2-step question if you apply the correct brains. Okay. So first of all, f of 0 is given and this equation is given. So this equation is a gold mine equation. We have to use this equation correctly to solve this question. First of all, put x and y both 0. To get some information at least. If I put x and y both 0, so f of 0 plus 0 is f of 0. This is f of 0, f dash 0 plus f dash 0, f of 0. F of 0 is clearly 1, so 1. This is f dash 0 plus f dash 0. So f dash 0 is 1 by 2. F dash 0 is 1 by 2. Right? So one information I'm going to get if I put x and y both 0. Now this time I am going to put x equals to x, but y we need to put 0 so that my whole equation becomes one variable equation. It will make more sense because x and y together, when you see such equations now, try to make that equation in a single variable. So put y is equals to 0. So f of x plus 0 is f of x is equals to fx f dash 0. So fx, f dash 0 is what? Half plus, again f dash x, and f of 0 is given as 1. Very good. Now the question is completely solved. These two are like terms, so 1 by 2 fx is equals to f dash x. Whenever you see f dash x and fx together, always try to create f dash upon f. Yes, f dash upon f is something which is easily solvable. Shall I tell you how? Just integrate both the sides. If fx is t, then f dash x dx will become what? dt. Always create f dash upon f. Very important thing. F dash upon f. If fx is your t, f dash x dx will become dt. So integration will become log of fx, and this is 1 by 2x plus constant. This is your final expression, by the way. Right? Okay, so now x equals to 0. The moment you put x equals to 0, you get 1. So x equals to 0. So f of 0 is 1, log of 1 is 0. So right hand side is 0. What about this? The moment you put x equals to 0, this is 0. So c is coming out as 0 only. This is 0. So log fx is half x. Basically ln fx is coming out as 1 by 2x. This is your final expression. They are asking put x equals to 4. If I put x equals to 4, it will become 4 by 2. 2 is the correct answer. Clearly, that 2 is the correct answer of this particular question. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely right. Arhi, Pujita, very good. Great. Killing it, nailing it. Alright, so log of f of 4 is 2. So first of all, what we did is, we have put x and y both 0 to get f dash 0. And now this time we are going to put x is equals to x, but y 0, and make use out of f dash 0 value. F dash 0 is half, you can put, and then eventually I already told you that create f dash upon f. It is a very smart thing. Another question from statistics is from the coefficient of variation, which is actually a very ignored topic, but in the JEE Mains 2024, they have given this question, coefficient of variation. So you know the coefficient of variation, right? So coefficient of variation CV, let me write down the formula. CV is nothing but sigma 1 upon x bar into 100. Okay, so sigma upon x into 100. But they are talking about two different series. Two distributions are there. So CV1 is equals to sigma 1 x1 into 100. CV1, coefficient of variance are 60%. So 60%, that is 60 upon 100 is equals to sigma 1 upon x bar. What is sigma 1? Standard deviation 18 and 15. So now we have 18. X bar will be equals to 100 upon 60 into 18. This is first mean. Similarly, the second mean, if I apply the same formula, 100 by what? 100 by 75 into 18, so 15. That's it. So we'll be getting this, right? 6 ones are 6, 6 3s are 18, 0 0 cancel, 30. And clearly this is 15, yeah, 5, this is 20. So 30 and 20 is the correct answer, option B. If you know the formula, this is a cakewalk for you. If you don't know the formula, you lose out on marks, right? Yes. Okay. Now we have a question. We are having last 2-3 questions, and after this, Durgesh ma'am will be taking the session, right? In a few minutes, let me just tell them. Okay. Alright, so this is question number 21 now. What they are saying is alpha is this, beta is this, and we are looking for the relation between alpha and beta, right? So alpha is this, beta is this. Okay. Alright. So now, this is sine inverse root 3 by 2. You know sine inverse root 3 by 2? That is 60 degree pi by 3. So alpha is pi by 3 plus sine inverse 1 by 3. And beta is, again, cos inverse root 3 by 2 is pi by 6 plus cos inverse 1 by 3. So last option, option D. If I add these two, what do I get? Alpha plus beta. Pi by 3 plus pi by 6 will be pi by 2. Sine inverse something plus cos inverse same thing is also pi by 2. So this is coming out as pi. So that means option D is absolutely wrong. Now we just need to check which one is greater. Are these two equal? Which one is greater? So basically that is what we need to figure out. So first of all, we need to understand. So pi by 3 and pi by 6. Clearly pi by 3 is greater. Right? Clearly pi by 3 is greater. And because pi by 3 is 60 degree. This is your, so 60 degree. This is your 30 degree. What about sine inverse 1 by 3 and cos inverse 1 by 3? Right? So yes. Oops. Cos inverse root 3 by 2. Yes. Okay. Alright. But, hold on. So now I have to modify this beta a little bit. So this is pi by 6 plus, can I write this pi by 2 minus, we have sine inverse 1 by 3. Okay. So this is going to be 90 plus 30. So 120 degree minus sine inverse 1 by 3. And this is going to be pi by 3. Sine inverse root 3 by 2 and cos inverse root 3 by 2 are completely different things, right? Sine inverse half. Yes, this is alpha and 1 by 2. Okay. Yeah, so clearly that, yes, sine theta is increasing function in 0 to pi by 2 and cos theta is decreasing function. Okay. So over here clearly that beta will be the greater. Beta will be the greater. That means option C is absolutely right. If I talk about alpha and beta, beta will be greater. Okay. All right. Because cos inverse 1 by 3 will be much greater. Okay. All right. So let us move on to the next problem, which is from the matrices. Yes, matrices. We have a question from the matrices. The possible values of scalar. Okay. Now this question is extremely important because this type was there in JEE Mains 2024 January attempt. Listen to me carefully. The possible values of scalar such that this matrix is singular and matrix is given. Right? So before actually get into this 3 cross 3, let's figure that out. Let's understand what exactly this is. So this is A inverse minus Ka. They are saying that this matrix is singular. That means determinant value is 0. Right? Now what I'll be doing is I'll be multiplying determinant A on both the sides. Can I do that? Yes. Because clearly that determinant A value is non-zero. If a value is non-zero, now I can clearly multiply both the sides. Okay. So, yes. Let us take the determinant both the sides. So, determinant A inverse minus Ki is equals to 0. Now, combine these two, you will see something. Okay. So, A into A inverse will give you I minus A into K. So, this is Ka. This is again equals to 0. I minus Ka is equals to 0. Do you realize something? Do you feel something after seeing this? Let me just show you. Have you seen this A minus lambda I is equals to 0? This is known to us. But over here I have to free this. That coefficient of A should be 1. But here the coefficient of A is what? Coefficient of A is K. So why not I take K common? Let's take K common. If I take K common and multiply with the negative sign as well, what do I get? I get A minus I by K. 1 by Ki is equals to 0. So what I can do is I can write lambda is equals to 1 by K and I can just replace this as A minus lambda I is equals to 0. So this is actually A minus lambda I is equals to 0. So we know the process. We know the process. A minus lambda I is equals to 0. Right? Let us just start solving it. So determinant of A minus lambda I, how do you calculate it? So this is determinant, right? So 1 minus lambda, 2 minus lambda and 0 minus lambda. We have 0, 2, 0, 1, 1, 0. Now make it equal to 0 quickly. Calculate the values of lambda And once you get the value of lambda, you will get the value of k as well. Right? Let's do that. Okay. So over here, clearly 1 minus lambda, this cross this. So we are going to get lambda minus 2. Right? And then we are having 2. So 2, we are having this minus this. So plus, we are having, okay, lambda minus 2 is equals to 0. So lambda minus 2 can be taken common and we are left with what? So lambda minus lambda square plus 1. Okay. Okay, so we are having 2 as well, na, over here, yes. So plus 2. Plus 2. Yes, that's it, is equals to 0. So lambda minus 2, take minus sign common, you are going to get lambda square minus lambda minus 2 is equals to 0. If you solve it, you are going to get lambda minus 2 and lambda plus 1 with a negative sign. So 3 values of lambda are 2, 2, minus 1. But we are not here for lambda. We are here for k. And k is reciprocal of lambda. Let's just make this as a reciprocal, half, minus 1. So half is definitely there in my answer. Half is there and minus 1 is there. Clearly option B is absolutely right. Okay. All right. Yes. Clear? All right. So we have 2 more questions remaining. Quickly we will do because Durgesh ma'am is right here waiting outside. So yes, we are having 5x and that is inverse of the function. This is a classic question from method of differentiation. If I am the NTA and if I am the NTA, I have to give one question from method of differentiation. I'll pick this topic. Definitely. Very good topic. So 5x be the inverse of this function fx. Okay. So that means f of phi of x is equals to x. Right? Because they are saying that phi x is nothing but f inverse x. So can't I write this? Okay. And f dash x is given to us. We are looking for phi dash x. We are here for phi dash x. We will do this question very quickly. Just differentiated both the sides. So f dash phi of x is equals multiply phi dash x is equals to 1. We are looking for phi dash x. Tell me phi dash x is what? Is nothing but 1 upon f dash phi of x. Now you have f dash x. You have f dash x. So f dash phi x will be what? 1 upon 1 plus phi x raised to power 5. So this is 1 upon 1 plus phi raised to power 5x. This will go upar. So we will get what? Option C. Option C. Please do not get confused. Sometimes what people do is they see okay and they see 1 upon. So they just tick option A. You can get confused. Yes, Pujita. You people get confused with option A. You need to realize because what they think is okay 1 by f dash. But can you see f dash is also 1 by this. So 1 upon this will be numerator. Yes. So this mistake, I know that many people commit this mistake, do this mistake. This is again just a silly mistake. Okay. All right. Clear. Now we are having the last question and remaining 5-6 question I will be giving you homework. Okay. Clear. Doable because we have to start the chemistry part as well. Okay, so sum up to 60 terms is what we need to figure out. The first is 3 upon 1 square, 5 upon this, 7 upon this and so on. Okay. All right. Yes. So this is from sequence and series class 11th topic. So first of all, let us write the general term. 3. 2r plus 1 is the general term. If it starts with 3. If it starts with 1, this is 2r minus 1. You can check. Put r equals to 1, you get 3. Put r equal to 2, you get 5. R equal to 3, 7 and so on. Whole upon, you are having 1 square plus 2 square. If it is first term, it is up to 1. Second term, 2 terms. Third term, 3 terms. Rth term, up to r terms. So this is your TR. Let's sort this TR. You know this formula, right? Sum of squares of first natural numbers. So this will be sigma n square. N plus 1. So r plus 1, 2r plus 1 by 6. 2r plus 1, 2r plus 1 is getting cancelled out. So this is 6 upon r plus 1. Now this TR can be created, can be actually created as a difference of two numbers. So this is 6, 1 upon r minus 1 upon r plus 1. This is your TR. Who is going to tell me T1 now? So T1 is 6, 1 minus 1 by 2. T2 is 6, 1 by 2 minus 1 by 3. And all the way up to T, how many terms? 60 terms. 60 will be, tell me, 6 is there. So 1 upon 60 minus 1 upon 61. Can you see? These things are getting cancelled out. So sum will be what? 6 times 1 minus 1 by 61. 1 by 61. So this is what? 60 by 61 into 6. 60 by 61 into 6. So 6 into 60 by 61 is matching with option C. All right, clear? Yes. Okay. Now Durgesh ma'am will be taking up from here, right? And yes, 360 by 61. Please let me just tell you one very important thing. This is regarding the Patna Center, and the Patna Center, the session, the event, the seminar is going to happen on 31st March, 11 a.m. onwards. Can you see the team which will be there available in the Patna Center? And yes, so you can just reach out there. And also not just Patna Center, we are live in your city, be it Chennai, be it Tamil Nadu, be it Andhra, everywhere we are. You know the center. Just click on this, just call on this number or click on the link which is given in the description box. Okay. Now I'll be calling Durgesh ma'am quickly. Yes. Yes. So she'll be right here. Till then, what I can do is I can just open her PPT, right? Yes. So let me just. All right. Yes. So we are having. Okay. All right. So complete organic chemistry mock test. Okay. JEE Main 2024 April 10th. All right. Okay. Okay. So PDF. Yes. For PDF, let me just do one thing. Let me just do one thing. Just export this. Yes. Keep. Okay. Save. Let me just save this. Okay, so it is saved. After Durgesh ma'am is done, I'll just extract the PPT. I hope that it's done now. Yes. Yeah, so we'll be sharing the remaining 6 questions in the homework. Okay? All right.
Hello students. Hi students. So we are going to start with the organic chemistry right now. You just got done with your maths, right? So let's get into the organic chemistry. Are you all excited for that? Let me not show you the questions yet. So how we're going to follow these, this is a mock test. These kind of questions, whatever I've put here, have been asked time and again, those kinds of questions, and will definitely be asked this year also. So please take it seriously. Hi, my name is Durgesh Nandini and you are going to learn too much of organic with me right now. Hi, Bacha. Hi, Harsh Nikesh. Hi, ordinary person. Okay, I knew few of you. Hi, Mishti. Welcome back. Chalo. Are you okay? Are you all ready to do some more organic? Let us begin. So the first question is on your screen. Can everybody see this? Yes. Okay. Hi everybody. So the first question is, in which of the following molecules all atoms are coplanar? Focus on these terms. What does coplanar mean? Coplanar mean within the same plane, right? You've been given 4 kinds of molecules here. So what do you have to look for to answer this question? Try to attempt this question. Extremely easy, based on basics of organic, something which is the usual trend seen in JEE Mains right now. They'll be asking these basic things, bacha. Focus on this. I'm looking at the screen. First answer I've gotten is by Nitish and he has answered D. Extremely okay. I've received first answer which is D. Coplanar means within the same plane. Which are the coplanar molecules? Game over Tamil B. Nikhil has answered C. Okay, I am receiving D, B, Pujitha, B. Okay. Okay, I've received mixed answers right now. Let us look into what does coplanar means. What is given in all these questions? Carbon. Various kinds of carbon are given. What do you have to look for? Their hybridization. Understand, sp3 hybridized carbon. What is its geometry? It is 3D geometry, right? It is not planar. sp3 geometry is tetrahedral, isn't it? Tetrahedral geometry, right? So it is a 3D geometry, not planar. Next, the planar molecules are actually sp2. sp2 is a planar molecule, yes, because its geometry is trigonal planar. Similarly, even your sp molecule is a linear molecule. It is once again planar. So only 2 things are planar, 2 hybridizations are planar, sp2 and sp. So you have to check for these hybridization in all these options. For example, the first answer I received was D. Here, what are you seeing? Every carbon over here, bacha, no matter what carbon you look for, is sp3 hybridized. Can sp3 hybridized ever be planar in nature? No. So D is wrong option. Let us look at the C option. I am also getting a lot of answers as C, right? Ordinary person, Harsh Nikesh, Pujita has given me answer C. I know that this carbon and this carbon both are sp2 hybridized. Even your carbon here and your carbon here, it is triple bonded. This is once again sp hybridized and sp hybridized. That is correct. But what about these 2 carbons, bacha? These are sp3 once again. How can it be a planar structure? These 2 carbons are sp3 hybridized. Hence, this entire molecule is not planar, no planar. It is not a coplanar molecule. Cancelled. Let us look at the B option. B, once again, all the carbons here are sp3 hybridized once again. Can sp3 be a planar structure? No, it does not exist in one plane. It is a 3D molecule. Again, cancel B. But look at the option number A. All the atoms here are sp2 hybridized, isn't it? All the atoms are sp2 hybridized and this is the coplanar molecule. So the answer seems to be option number A. Correct? Yes. Understood? Very good. Very good. Okay. Let us move forward to the next question. Next question. This is the question on your screen. Look at this question. This is an example of a alene molecule. Previously, this molecule was famous among your JEE examiners. Right now, this is not asked as much, but you should know the basic chemistry behind the alene molecule. A basic hybridization question once again is on your screen. You must be familiar with hybridizations, right? Try to answer this question. Option number A, all 3 carbon atoms are sp2 hybridized. So what is asking in the options? Which hybridizations are there? Try to answer this question for me. What do you think is the hybridization of each carbon? So the first answer I've received is A, B, B, A, B, 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 A, C. Okay, I've received several different answers. Let us look at this molecule. Let us look at this molecule. So what do you see? This carbon over here and this carbon over here. What is the hybridization state? I am making this structure once again over here. This is C double bond C H2, C double bond C H2, right? This is the structure given to you, correct? Correct. 1 second. Let me, okay. It is over here. Where's the pen? 1 second, bachcha. Yes, ठीक है. Now let us look at the hybridization of this carbon. How many atoms is this carbon linked to? This is linked to 1 atom, 2 atom and 3 atom, right? So this carbon is linked to just 3 atoms, hence its hybridization is sp2, isn't it? Similarly, look at this carbon. How many atoms is it linked to? It is once again linked to 1 atom, 2 atom and 3 atom. So the hybridization of this is once again sp2. But what is the hybridization of the central carbon atom? Who can answer this? What is the hybridization of central carbon atom? Bacha, here this carbon is linked to just 1 atom and 2 atom. This carbon in the center is linked to just 2 atoms. Hence its hybridization is sp. sp hybridized carbon. Isn't it? sp hybridized. So this is the exact hybridization state. So the correct answer is B. Very, very good. Let us move forward to the next question on your screen. Again, a very beautiful question once again. The order of reactivity of the following alcohols towards concentrated HCl. Look at the reagent given. Concentrated HCl. What should be the reactivity order followed in such condition? Answer. Try to answer this question for me. Yes, I'm looking at the chat box once again, giving you 30 seconds. First answer, B I have received. B. Okay. B answer by Arhi, Arha, Sudhan, Selvaraj. Okay. Nagarjuna, ordinary person. Okay. Answer this question for me. D. Okay. Different answer. B, C. I've received 3 different kinds of answer by 3 different kinds of people. Pujita, D. Nagarjun has answered C. Hi Nagarjun, welcome back to my session. Pujita D. Chalo, I'll let you know how to answer this question. So let us first of all look at the reagent. The reagent is concentrated HCl, which means it can break down into H plus and Cl minus ion, isn't it? It is breaking down into H plus. Now we know that in each of these options given here, 1, 2, 3, what is common? OH is common, right? OH has what? Here oxygen has lone pair of electrons. Understand the basics of chemistry. This lone pair of electron is electron rich. Hence it will attack your positive H plus over here. Isn't it? It will attack the positive H plus over here. And this will dictate the reactivity. What will dictate? The availability of these lone pairs. How much these lone pairs are available to abstract this proton. Right? So on that, the reactivity of the following alcohols will depend. So here can you see fluorine is attached. Fluorine is what kind of group, bacha? Fluorine is a minus I group, isn't it? It is a minus I group. So what will happen here? That after this OH has attacked the H plus, this will leave, right? This will leave, leaving behind a positive charge over here, leaving behind a positive charge over here, leaving behind a positive charge over here. So now you have to look at the stability of this carbocation form. Now answer this question for me. Which is the most stable carbocation? That will be the reactivity order. That will be the reactivity order. Yes. So now the most stable carbocation looks like third to me, isn't it? Third is the most stable because these CH3s are plus I groups. These are stabilizing this positive charge over here, right? Now next, most stable is third. Now number second is this fluorine here is giving out the minus I effect, which means it is taking away the electrons towards itself. Sorry, it is taking away the electrons, right? But here the fluorine is far away. So the stability order is third, first, and then your second. So which is the answer to this? Third, first, and second. The answer is D. So the correct answer is actually D. Okay? Very good. Very good. Understood? Because fluorine is causing the minus I inductive effect, which means it is pulling the electrons towards itself, which is destabilizing this positive charge, right? If I am positive, I want more such groups which are increasing the electrons in me. I'm positive, I want to become a neutral species because only neutral species are stable, understand that. But here, as you know, inductive effect is distance dependent, right? So here the fluorine is far away from this positive charge, hence it will have a lesser inductive effect than your second one because fluorine is near to the positive charge. Understood? That's why this stability order is followed. Everybody understood this? Okay, should I move forward? I'm moving forward now to the next question. Again, a very, very beautiful question on the screen. Resonance question. So the first thing that we did is your hybridization question, right? Then the stability of carbocations. Every time it will be asked. Now it is your resonance-based question, which is, which of the following statement is true about this molecule? So you have been given an alkene over here. And you have to answer from which bond is smaller, which bond is bigger, or are all these double bonds equal in length? What do you think should be the answer to this? Try to answer this question for me. I'm giving you 30 seconds, otherwise I'll explain to you how it happens. For that, how to look for the answer, you have to draw its resonating structures. Very, very essential, draw the resonating structures. How will you draw the resonating structures here? Try to draw. I'm trying to draw the resonating structures here. Okay? You also try to solve. Number first kind of resonating structures. What can it be? That this bond can go over here and then this bond can go over here, right? So this is the number one kind of resonating structure that I can get. And here I will get a negative charge. Okay? Here the other kind of resonating structure is that this bond can go over here, then this bond will go over here. Hence the another kind of resonating structure looks like this. Sorry, this will get a negative charge over here, this will come over here, this will stay over here, right? What is the basic thing you are observing in this resonating structures? What is the basic thing that you're observing? I've received so many answers. C, A or C. Sanjay is saying either ma'am A, they are of same length, or either C1, C2 is longer and C3, C4. Acha. Okay, I've received your answers. Now I'm going to tell you the exact solution so that you can attempt like questions like this in your exam with accuracy, 100% accuracy. Look at this resonating structures. What do you see? That when I move the bond over here, right, this is getting converted into a single bond, right? Here, and similarly, when I'm drawing resonating structures from here, this one bond is again converting into a single bond. So can you see that the frequency of conversion of this bond into a single bond is 2 times, right? Here it is once again double bonded, double bonded, double bonded, right? But this bond is twice getting a single bond character in 2 of its resonating structures, right? So its frequency of getting converted into a single bond is more, right? Hence, we know that single bonds are longer, isn't it? Single bonds are longer than your double or triple bonds. So can you see the frequency of this bond to get converted? This bond to get converted into a single bond is more. Hence, this bond should be longer than the C1, C2 or even this bond, right? So the correct answer is C1, C2 bond is shorter than C3, C4 bond. The correct answer is B. This bond will be shorter than the C3, C4 bond because in 2 of its resonating structures, it is getting converted into a single bonded thing, right? And single bonds are longer. Understood this question? This is how you're going to attempt resonance-based question only after drawing the resonating structures. Otherwise, your answer will definitely be wrong. Understood? ठीक है? Chalo. Next is another very basic question. Question is the nitrogen, the N which does not contribute to the basicity of the compound that you have to answer. which does not contribute to the basic nature of the compound. Right? You've been given various scents. I'm going to tell you a simple trick, a very, very simple trick to identify which will not participate in basicity. How do you look for basicity? For basicity, you look for lone pair of electron, isn't it? And the availability and the capacity to donate those lone pairs, isn't it? Lone pair donation capacity is called the basicity. The more you can donate the lone pairs or donate the negative charge, the more basic you are. Donation of electrons is termed as basicity. Now try to answer this. I've received B, 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 B. Very good. I've received correct answers. Ari, Ara, Vemi, Shetty, ordinary person, art, great. Very good. Very good. Very good. Nikhil has also answered B. Very, very good. Okay. Now let us look at all these lone pairs one by one. Look at the lone pairs on this nitrogen. Right? This nitrogen lone pair, are they participating in resonance in the benzene ring? No. See, a basic trick to identify, the very basic funda to identify whether the lone pair of electrons will participate in resonance is that if the lone pairs, right, if the lone pairs is on some atom like nitrogen and that nitrogen is directly bonded to a double bond, has a double bond nature to it, then those electrons will not participate in resonance. This can be true even for carbon. Even for carbon, there is a lone pair of electron on carbon, but directly next to the carbon is a double bond. Then once again, these lone pairs will not participate in resonance. If they are not participating in resonance, it means that they are available to donate, right? You can donate these electrons, right? So now look at all, so this makes it easier. This is a trick funda which you will never, you'll never encounter any example where this funda will not work. The funda is, if your electron pair is on some atom which has a double bond to it, then those electron pairs will not participate in resonance ever. Okay? Understood? Will not participate in resonance. So again, lone pair on this, again available to donate. Lone pair on this, again bonded to a double bond, so available to donate. But this nitrogen's lone pair, there is no double bond here. Can you see? To this nitrogen, there is no double bond. Hence, these electrons will actually participate in resonance with this ring, right? So, these electron pairs are not available to donate. So, the answer is N9. B is the correct answer. Understood? Understood? Hi, hello, bacha. ठीक है? Is this funda clear to everybody? Clear to everybody? Chalo. Hello, Adarsh. Chalo. Next question on your screen. The number of geometrical isomers in the following compound. Who can answer this question? Again, giving you 30 seconds. Again, giving you 30 seconds to answer this question. The number of geometrical isomers are in the following compound. How many? Geometrical means cis-trans isomerism. EZ isomerism is called geometrical isomerism. Yes, try to answer this. D, first answer I've gotten by Bobil is D. Art grid A, Mishti A, very good Mishti. Again, art grid, very good. Mahesh B, ordinary person A, very good. Sheethanush, Mishti, Telugu movies. Okay, Telugu word. What names do you put on YouTube? Chalo. Okay, let us try to answer this. I'll give you a simple funda. Simple funda. Funda is, do you see a double bond here? There is one double bond here, two and second double bond. So there are two double bonds in the entire compound, right? And we can see that around the double bond, then you have to see, are there different atoms? Yes, around this double bond, there are different atoms. Look at the first double bond. First double bond is, there is a H atom, ma'am, and the next atom is a CH3 atom. Here also, ma'am, there is a H atom and there is another compound over here. So now I know around this double bond, there are 4 different atoms. Yes, so this will contribute to your geometrical isomerism. Similarly, look at the next structure. Next structure again has 4 different atoms attached to it, isn't it? So I have attached 5. 1 second. 4 different atoms attached to it, right? Once again. So this will definitely show geometrical isomerism once again. So what is the trick to identify how many geometrical isomers are there without drawing the structures? The trick is, first count how many double bonds are there. First just identify if there is a possibility of geometrical isomerism, which means around the double bond there should be 4 different atoms. That we have already seen. After that, identify how many double bonds are there. So there are 2 double bonds, right? And around this double bond, the terminal atoms, this is a terminal atom and this is the terminal atom around the double bond, isn't it? And both the terminal atoms are different, right? This is CH3 group, this is C2H5 group. These are different. So the formula for geometrical isomerism is 2 to the power n. N is the number of double bonds. N is the number of double bonds, right? Right? And this formula is applicable only when both the 2 terminal atoms are different. So the answer is 2 to the power 2 because 2 double bonds are there. So the answer will be 4. So the correct answer of geometrical isomerism is 4. Understood? Understood? Now let us, yes, 2 to the power n formula, correct. Now let us look at all the kinds of geometrical isomerism possible. Cis-trans kind of geometrical isomerism around both the double bonds is possible. Hence 4 geometrical isomers. ठीक है? ठीक है? Beta for symmetrical. Sometimes what can happen, this is for that. Sometimes what can happen, for example, if here also CH3 was present, right? Then how will you calculate the number of geometrical isomerism? Then bacha, it would be 2 to the power n minus 1, right? And 2 to the power plus 2 to the power p minus 1. So this is how you will calculate. So I will give you a formula in the cheat sheet when I will, but right now let's not get confused by this. What is p, what is n? We are not going into that. ठीक है? Chalo, let us move forward. Okay, I've made you understand this. This is, which of the following compounds is most reactive to an aqueous solution of sodium carbonate? Once again, a reagent is given to you. Sodium carbonate reagent. Try to answer this question for me. Yes, bacha, I'm doing that. I am pakka se doing that. All of that series is already done before your 4th. Every video would be uploaded. D, first answer I've gotten is D by Udhay Nidhi. Vemisheti D, Art Grid D, very, very good. ठीक है, D. Let us see how all of you are absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong answers. So look at the sodium carbonate over here. What is sodium carbonate? It is Na2CO3, right? What is the nature of sodium carbonate, ma'am? It is basic in nature. What does basic compounds do? Any basic bases like OH minus, right? Like OH minus is also a base. Similarly, sodium carbonate is also a base. So what is the function of a base? That always remember, function of a base is to abstract H plus ion, protons, right? Now, where is the abstraction of proton ion? Very, very easy. So, you have answered D to me. If I take away H plus from this, cyclopropenyl, if I take away H plus from this, I'll be left with a minus charge on here, isn't it? Now, count the number of electrons on this structure. This is becoming a 4 pi electron system, right? Which means it is following the 4 and pi rule, which means this is a anti-aromatic compound. It is forming an anti-aromatic compound after I take away H plus from here, right? So this will never be formed because anti-aromatic compounds are very, very unstable. But look at the C option. If I take away, the C option is this. If I take away H plus from here, right? If I take away H plus from here, then what will happen? A negative charge will be built over here. Now count the number of electrons. This becomes a 6 pi electron system, right? Which means it is becoming an aromatic system after the H plus is gone, which means this compound will be formed, right? Because this is forming an aromatic compound after my proton is given. Even though sodium carbonate is a very weak base, extremely weak base, but still this compound will easily give away the proton, because after giving the proton, it is getting a aromatic character, which is it is becoming more stable than it was previously, right? So even a very weak base is able to abstract proton from here. Understood? Yes, the correct answer is C. Very good. The correct answer is C. Understood the reasoning behind it? Because aromatic compound is getting formed. ठीक है बेटा, एंटी एरोमेटिक, somebody is asking ma'am what is anti aromatic. So बच्चा, anti aromatic is anything which follows the 4n pi electron system, which means if it has that many electrons which comes in the table of 4, right? Like 4 ones are 4. If it has 4 electrons or 8 electrons or 12 electrons or 16 electrons, right? So can you see this compound becomes a 4 pi system, which means it becomes anti-aromatic in nature, which are very unstable compounds. ठीक है? Next question on your screen. Beta, if you want to learn all these terms, what is aromaticity, what is stereochemistry, what are geometrical isomers, how to identify them, so I am making short videos on them, which you keep on asking me here. So I am trying to solve these queries for you, short 15-20 minute video, which you can go and watch and learn every concept. Right now, focus on the question. The increasing order of basicity for the following intermediates is, you have to tell me the order, not write C, A, B. Tell me the order. Ma'am, this is the most basic, this is the least basic. Again, basicity means what? Basicity means ability to donate electrons. That is basicity once again. Ability to donate electrons. That is called basicity. Remember this term. Ability to give away electrons. What is the basicity? 5 is least basic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the first answer by Artgrit I've got. By Thanush has given me the entire order. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beta, wrong order. Try to think once again. Ability to donate. Easy to donate electrons. So first of all, look at this carbon anion. This has a negative charge on it. Now look at, there are so many plus I groups over here. Plus I means it is donating electrons. It is making this species more electron rich. Hence, this can definitely donate more electrons. So the first basic, most basic compound here is the first compound, right? Now, next most basic compound, bacha, will be your, once again, this wala compound. Why? Because here the carbon is sp3 hybridized. Here the carbon is sp2 hybridized, right? And here the carbon is once again sp3 hybridized, right? Now, which has the maximum ability? Now, we have 2 carbons with sp3 hybridization. But can you see over here, this has no, negative charge over here will be the least stable, because this is already a very small carbon over here, right? And this carbon, negative charge can also participate in resonance just like this, right? So the availability of donation of this negative charge becomes less than this sp3 carbon over here. So the next would be fourth, most basic. Then next would be your second, okay? Now between third and, this is not sp2, this is sp, oh my god, what have I written? Okay, correct this. This is sp hybridized, not sp2. This is sp hybridized carbon, and we know sp are the most electronegative hybridized carbons, which means this negative charge is very much stable here. It do not want to give away the negative charge because I'm so stable over here. So the next would be your third and then your least would be fifth. Fifth would be the least basic because it is not happy to give away the electrons. Why? Because I'm electronegative myself. Example, imagine oxygen. Will oxygen easily give away electrons? No, because oxygen is more electronegative. It holds the electron to itself. Similarly, here this carbon is more electronegative. It will hold the electrons to itself and not give to donation. Similarly, Cn is more electronegative because attached to even more electronegative nitrogen. Hence, this will not easily give away electrons to donation. The correct sequence is this. Now, which answer matches 1, 4, 2, 3, 5? Okay, understood? Very good, Sanjay. Very good, Sanjay. Okay, okay. Understood this part, everybody? Now, let us move on to the next thing. Next question on your screen, everybody. Very good question once again. Once again, extremely great question. So, you have a alkene and you have the reagent KMnO4 in alkaline medium and a H+, which means both basic and alkaline mediums both are present. We know KMnO4 is a oxidizing agent, right? So, it is definitely going to oxidize your alkene, and we know KMnO4 is a strong oxidizing agent. So, what will be the answer? First answer I have received by art grid B. Very good, art grid. Very, very good. And then ordinary person once again B. Very, very good. ठीक है. ठीक है. Sanjay B once again. Very good. Very good. The answer is B. Because this double bond, bacha, the double bond, remember, this, what kind of carbocation, carbon is this? This is a 1, 2, 3, right? This is a tertiary carbocation, isn't it? So what will happen? Look at this. This is the structure given to us, right? This double bond breaks from here. In presence of any oxidizing agent, the double bond breaks and then a double bond OH will come here because this will completely get oxidized into carboxylic acid. But can you see here? This becomes a secondary carbon, and secondary carbons can only get oxidized till ketone. They cannot get oxidized till carboxylic acid. Only primary carbon. Can you see this became the primary carbon here after breaking the double bond, है ना? So the primary carbon gets oxidized to the acid, but the secondary carbon after the breaking of double bond, I'm talking about this is secondary carbon and it gets converted into a ketone. So this is the correct answer. ठीक है? Understood, everybody? Next question on your screen. Again, a very interesting question. The products A and B formed in the above reaction are, what do you think? Two kinds of reactions are given. This is very easy once again. Look at the products, look at the options. Try to answer this question for me. So you have in the first reaction H3PO4 20%. H3PO4 is a strong acid, gives away H plus easily, and in the B option you have a very strong base and also a bulky base. Can you see? A tertiary butoxide is used, a bulky base is used. So what is the function of a base? What is the function of the acid? What do you think should be the answer? I am giving you again 30 seconds to answer this question. First answer I have received by Nikhil B, Art Grid B, Mahesh B. Everybody is answering B. Wow. Wow. Very, very good. B, 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 B. Extremely good. Extremely good. Correct answer is B. Yes. So what happens, bacha? Here it gives away H plus, right? This gives away H plus. What will happen? This OH will attack this H plus and hence this will leave. This will leaving behind a carbocation over here. And because this is a acid, this is a strong acid. Hence, here the formation of alkene will happen according to the Sedzev product, Sedzev rule, right? So the final alkene that will be formed will be following the Sedzev rule. Here the CH3 is there and here the double bond will come. But here a bulky base is used, and in the presence of a bulky base, what will happen? Base again abstracts your proton, right? It will take away this also and proton also, right? And when it does that, what will happen? It gives product according to the Hoffman product. Hoffman product, which means you will get the least substituted alkene, which is this CH2 alkene. You will get this kind of alkene, Hoffman product in presence of bulky base. In presence of acid, you get the Sedgwick alkene product. Understood? Understood? Yes, the answer is B. Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay? Next question on your screen. If you have any doubts, ask me in the section. I will clear your doubts. Okay? Ask me over here. For the given reaction, again an important question once again. You have this reaction given over here. In the presence of Br2 and UV light, what will be the major product form? Extremely easy question. Try to answer this question for me. First answer by Mahesh is, okay, what is S, bacha? Try to answer this question. Try to answer this question. You are adding bromine in presence of light. First answer I have received, Art Grid C, JP A, Adarsh C, Sakthi D, Thanush D, Nikhil D, Ashish C, Adarsh C, A. Okay, mixed answer, mixed answer. So what happens with Br2 and light? Bromine in presence of UV light will form the most stable product. Remember this thing. Bromine will form the most stable product. And which is the most stable product? Which is the most stable free radical formed over here? Here will be the CN. The most stable product will be when the CH gets added to the benzylic position. So the Br will get added to the benzylic position over here, right? And here will become the CH3 product. This is the final product. So where is this answer given? This answer is given here, D option. D is the correct option. In the presence of light, what happens? In the presence of light, the addition happens on this alkyl chain, benzylic carbon. The addition happens at the benzylic carbon. Understand this. This is the benzylic carbon, right? Here the bromine will be added. Correct? D is the correct answer. Let us move to the next question. On your screen, once again, we have a alcohol and you're trying to react it with H3PO4 at 120 degrees Celsius, which means very, very reactive. Very, very reactive, and H3PO4, again a very strong acid, gives out H plus ions, right? What would be the first step? After that first step, hydroboration, oxidation you have to do. Try to predict the product, then I will tell you what will be the answer. I'm giving you 30 seconds to predict it. Beta, benzylic position is very stable. Somebody is asking why is that stable? First of all, you have to remember that in your HNu, whenever bromine, chlorine, any halogen is added in presence of light, the addition will always happen at the benzylic carbon. Most of the time, always happen at the benzylic carbon. That is the trend. That is a free radical reaction that we study. And especially in case of bromine, it will be at the stable position. But in the presence of chlorine, it can even happen at this position. Chlorine can get added here as well. And why does it happen? What is the reactivity trend, ma'am? That I will explain. I've already explained in the free radical chapter when we did, right? So, but I'm just explaining to you. This is called the benzylic position. The position, the carbon which is directly attached to the benzene is called the benzylic carbon. Understood? Now try to answer this question for me. First answer C, C, C. So many C, I'm getting C, C, C. Okay, let's see if people are right now or not. So first is addition of H plus, isn't it? H3PO4 gives out H plus. Then the lone pair on oxygen will attack this H plus, and what will be formed? What will be formed after that? This OH2 plus will be formed, OH2 plus, which is a very, very good leaving group. It is a good leaving group. So it leaves, right? When it leaves, what will happen? Then, bacha, alkene formation will happen, right? Now, there is a possibility of, here is the carbon over here, right? The positive charge can actually undergo rearrangement, isn't it? So the positive charge can rearrange itself and come over here after 1,2 hydride shift, right? Because we are doing it in presence of a acid, strong acid. Now after this, how will the alkene be formed? Because can you see heat is given? Whenever heat is given to you, alkene will definitely be formed. So which alkene will be formed? The most substituted alkene, isn't it? For example, like this, the alkene is formed. Now the next is hydroboration oxidation. Hydroboration oxidation, once again, you attach two groups. One is the OH group, one is the H group. But the addition happens according to the anti-Markovnikov rule, right? Anti-Markovnikov rule. So here what will happen after hydroboration oxidation? The product that you will get would something be like this. Here will be the OH product. Here will be the H product. So this is the final product. If anybody answered this, the correct answer is B. The correct answer is B. Whoever answered B is correct. Not A. Ordinary person was right. The answer is B. Because with BH3, anti-Markovnikov rule, least substituted alkene will get the OH product position and here you'll get the H. So this is the final answer. ठीक है? B. Understood? Chalo. Next question on the screen. Again, a very interesting question. What is the major product in the reaction? What is the major product in the reaction? Try to answer this question from me. You have NH2 minus, two equivalents of NH2 minus once again. Because bacha, it undergoes the shift of carbocation because there is a possibility of making it more stable. Somebody is asking me very basic questions. Because bacha, if the positive charge comes over here, this becomes a primary carbocation. But if this positive charge comes over here, it will become a tertiary carbocation, right? And we know that tertiary carbocations are more stable. Hence, this will definitely perform a 1,2 hydride shift. It will definitely happen, right? Therefore, and then this kind of structures happen. Okay? First answer I've gotten is C by the people. C, D. Very good, JP. Very good. Very good. Chalo, try to answer this question for me. So, bacha, NH2 is again a very strong base. NH2 minus is a very strong base. What does it do? And you're also using two equivalents of it. Two equivalents means what? One equivalent will convert it into a alkene. Two equivalents will convert it into a alkyne. The correct answer is D. ठीक है? Two equivalents of NH2. One equivalent will convert it into a alkene. Second equivalent will convert it into an alkyne. So all of these groups will be gone. The final answer is this. In first attempt, HBr will be removed. In the second attempt, again HBr will be removed and you will be left with the alkyne group called this. ठीक है? D is the correct answer. I will upload it for sure. I will upload it. All the videos you'll get. Keep on commenting under those videos. Ma'am, we want on this topic, so that I can read those comments and upload videos in the similar manner. Now answer this question for me. The bond dissociation energy of the CH bond for the compound. Very important, interesting question. You have to break the CH bond. So now, which bond is easier to break? Who can answer this question? I love this question. This is one of my favorite questions. Bacha, I will make you understand the rearrangement that you're asking, right? In some other video. Right now, I'm solving questions. Other students will also get derailed, right? Yes. I will for sure upload the orthoparameter directing groups. For sure. QRSP, first answer received by JP. QRSP. Okay. Oh, anybody else want to attempt on this question? Does anyone else want to attempt this question? Which bond is easier to break? Which will be the most difficult to break? Okay, let me try to help you out here. So, can you see here? here what is happening in the S molecule? This hydrogen is directly attached to the aromatic benzene ring. Will the aromatic benzene ring want to lose its aromaticity? After this bond breaks, this molecule will lose its aromaticity, right? It will not want to lose its aromaticity. So this bond is the most difficult to break because this is an aromatic molecule. So S has the highest bond dissociation energy. Okay? Now next, try to answer which would be the next molecule. Which would be the next molecule? So now we have this molecule over here, P. P molecule, can you see? PQR. So, okay, let us first look at the R molecule. What will happen if this H plus leaves over here? If this H leaves from here or H plus leaves from here, it will leave behind a negative charge over here, right? This negative charge can actually undergo resonating structures. Hence, this negative charge over here is actually a little bit stable. So, this bond is comparatively easiest to break, isn't it? So, R, ma'am, is the easiest bond to break because the negative charge formed on here can undergo resonance. Correct? Similarly, now look at the P and Q structures. So, bacha, if the H plus leaves from here, it will leave behind a negative charge on the CH3 molecule. Now, once again, the CH3 is a tiny molecule, giving it a negative charge. It cannot tolerate that negative charge. This bond is very difficult to break because it will not easily bond the CH bond because it is very, very difficult for the negative charge to keep on itself. So, the next is P. Then next will be Q, because if you bond the H plus bond, the negative charge over here once again will do what? Once again, it will not able to tolerate that negative charge, but it still is a bigger molecule compared to P. It is a ethane molecule, a bigger molecule. So, the negative charge can get delocalized on itself. Okay, then it will be Q and then it will be R. So, this is the final order. S, P, Q, R. Most difficult bond to break is S, and then P, and then Q, and then R. Okay? Are you enjoying doing these questions? Okay? Okay? What is a sudden surprise, bacha? What is a sudden surprise? Okay. Okay. Chalo. Chalo. Now try to solve this question. I've already explained it to you what happens in the first part. Right? So now you have to solve for this entire reaction chain. Okay, how to solve this? You have a toluene molecule, you're reacting it with 3 moles of chlorine. 3 moles of chlorine in presence of light. Then you are reacting with Br2Fe, then zinc HCl. What is the function of zinc HCl? Zinc HCl is a reducing agent. Okay, it is a very, very good reducing agent. Whenever zinc and HCl is given in your question, just understand, okay, some reduction is going to definitely happen there. Hai na? So, you learn to identify the reagents in organic chemistry. Hai na? Zinc HCl, reduction. That's it. That's the one thing that should pop in your head. Try to answer this. Try to take a copy and pen. Very easy question once again. Uses the basics of chemistry. Something which we are seeing the general trend in JEE Mains right now. Basics questions will come from the very basics of chemistry. Yes. C, 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 C. C, B. Okay, B. Who gave me the answer B? Very good. Sariq Khan has given me the answer B. Very good, Sariq Khan. Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, so the first step, I'm writing the very first step. The very first step will be a benzene ring, right? And 3 moles of Cl2, which means what? All these hydrogens, 3 hydrogens will be replaced instead by 3 chlorines. So here it will be CCl3 molecule. Okay? The next is you are going to react with Br2Fe, bromine in presence of iron, which means it is a catalytic addition. And catalytic additions will always happen on the benzene ring, right? Substitution reactions will happen when a catalyst, like any catalyst, is given with the halogen. Okay? Now, what kind of group is CCl3? CCl3 is a meta-directing group because this is a deactivating group, right? This now becomes a deactivating group. Deactivating group, which means it is a meta-directing group. So, when I react it with Br2 in presence of Fe, what will happen to the benzene ring? Here is the benzene ring, here was the CCl3. At the meta position, this is the ortho, this is the meta, the bromine will be added, right? Now next is reducing agent. What can you reduce over here? The only thing that you can reduce very easily is this CCl3 over here, right? Very easily it can be reduced. Chlorine, okay? Because it is easier to take away chlorines from here. Very good leaving group. Bromine will not leave because it is bonded directly to the benzene ring, right? So the electrons on bromine will undergo resonance with the electrons on the benzene ring, and hence this will get a double bonded character. Hence this bond is difficult to break. So when reduction will happen, only this chlorine will leave. Finally, the answer should look something like this. Here the CH3 will be there. At the meta position, bromine is there. This is the final answer. This answer matches with the B. Hence B is the correct answer. Okay? Very good. Very good, Rahul. Very good, Rahul. Okay? Understood? Shall I move on to the next question? Everybody understood that? The next question is, this is very important question once again. Which will undergo Friedel-Crafts alkylation reaction? What do you mean by Friedel-Crafts alkylation? Friedel-Crafts alkylation happens in presence of RCl, some alkyl chloride, okay, in the presence of AlCl3, which means any Lewis acid, right? This kind of reaction is called Friedel-Crafts alkylation. What gets added to the benzene ring? To the benzene ring, what happens when you react it with RCl? Your R plus is the attacking group. Your carbocation is formed and the benzene ring attacks on that. Okay? And the final product that you're getting is a alkylated benzene like this. Okay? So now what do you have to look for? Which will undergo Friedel-Crafts alkylation? What is the attacking reagent? It is an electrophilic reaction, right? Some carbocation has to attack the benzene ring. So the benzene ring need to be very, very electron rich, right? So the benzene ring has to be electron rich so that the R plus carbocation over here can attack, right? So where is the benzene ring electron rich? Tell me that. First answer I've gotten is C, 1 and 2. Okay, B. Very good, Rehan. Very, very good, Mahesh. Maheshwaran, B. Sanjay, D. Here. So everybody, so right now, which will undergo Friedel-Crafts bacha here with the deactivating groups like NO2. NO2 is what? NO2 takes electrons away from the benzene ring, right? It is an electron withdrawing group. Hence, it is decreasing the electron density. With such groups, Friedel-Crafts alkylations never happen. Similarly, the COH group is once again a electron withdrawing group. Again, Friedel-Crafts alkylation do not happen. They only happen with either the normal benzene ring. Either it should be a normal benzene ring or some electron donating groups like the alkyl group, or the OH group is once again a electron donating group. So with 2 and 4 only it will happen, because NO2 and COH are electron withdrawing groups. They are decreasing. They are making this electron withdrawing means what? It is making this benzene ring electron deficient. But for Friedel-Crafts to happen, we want the benzene ring to be electron rich, right? So only in 2 cases the benzene is becoming electron rich. Only in these 2 Friedel-Crafts will happen with deactivating groups, electron withdrawing groups. Friedel-Crafts reaction never happens with normal benzene ring or with these electron donating groups only. Friedel-Crafts reaction happen. Friedel-Crafts alkylation. Understand this thing. What about Friedel-Crafts acylation, ma'am? So the another kind, Friedel-Crafts acylation, these things again apply. With deactivating groups, once again, they do not happen. Okay? So the correct answer is B. Everybody understood? The correct answer is B. Okay? Next question. So I'm giving you these 2 questions as homework. Homework question number 1. Now number 1. Why? Because we have discussed similar resonance based question once again, right? So which one has the shortest CCl bond? You have to answer which one has the shortest CCl bond. It is once again based on the resonating structures, right? Next, homework question number 2. Homework question number 2, you can pause the video, take a screenshot, try to attempt this. Here you have to tell me in which of the following incorrect place for electrophilic substitution has been indicated. Which of these arrows are wrong, right? Some arrows are given over here, where electrophilic substitution will not happen, where the arrow is wrong. You have to tell me and identify that. Now, bacha, it is time for inorganic and physical chemistry, which will be taken up by Nababita ma'am, your favorite Nababita ma'am. Let's invite her. So that is it from me. Try to attempt those questions, 2 questions, and let me know in the comment section, not in the chat box, right? Because in the comment section, I can later go on and check your answers and let you know if it's correct or not. Thank you for attending the session. Let us invite once again Nabamita ma'am. Okay, I'll surely do that, Karthik. I'll surely do that. Chalo.
Hello, hello. Hi everybody, am I audible and visible? Can you see me and hear me, guys? Hi. Am I not audible and visible? Hi guys. Alright, yes, I am guessing that you all are able to see me and hear me. So as I always say, Namaskara everyone, Andariki Namaskaram, Ellargu Swagatam, and a very warm Vanakkam to Vedantu JEE English channel. This is me, your master teacher Navamita Bhattacharjee, and today we are here for the mock test. So how are you all doing? Quickly go and call up your friends, everybody. We're starting with inorganic and physical chemistry, and there are many questions that we will be solving. Also, you will be getting some questions for your homework, everybody. So we're starting with inorganic and physical. Quickly go and call up your friends while we are going to tell you about that. Vedantu has gone offline, as you all know, and this time we have an offline session. We have a meetup session with India's best teachers, everybody, in Patna. And this is your address, everybody. It is Gyan Bhavan, Gandhi Maidan Road. What is it? Muradpur, Patna, everyone. So if you all are willing to meet your favorite master teacher, just quickly go and register yourself. And let us start with our session. What do you all say, everybody? Let us start with our session. But Bacha Party, quickly go and call up your friends, because if this is the number of students, I guess we will have to stop the session, guys. I will have to stop the session if this is how it is, okay? I will have to stop the session. Seriously, I'll really have to stop the session if this is just, if these are the only students that are there. Seriously, guys. Come on, quickly, everybody. Are you guys here? Quickly go and call up your friends, everyone. Quickly. And who is this, Bacha? Bacha, please learn to behave and learn to respect. You know what they say? You have to give respect to earn respect. If you're not giving respect, you are not going to earn it, yeah? And you do this one more time, I think you will be blocked from the channel if you know. Yeah? I hope you know this. Okay, so shall we start with the session, guys? Shall we start with the session? And by the way, after me, Shreya sir will be coming in. So I am hoping that you all are absolutely buckled up and ready for your last bit of your mock test, everybody. Yes? Okay. Alrighty. So chalo, let us start with it. No, Sanjay, I don't see that many students. No, I don't see that. Nope. You all are very less. Okay, finally you guys are coming up. Thank you so much. Chalo. So let us start with the first question. And our first question, everybody, is, as you all can see on your screen, your first question, this is from Mole Concept chapter. Yes, an alloy of gold and silver contains 38.5% silver by mass, and it has a density of 14.6 gram per milliliter. What is the molar concentration of silver in this alloy? Is it option A? Hi Neeraja, oh my god, longest time, how are you? So good to see you, Bacha. So good to see you. Yes, hi Game Over Tamil Gaming, what's up? Welcome to the session. Thank you so much, Toki. Thank you so much. Chalo. Yes, so your option A is 52.1 mole per liter. Is it option B 45.6 mole per liter? Is it option C 3.57 mole per liter? Or is it option D 2.64 mole per liter? So chalo, let us try and solve it, everybody. Now everyone, this question is actually, there is alloy and there is mole concept. So there is basically, it's a combination, it's an amalgamation of solutions on the mole concept chapter, everybody. Now we all know how to calculate molarity, isn't it? Because see, they're asking about molar concentration, correct? Yes. So let us take the first thing that we're going to do is molarity. How do you find molarity, everyone? Number of moles of solute, isn't it? Number of moles of solute divided by, what do you do? Divided by volume of solution. Yes, volume of solution, and that you will be taking it in liter. Correct? Yes. Also, if you look at the question carefully, you are given density, everyone. And we know that from density, we can calculate the mass of the solution. Am I right, everybody? So how will you calculate the mass of the solution? Yes, how will you calculate? We all know that it is density multiplied with volume. Correct? Yes. So density is given to you as 14.6 gram per milliliter. And you know that the volume is going to be 1000 milliliter. So milliliter cancel, and if you multiply this, you will be getting 1460 gram, isn't it? 1460 gram, or no, 14,600, sorry. Let me write this better. 14,600 gram. Am I right? This is what it is going to be. Yes, this is what it is going to be. Am I right, everybody? Yes. Very good. Very good. Okay. All right. So this much is done. After this, see, what are you given? You are given silver contains 38.5% silver by mass, right? That means that mass percent concept also has to be somewhere put in. Am I right, everybody? Yes, guys. Yes, everyone. Yes. Guys, shall we stop the session? No one is chatting, no one is talking. I think we should stop the session. What do you say? What do you say, everybody? Let us stop the session. There is no point us solving. I mean, I am not going to give the question. This is for you. If you guys are not watching the session, if you guys are not reacting with us, then I think we can stop it. What do you all say? Let us all go home. Please react, interact. When I'm asking you to interact, you should interact, right? I'm asking you questions. Yes. And after this, you have Shreyas sir. So this will be a lose-lose situation. If I stop the session now, then Shreyas sir will also not come. In the next step, this is your second step. In the second step, we are trying to find the mass. Okay. How do you find mass? We all know that density is equal to mass by volume. That means mass is equal to density multiplied with volume, isn't it? Yes, multiplied with volume. Okay. All right, everybody. Correct. So here we're trying to find the mass of the solution, and that we have just calculated it to be 14,600 gram. Cool. Now let us find the mass percent. Okay, let us find the mass percent. How do you calculate mass percent, bachos? Yes, we will calculate mass percent as mass of solute. Mass of solute, right? And that will be in grams divided by, we are given 100 gram of solution. See, 38.5%. Yes, 38.5%. Yes. Correct? 38.5%. That means what? 100 gram. In 100 gram, 38.5% is present. Correct? So, mass of solute divided by 100 gram of solution, and that is equal to 38.5%, which is given in the question. Correct, everybody? This is clear. Is this clear? Very nice. Okay, moving on now this side, everybody. So we have understood that mass of silver, guys, mass of silver that is present in the solution, yes, mass of silver present in the solution is equal to, how much? It will be equal to 38.5 divided by 100, because 38.5% is given, am I right? Multiplied with 14,600 that we had calculated here, okay? If you calculate this, 0, 0 cancel, 38.5 multiplied with 146, can you do? Yes. Part 2 for leftover concept, we will do it. Don't worry about it. Yes. Mishti, we will do it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yes. So tell me, 38.5 multiplied with 146. How much is it going to be? How much is it going to be? And Mishti, some of it we will do it today also, right? We will be, I'm including a lot of ionic equilibrium and chemical equilibrium questions also. So you will see that those questions are there. Don't worry about it. Hai na? Yes, don't worry about it. Yes, guys, tell me. 38.5 multiplied with 146. How much will you be getting? How much will you be getting? Yes. Yes, Abram, we are. We are covering all the chapters of first year as well as second year. Come on, guys, quickly answer. What are you getting? 38.5 multiplied with 146. Anybody? It is 5621 gram, isn't it? 5,621 gram. Now, that means now we have to calculate number of moles of silver. Correct? We have to calculate what? Number of moles of silver. Cool. Number of moles of silver. And how do we calculate? We know that it is given mass divided by molar mass. that will be equal to 5621. Now molar mass of the silver, that's not given in this question. However, most of the time, generally in your JEE Mains question, what they will do is they will definitely give you the molar mass. If they have not given you, then these are some of the important elements, and you, my dear students, you must know what is silver's molar mass. By the way, silver's molar mass is 108. So now if you divide it, how much will you be getting, my dear students? How much will you be getting? I guess that if I consider this to be 100, so it will be around 56. But if it is not 100, so little bit, I think it should be around 52, 53. Yes. So even if it is 52 or if it is 53, I think the closest answer that we have is your option A, right? Option A will be your correct answer. Okay? Option A will be your correct answer. So perhaps there is no doubt, everybody. Yes, this is clear. Cool. Chalo. Moving on to the next question, everyone. And the next question is right here on your screen. The next question is, during the disproportionation of iodine to iodide and iodate ion, the ratio of iodate and iodide ions formed in alkaline medium is, okay? Alkaline medium is how much? Okay, chalo, let us calculate it. Okay. First of all, everybody, iodine, right? Iodine is forming what? Iodine is forming iodide and iodate ions. That means it is forming IO3 minus and it is forming I minus. Am I right, everyone? Yes. Now, let us divide this reaction into two parts. Okay. Let us divide this reaction into two parts. So first of all, let us do, everybody, yes, let us take a look at I2 is forming, let's say, IO3 minus. Okay. Initially, when we do this here, we have to now balance it. So here, this side you have I2. That means we can write it as 2IO3 minus. Am I right? Yes. The moment I write 2IO3 minus, now what do you have to do? You will also have to balance what, my dear students? The oxygen atom. So you see, 2 3s are 6. Yes. So suppose I am writing here 6OH minus. Okay. Now if you see I2 here, right here, it is in zero oxidation state. Am I right? Yes, I2 is in zero oxidation state. But here 3 2s are 6, 6 and 1 minus electron. That means this is in plus 5 state. Okay. Here in IO3 minus, iodine is in plus 5 oxidation state. Correct? Yes. But here we have 2, right? We have 2. So plus 5, it won't be plus 5. Rather, we will need here 10 electrons. If we need here 10 electrons, that means it will not be 6OH minus, rather it will be 12OH minus. And here I will have to balance the hydrogen now. So how do I balance it? I will write here 6H2O. So this is how you balance a chemical reaction. Okay, this is how you balance a chemical reaction, if you have forgotten, everybody. So this is your quick revision. All right, yes. Moving on, now let us go to the next part of the reaction, which is I2 forms your I minus. Okay, so here also we will have to balance it because there is 2I2. So this means that this will be 2I minus. Again, I2 is in zero oxidation state and here it is in -1 oxidation state. But I see that 2I minus. So there will be a give and take of 2 electron. Am I right? And just to balance out the whole reaction, because here is 2 electron and here is 10 electron, let us multiply this with 5. Yes, if we multiply this with 5, what will we be getting? We will be getting 5I2. This will become 2 into 5, so 10I minus, and there will be 10 electron. Now, let us write the overall reaction, everybody. 10 electron cancelled. Yes. Alright, 5I2 plus 1I2, that means 6I2. So it will be 6I2 plus 12OH minus, right, everybody? Then here what will we be getting? We will be getting 2IO3 minus plus 10I minus, okay? And there is 6H2O. So 6H2O if I write. After that, guys, what do we need? We just need iodate and iodide, these two ratios. So if you see everybody, see, IO3 minus, what is this, guys? This is your iodate ion. And what is I minus? This is your iodide ion. Yes. So here the ratio, everybody, is 2:10. That means that we can write it as 1:5, and that means that option A is our correct answer. Clear hai? Yes, option A is your correct answer. Is this clear, everybody? Yes or no? Yes or no, everybody? This is clear to you all? This is clear to you all? Great. Okay. Let us move on to our next question. Yes, many of the students are saying yes, Akhil, very good. Okay, guys, you have to be very careful. Huh? The ratio cannot be, see, if you do 5:1, it will be ulta. If you do 5:1, then it will become iodide to iodate ratio. So you have to be very careful which answer you are clicking on. Okay. Just because both of them are 1:5 and 5:1, you don't think that option A and option B are the same. No. The question is asking iodate to iodide, and we can see that iodate is 2IO3 minus, iodide is 10I minus, hence the ratio will become 1:5. Be very careful with this, okay? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. Here is our next question. The next question is once again something related to equivalent mass. So that is 28NO3 minus plus 3AS2S3 plus 4H2O forms 6ASO42 minus 3 minus plus 28NO plus 9SO42 minus plus H plus. That means that this is an acidic medium. What are you asked? You are asked here equivalent mass of AS2S3 in the above reaction. Is there anybody who can tell me what is the formula of equivalent mass? Everybody, what is the formula of equivalent mass, guys? Equivalent mass can be given to you as molecular weight divided by N factor. Yes, what is equivalent mass? It is given as molecular weight divided by N factor. So chalo, let us balance the equation. Let us try to find out the N factor. Shall we? Chalo, this is a very interesting concept. It will be very nice. So here, let us first write down just the basic equation, okay? Let us just write the basic equation. So here you will have NO3 minus plus you have here AS2S3. Yes, H2O, H plus, forget about it. You don't have to write all of these, okay? Directly you write here ASO4 3 minus, and here what do you have? You have NO plus you have SO4 2 minus. Am I right, everybody? Yes, okay. Now check it out, okay? Now let us find out the oxidation state of the ones that are relevant to us. We do not have to find the oxidation state of each and every element, guys. We can just find the oxidation state of those things that are relevant. What have they asked you? They are asking you equivalent mass of AS2S3. So that means only this is our relevant, okay? Only AS and sulfur are the ones that are relevant to us. For nitrogen and everything, we do not need to care about it at all. So check it out. Here, AS will be in +3 oxidation state and sulfur will be in +2 oxidation state. Not +2, sorry, -2, isn't it? Yes, because first we write the cation, then we write the anion. So it will be minus. Correct, everybody? Yes, okay. Now, here there are AS2, two atoms. Yes, AS2. That means that this will be in +6 oxidation state, and here if you see, we have to balance it. So we will write here 2AS, and here if you calculate 4 into -2, 4 into -2 is 8, 8 and then -3. So 8, 3 gone. That means this will be in +5 oxidation state. Clear? This will be in +5 oxidation state. But here also I have written 2. That means this is in actuality it is +10 oxidation state. So from +6 to +10 oxidation state, everybody, there is an increment in the oxidation number. That means this is going to get oxidized. Oxidation is ongoing here, and here is a give and take relationship of 4 electron. Clear? 10 minus 6, so 4 electron, everybody. Yes, make sense or nonsense, everyone? Make sense or nonsense? Make sense, correct? Okay, great. Now let us take a look at sulfur, everybody. Sulfur right here is in -2 oxidation state, but if you go this side, if you go to this side, everybody, here you will see that SO4 2 minus, but S3. So we will have to balance. So let us write here 3 SO4 minus, and here this is in -2 oxidation state, right? Yes, everybody, look at that. This is in -2 oxidation state. So here sulfur is 4 into -2 is 8, and 8 minus 2 SO4 2 minus. So minus 2, that means this is in +6 oxidation state. Clear? Yes. Now if you see minus 2 to +6, guys, minus 2 to +6, but for one sulfur it is +6, that means there are 3. So 3 into 6 is how much? 3 into 6 is how much? This is in actuality in +18 oxidation state. And here you have minus 2, but there are 3 sulfurs, so 3 into minus 2, this is how much? This is in -6 oxidation state. So -6 to +18, everybody, how much? What is the give and take of electrons? How many electrons are being given and taken? It is 24 electron, isn't it? Yes. So what is the N factor, guys? What is the N factor? Your N factor is 24 plus 4 electron that we had here. So your N factor becomes 28, everyone, and that is your answer, my dear student. What is your answer? Your answer is right in front of you. You're right in front of you. Your answer, everybody, is molecular weight divided by 28. That means option D is correct. That means option D is correct. Okay? Yes? Yes, guys, this is clear. Everybody, is this done? Any doubt here? I am hoping that there is no doubt here because this is a very simple technique. Yes, I think we have all done it. There should not be any doubt. Guys, let us move on to the next question, shall we? Let us move on to the next question. And the next question, everybody, is right on your screen, and it is, which is the correct statement? Which is the correct statement? As the S character of a hybrid orbital decreases, S character of the hybrid orbital decreases. When we say decreases, that means from sp hybridization, where 50-50% of S and P character is available, we are going towards sp3, where 25% S character is there. If that is the case, then what happens to the bond angle, guys? Does the bond angle decrease? Does the bond angle decrease? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Let me tell you, everyone. Let me tell you what happens, okay? So in case of sp3, okay, in case of sp3 hybridization, what is the S character, guys? What is the percentage of S character? The percentage of S character, my dear bachos, is 25%. And you know what we notice? We notice that the bond angle, okay, the bond angle usually, generally in case of an sp3 hybridization, we see that bond angle is about 109 degree 28 minute, okay? Yes. Now, if I talk to you about sp2 hybridization, in this case, the S character becomes 33% and we see that the bond angle becomes 120 degree. Now, if I talk to you about sp hybridization, here the S character, my dear student, is 50%, and right here the bond angle, everybody, is about 180 degrees. So you see, as the S character decreases, the bond angle is also decreasing. So option A makes sense, correct? The bond, okay, now let's talk about bond length increases. Yes. Don't you remember? Don't you remember? I have taught you this, everybody. If you remember, see what will happen in case of sp hybridization. What do you have? You have S here. You have your P here. Yes. So the bond length will be only this much. Yes. Now, if you have sp2 hybridization, this is your S, and your bond length becomes increases. Your bond length increases. The moment you have sp3 hybridization, you see that somehow this becomes your, this becomes your bond length. So here the bond length increases even more, okay? The bond length increases even more. So that means that the bond length increases. This is also correct. Now, if the bond length is increasing, guys, if the bond length is increasing, can you say that the bond strength will increase? Not at all. So option 2 is wrong. And the size of the orbital increases. Yes, we know that. Yes, we know that the size of the orbital will increase because in case of sp hybridization, when we had just sp hybridization, the p orbital was also small. The moment you went from sp to sp3 hybridization, there are more p orbital and the length increases. So yes, the size of the orbital also increases, and that, my dear student, means that your option A, 1, 3 and 4, these are the ones that are correct. This question is from the chapter chemical bonding. If you did not know, please go through this chapter, because there are many organic questions also, organic chemistry questions also, which can be solved just from the chemical bonding chapter. Chemical bonding chapter is an absolutely mandatory chapter for you. If you guys are done with this, revise it again. If you are not done with it, then don't study. Don't study, because right now it's not advisable to pick up a new topic or a new reference book or new concept or anything like this. Okay, so please make sure that you are not picking it up. But if you really want to know something, maybe just watch a video. Yeah, you'll find the videos. Yeah. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question here. The next question, everybody, is, this is a beautiful question. This type of questions have come in the JEE Mains many times, everybody. Okay, many times it has come. So which of the following sets of quantum numbers represent an impossible arrangement? Which of the following sets of quantum numbers represent an impossible arrangement, everybody? Now we all know that if it is, yes, n is 3. Okay, n is 3, that means principal quantum number is 3. If it is L is 2. L is 2 will be when, guys? 0, 1, 2. That means it is a 3D. Okay, 3D orbital. For 3D orbital, can M take the value of -2? Yes, we all know that M can take, magnetic quantum number can take the value of -L to +L. So -2 can be definitely taken. And spin quantum number is +12. So this is a possibility, right? This is correct. Okay. Now you have 4. Principal quantum number is 4 and L is 0. L is 0 bole to 4s, right? 4s. In 4s, see, M, the magnetic quantum number here is 0. And like I said, it can only take -L to L value. So 0 is possible. This is also possible. In the third option, you have 3 and 2. That means once again you have 3D. But here, M value is -3, guys. And that cannot happen, because magnetic quantum number can take the value of -L to L. If you are writing L is 2, then it can only take -2 to +2. -3 won't be possible. Hence, this is our impossible arrangement or the correct answer. Alright, everybody? Yes, this is clear. Beautiful question, and it is a very easy peasy biryani tasty question. Am I right? Yes, shall we move on, everyone? Let us move on. Yes, Nigda, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Yes, Mishti, hi user. Hi, Rasit, very good. Yes, hi, everyone. Hi, waste fellow. Waste fellow. Fellow, it seems. Waste fellow. Hi. I don't like taking a name. Why is it waste fellow? I only like calling you waste fellow when you guys are not studying. If you're studying, then I won't like to call you this. Chalo. Anyway, guys, let's move on. User. I do not understand. What is that? What do you mean? User. What does that mean? I have no idea. No idea whatever you meant. Chalo. Next question, everybody, is in front of you. This is from thermodynamics. So 2 moles of an ideal gas, and CV is given to you. CV is your 5/2 R. This was compressed adiabatically against constant pressure. Okay. Constant pressure of 2 atm. That means 2 atmospheric pressure was your P. Okay? Yes? Acha. Okay. So which was initially at 350 Kelvin and 1 atmospheric pressure. That means your T1 was 350 Kelvin and 1 atmospheric pressure was your P1. What is the work that is involved in the process? All right. So we have to find out what is the work done. All right. And what is given to you, that the process here is adiabatic. Shall we start, everybody? Yes. Also, look at it. The question, the first thing that is given to you is N is equal to 2. 2 moles is given to you, right? CV is equal to 5/2 R, that is universal gas constant. It is given to you. This is adiabatic, right? And pressure is also given to you. So here P2, because see, constant pressure, P2 is 2 atmospheric pressure, P2 is 2 atm. Right, and since it is adiabatic, so can we call this, everybody, can we call this as P external also? Let's call this P external, and we know that P1 is equal to 1 atmospheric pressure. That is also given to you. See, 1 atm is your pressure, right? And what else is given to you? Temperature is given to you as 350 Kelvin. Okay. Now, my dear bachus, what do we know? What do we know? We know that this is an adiabatic process. Okay. So, for adiabatic process, guys, what is the work done? What do we write? Adiabatic. For adiabatic process, work done is equal to, written as minus P external dV, isn't it? And that means that minus P external dV means what? dV means V2 minus V1, right? V2 minus V1, absolutely right. Okay. So we can also write W is equal to minus P external. Instead of writing it as V2 minus V1, can I not write it as nRT2 divided by P2 minus nRT1 divided by P1, because we know that PV is equal to nRT. Can we write it like this? Yes, absolutely. Yes. Absolutely, we can do this, correct? Very good. Now, moving on from here, guys, let us come this side. So, we can write W is equal to, check it out, NR, we can take it as common, right? So, minus P external multiplied with NR multiplied with, it will be T2 divided by P2 minus T1 divided by P1, correct? Yes. Now, what do we know, guys? P external is our 2 atmospheric pressure. So, minus 2 multiplied with T. T is what? N is what? N is also 2. Let us keep R as it is, okay? R as it is. And here we have T2 divided by P2. P2 is what? P2 is your 2. So, let us write it here. T2 is your 2. And T1 divided by P1. T1 is given to you as 350. So, keep it as 350. Because P1 is what? P1 is also 1 atmospheric pressure. Correct? Yes. Okay. Acha bachu, now tell me, there is another formula for work done, isn't it? Yes, there is another formula for work done. And what is that? W is equal to NCVDT. Am I right? NCVDT. Don't we know this? Exactly, we know this, right? Exactly, we know this. So here we can write it as 2 multiplied with, see, CV is given to you as 5 by 2. So 2 multiplied with 5 by 2 are multiplied with dt means T1 minus T2 or T2 minus T1. So T2 minus 350. Am I right? Now let's equate these two, because both of them are work done, work done. So let us equate them. Can we not do that? Yes, we can do that. So here, now from this and from this, we can write it as, see, minus 4R T2 divided by 2 minus 350 is equal to 2 and 2 cancel. Here we can write it as 5R multiplied with T2 minus 350. Right, everybody? Yes. So now guys, what can we do? Now what can we do? We can do what, guys? Chalo, let us simplify this, can we? Yes. Let us simplify this, everybody. So we will have minus 4R T2, right? T2 divided by 2 plus, minus and minus will be plus. So it will be 350 multiplied with 4R. Yes. And this will be equal to 5R T2 and minus 5R multiplied with 350. Clear? Alright. Yes. So from here, what will we get, guys? From here, what will we have? Yes. If you calculate it, see, R and R will be getting cancelled. Am I right? R we can take it as common. So all the R we can cancel. Yes. After that, if you calculate for T2, can you calculate, everyone? T2 will be what? Minus 4 T2 divided by 2 plus 350. And this side you have minus 350. So 350 and 350 will go that side. It will be 700. And then this is 700. And here is 2. Calculate, everybody. Yes, calculate, guys. How much will you be getting? How much will you be getting? I think T2 will be around 450 Kelvin. Is that right? Is that right? T2 is coming to be as 450 Kelvin. Am I right, guys? Yes. Is it 450 Kelvin? I suppose it should be 450 Kelvin. Yes or no? Chalo, you can calculate this later, okay? 450 Kelvin. Alright. 5R T2 minus 350. Yes. 5R T2 minus 5R 350. So R can be taken common. Then it will become, actually, you know what, from here only we can cancel the R. This will be R and R cancel here. So it will be, we have to calculate T2, right? Okay, we have to calculate T2, isn't it? Chalo guys, let's calculate here. Okay, then it will be, here you have T2 minus 350, right? So it will be minus 4, that means minus 4 T2 divided by 2 minus plus, so it will be 4 into 350. So 4 multiplied with 350, yes, this will cancel, minus 2 it will be, here you will have 5 T2, sorry, 5 T2, and this will be 5 multiplied with 350, correct? So you have minus 2 T2 minus 5 T2 is equal to minus 5 multiplied with 350 minus 4 multiplied with 350. Yes, is this correct? So what is your T2? T2 is equal to 450 Kelvin, correct? Okay. Once you have found out T2, now what do you have to do, everybody? Now what you have to do is, coming this side, now you know that work done is equal to NCV/dt, right? So N is 2 multiplied with 5 by 2, and what is your R multiplied with 450 minus 300? If you do, how much will you be getting? 2 and 2 gets cancelled. 450 minus 300 will be 0. 5 and 4 minus 3 is 150. So it will be R multiplied with 150, and this will be your, this thing. Is it 150? No. Is it coming to be as 500 R is the correct answer? Then how did I get this? I have done definitely some mistake, isn't it? Must have done some mistake here. 2 into 2 is cancelled, NCV/dt, right? 450 minus 300 is what? How are we getting? Sorry. 300 instead of 350. Chalo, 350 done. Okay. Now we are getting, yes. So it will be 500 R. Yes. Thank you so much. So 500 R, that is option D is your correct answer. Yes. Done. Solved. Yes. All right. Yes. Done. So again, once again, this was an easy question. All you had to do is equate two equations. Yes. Perhaps no doubt, everybody. Chalo, moving on to the next question. Yay, this is a graph question. Guys, graph questions are very important, and especially from this chapter, that is thermodynamics, definitely expect a graphical question. Okay, definitely expect a graphical question. There are 100% chances that the one question related to graph will come in your exam. All right, please take a look at it. Do not miss out on any of the graph from this chapter. Chalo. So a cyclic process is shown in the PT diagram. PT diagram, everybody. And you have A to B, B to C, and C to A, everyone. So chalo, let us solve it, everyone. What do we have to do? We have to now, which of the curves will show the same process on a volume temperature diagram? We need a volume temperature diagram. Okay. So this process, ideally, everybody is, what is this process, guys? As you can see, this process is A to B, B to C, and then C to A once again, right? So the first process here is A to B, correct? In A to B, everyone, do you see that A to B, what is happening? Pressure is increasing and so is temperature increasing. So that means that we can say pressure is directly proportional to temperature here. Yes, everybody. Correct? All right. If pressure is directly proportional to temperature, that means volume must be somewhere constant. Yes, PV is equal to nRT. Volume will be probably constant. So now what we can do is, let us also draw another graph here so that we can write it down as and when we are doing it. So you have V and T, correct? V and T, that is what we have to draw. V and T, volume versus temperature. Okay. Volume is constant, pressure is increasing with temperature. Pressure is increasing with temperature, everybody. That means that volume is constant. If volume is constant, that means we have to draw this graph like this. Isn't that right? A to B will be like this. Temperature is increasing. See, temperature is increasing, but volume is constant. Correct? This is clear? This makes sense to us? This makes sense to us, right? Okay. Now, next what do we have? Next we have B to C, guys. B to C. While traveling from B to C, everyone, do you notice that pressure is decreasing? Pressure is decreasing. Yes, pressure is decreasing. If pressure is decreasing, then what will happen to volume, guys? Volume will increase. Pressure you are decreasing. If pressure you decrease, then what happens to volume? Volume will increase. Right? Right, everyone? Am I right or wrong? If you increase pressure, then volume decreases. If you decrease pressure, volume increases. So if pressure is decreasing, volume will increase. And here, let's say that temperature is constant. See, temperature is constant. T is equal to constant, right? So that means here, see, B to C, how do we draw B to C? Pressure, volume is increasing. So B to C will be somewhat like this. B to C will be somewhat like this. This is how you will draw B to C. Correct? Okay. Last one is C to A. For C to A, everybody, what do you say? For C to A, do you notice that pressure is constant this time? If pressure is constant, yes, but temperature is decreasing. See, temperature is on the opposite side. So if temperature is decreasing, then Bachu, can we say volume is directly proportional to temperature? Volume will also decrease. Am I right? So that means, can we draw this line like this, and it will be C to A? So this corresponds to which one? Option C. A to B, B to C, and C to A. Option C is the correct answer. Who all were there? Sanjay, very good. Sanjay is, thank you so much. Kalingan, very good. G1's art, very good. Ordinary person, very good. A to C, no, C to A, it decreases, bacha. C to A. C to A, not A to C. C to A. C to A, see? See. You cannot write it as A to C to A. C to A. See, this is the arrow. The arrow is also showing C to A. Okay. C to A it has to be. It cannot be this, because see, this is showing A to C. No. C to A it will be. So option C is your correct answer. Right, everybody? Yes, guys. Done with this? Very good. What is the correct? Oh, this is not the correct answer. C. Option C is your correct answer. Okay. Option C is your correct answer. Shall we move on to the next question? Perhaps no doubt here. Is there any doubt here? I hope everything is clear. This graphical representation, could we do it? Everybody, were we able to solve it or not? Did we solve it, guys? Yes? No problem. G1 start, but we are clear with it, right? No doubt here, correct? No doubt here. Everything is clear. Yes? Everything is clear. Yay! Alright, let us move on to the next question. The next question, this is from P block, everybody. Orthoboric acid, that is BOH3 or BHO3, or in the exam it can be also written as H3BO3. One and the same. Don't get confused by looking at it. Okay, don't get confused by looking at it. So this is what? Is this a monobasic acid and a weak Lewis acid? Is it a monobasic acid and a weak Bronsted acid, or is it a monobasic acid and strong Lewis acid, or is it tribasic and weak Bronsted acid? Anybody here? Anybody? Guys, I hope you remember that this BOH3, it does not. It is what you call it, like it's a cheater. Basically, it's a cheater, right? It's like, money laundering case, right? It does not have its own H plus ions to give. It will be like, no, I'm electron deficient. How can I give it, right? It is electron deficient, so it has a tendency to accept a pair of electrons. And somebody who accepts a pair of electron, we call them as Lewis acid, right? Yes, we call them as a Lewis acid. Correct, very good. Now, it accepts a pair of electron from who? From water. The moment you dissolve it in water, it will accept a pair of electron from water. And look at this. The reaction will somewhat look like this, everybody. See, you take BOH3, okay? And then what will happen is, it will try to accept one electron from water, and it will form BOH4. When it does this, then only it can dissociate. It can give away one H plus ion. So it is monobasic acid and a weak Lewis acid, because one H plus and it is a weak Lewis acid. Crystal clear, everybody? Do not make a mistake on these concepts. These are your easy kill chapter. These are your easy kill topics, everybody. So read about boric acid, read about boron, read about carbon, read about the carbon group. These are supposedly the easiest part of your inorganic chemistry, everybody, and periodic properties as well. Okay? So don't make a mistake here. Know all of these things that I have taught you. Okay? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. The next question is okay, here is your next question. The next question is pOH of H2O is 7 at 298 Kelvin. Okay. If water is heated at 350 Kelvin, which of the following should be true, everybody? So we all know that pOH, yes, pOH of water is 7 at 25 degrees Celsius. Okay, so 25 degrees Celsius, if you convert it to Kelvin, what will you get? You will be getting 298 Kelvin, which is what is written here. What have they done? Increase the temperature. At this point, at 25 degrees Celsius, H2O can dissociate. Water can dissociate into what? It can dissociate into H plus and OH minus. At this point, you will say that both of them have 10 to the power minus 7, 10 to the power minus 7 concentration. Hence, we say that pOH is equal to 7. Clear? But the moment you increase the temperature, bachos, that is at 350 Kelvin, what will happen? The dissociation will also increase. Am I right? The dissociation will also increase. Yes, so the dissociation will increase. The dissociation will definitely increase. Why am I writing decrease? No idea. If the dissociation increases, na bacha, if the dissociation increases, then we will have to say that the OH minus concentration, it will be greater than 10 to the power minus 7. That means that pOH will decrease. What will happen? The pOH will decrease. So yes, option A. Who said option A, everybody? Yes. Who said option A? Very good, very good, very good. Yes. Very good. Yes. G1 Sar, very good. Vemi Shetty Rishita, very good. Very good, very good. Yes. Yes, I think you can complete inorganic 11 inorganic in one night. Mohammed Rasid, ma'am, in my institute, they said that anomalous properties are only in syllabus. What can I do? Anomalous properties are there. And anomalous properties are basically just about boron and carbon. But that's not the only thing that is there. You also have to study the chemical properties and the physical properties. If they have said that only anomalous properties are there, it's wrong. You can check it out, everybody. Yes, you know what? I can check it out for you right away, everyone. I can check it out for you right away. See, let me search for it. See, JEE Mains syllabus. JEE Mains 2024 syllabus. See, check it out. Rasid, I'll show it to you right now. This is for maths. Alright, this is for maths. Then we moved on to gravitation, that means physics. And lastly, we have chemistry. So here you have physical chemistry. Then you have here inorganic chemistry. Check it out, guys. P block, group 13 to group 18. See what is there. General introduction, electronic configuration, general trends in physical and chemical properties of elements across the periods. Down the group unique behavior of the first element, that is anomalous properties. So you have physical and chemical properties. Don't make a mistake and think that, oh, only anomalous property. No, they are clearly writing it down that electronic configuration, they can ask you a question. General trends in physical properties, that means that what is their, what is their solubility, how do they react, what is their atomic radii, what is their oxidation stage. Chemical properties, they will ask you that how do they react, that NH3, BH3, BF3, all of those, how do they react, how do they form hydrides, how do they form oxides, they can ask you. And yes, then they are asking, then they are saying that anomalous property, that's the last bit. So yes, chemical properties and physical properties are there. What they have deleted is oxo acids of phosphorus, sulfur, all those they have deleted, and they are not going to ask you about how to produce oxygen and nitrogen gas, preparation of nitrogen gas, preparation of carbon, preparation they are not asking. So is this clear, everybody? What is there and what is not there? Yes. What is there and what is not there? Is this clear? Yes, don't be confused. Don't think that only this is there. P block is very confusing. That's why I have made a video. I have made a video on updated syllabus. Please go and check it out. Don't get confused. Make sure that you watch that. Okay? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. Your next question is C. Standard enthalpy of formation of propene C3H6 is plus 20.6 kilojoule per mole. Calculate the heat of combustion of 1 mole of C3H6. The heat of formation of carbon dioxide and water are given to you as minus 394 kilojoule per mole and minus 285.8 kilojoule per mole respectively. What do we have to calculate? We have to calculate the standard enthalpy of formation. So how do you calculate standard enthalpy of formation, everybody? Chalo, let us calculate it. Okay, first of all, what do? Let us write down each and every reaction that we need. Okay, first things first, everybody, we will require some carbon solid form. Yes, carbon in solid form, plus we will need some H2, hydrogen in gaseous form, and that will give us C3H6, isn't it? Now let's balance it. If there is C3H6, that means that we will have to add here 3 carbon, correct? If we add 3 carbon, then we will have to balance that. We will have to write 3H2, correct? Yes, very good. Now they are saying that formation delta HF, formation delta HF naught, for that what do you have? Standard enthalpy of formation is 20 plus 20.6 kilojoule per mole, that is given in the question. Clear? That is given in the question. Clear? Okay. Now see, now what will we need? What will we need? Bachu, we will also need some amount of, see, we also have formation of carbon dioxide and water is given to you. Formation of carbon dioxide and water is given to you. So how do you think you form carbon dioxide? You form carbon dioxide by taking carbon in the solid state, plus you will take some oxygen in the gaseous state, and that will give you what? That will give you CO2. Clear hai? Very good. And for that, everybody, delta H naught F is given to you as minus 394. So let us write that down, minus 394 kilojoule per mole. Great. Okay. Next, what is given to you? H2O is given to you. That means this time we will be taking H2 in the gaseous state, plus we will be taking O2 in the gaseous state, and that will be giving us H2O. Am I right? Yes. So this is our delta H naught F here is given to you as minus 285.8 kilojoule per mole. Clear, everybody? Is that right? Very good. Now what do we have to do? We have to do a little bit of tweaking, isn't it? We have to do a little bit of tweaking. See. So if this is your equation 2, let us multiply this with 3. Let us multiply this with 3. If we do that, then we will have 3C, we will have 3O2, and here we will have 3CO2. Clear? Very good. Now this is your equation 3, everybody. Okay, this is your equation 3. Here, if this is H2 and this is O2, this is not balanced. So here we will have to write half O2. Only then this looks balanced. Let us multiply this also with 3. Then we will be getting here 3H2. This will become 3 by 2 O2. And this will become here 3H2O. Clear hai? Yes, everybody. Now from this equation 1, 2 and 3, what do you get? From the equation 1, 2 and 3, you, my dear students, you are getting C3H6. Yes. Plus what are you getting here? Plus what are you getting here? See, 3 by 2 O2 plus 3 O2. That means 9 by 2 O2, can I say? It will be 9 by 2 O2. And that is giving you 3CO2 plus 3H2O, right? And here you have to find out what the heat of formation is. This. Calculate the heat of combustion. So combustion. So delta H naught C we have to calculate. Yes. All right, everybody. All right, guys. All right. Yes. Yes. Okay. So now how do we calculate this, guys? How do we calculate this? What did we do here? We have added these two equations. These two we have added, okay? 2 and 3. 2 and 3 we have added, and then we have subtracted it from equation 1. So we are getting this. Okay, we are getting this. Now what do we have to do? We have to calculate delta H naught C, combustion, right? So what do we do here is 3CO2. Okay. So 3 multiplied with delta H naught F2. Can we call this 2? Let us call this 2. Yes. Plus what will we do? 3 multiplied with delta H F naught 3. Yes. Here also we multiplied 3, no? Here also we multiplied 3. So this and minus, see, I told you that we are subtracting the first equation. So it will be minus delta HF1 naught. So from here, you will be able to calculate 3 multiplied with minus 394 plus 3 multiplied with minus 285 minus plus 20.6. Everybody calculate this and tell me how much are you getting. Calculate this and tell me how much are you getting. Yes. Calculate and tell me how much are you getting, everybody. Yes, guys. How much? How much? How much? How much are you guys getting? 3 into 394, 3 fours are 12. 1, 3 nines are how much? 3 nines are 27, right? 27 and 1, it will be 28. So 2, 3 threes are 6, 1, 7 minus 782 plus 3 fives are 15, 1, 3 eights are 24, 1, 25, 2, 3 twos are 6, 7, 8, 8 minus 855 and this will be minus 20.6. So calculate, guys, how much are you getting, everybody? 2060. Is that what you're getting? So it will be 2060.0. That means option C is your correct answer. Am I right? Option C is your correct answer. Yes, guys, option C is your correct answer, right? So once again, I believe that nobody has any doubt. Let us move on to the next question, guys. The next question is, addition of hydrochloric acid will not suppress the ionization of acetic acid, benzoic acid. Is it H2S or is it sulfuric acid? This is a very easy peasy question, everyone. If you just know a little bit of the, remember that common ion effect in the case of Le Chatelier's principle? Le Chatelier's principle, common ion effect, yes. So in case of common ion effect, what do we know? In case of common ion effect, my dear student, we know that common ion effect, basically what happens is the suppression in dissociation of a weak electrolyte. So if there are two electrolytes, one of them is weak, one of them is strong, and both of them have a common ion, then what will happen? The weak electrolyte will not be able to dissociate, the strong one will dissociate, okay? So basically there will be a decrease in the degree of dissociation. There will be a decrease in the degree of dissociation in presence of a strong electrolyte, and both of them has to have common ion. So now, my dear students, let's take a look at acetic acid. Tell me, is acetic acid weaker than or stronger than hydrochloric acid? Is it weaker than or stronger than hydrochloric acid? Definitely it is weaker than hydrochloric acid, isn't it? So that means this is definitely not the answer. This is definitely not the answer, right? Yes, they are saying that will not suppress. Read the question, will not suppress. They are not saying suppress. They are saying will not subtract, okay? Yes, will not subtract, everybody. Chalo, next one here, take a look at it. Benzoic acid. Is benzoic acid weaker than or stronger than hydrochloric acid? This is also weaker than hydrochloric acid. So this is also not the answer. H2S is also weaker than hydrochloric acid. So that means this is also not the answer. Sulfuric acid is the only one that is stronger than hydrochloric acid. So the correct answer is sulfuric acid. The previous one answer is wrong. What happened to you? So you have minus. Chalo, let me only calculate and then tell me. Chalo, no problem. It's okay. It's just the calculation part, isn't it? It's just the calculation part, guys. Just the calculation part. Chill. So what do we have? Rest everything we have done it correctly, isn't it? So 3 multiplied with 394 is, okay, first of all, this is not 782. This is actually 1182. Minus 1182. Okay. Alright, and then what do you have? We have 3 multiplied with 285, which is 855. That is correct. Okay. Alright, so our answer should be minus 1182 minus 855 minus 20.60. Yes, it is equal to minus 2057. It is equal to minus 2057. This is coming up to be equal to minus 2057 once again, which is very closely related to 2060. So yes, it is still correct answer. That is option C. Okay. Yes, bacha, no. It will still be 2060. No. This is wrong. Minus 3 multiplied with 394, it will be minus 1182. Now it is correct, everybody. Please take a look at it. I hope nobody has any doubt here. Nobody should be having any doubt here. This is all correct now. This is all correct now. Yes, everybody. This is all correct. Okay. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question, everyone. See, we have to quickly do it. Shreya sir also has to come. Yes, Shreya sir also has to come. Chalo. Next question. Okay. Which of the following expression are not true, everyone? Okay. First of all, look at this. H plus is equal to OH minus is equal to KW for a neutral solution at all temperature. Yes. For a neutral solution at any temperature you take, the concentration of H plus will be equal to concentration of OH minus. Yeah, I did see na bacha. I have included the negative sign. No. Okay, once again let me write it down. Check it out. Minus 1182 minus 855 minus 20.6. Now calculate. Is this not equal to minus 2057? This is no. Is it not equal to? It is, right? Forget about it. Whichever is the closest integer, write that, okay? Whichever is the closest integer, write that. It's okay. For now, just write this thing, okay? Yes. Chalo guys, moving on. Here. Take a look at it. Please. That, see bacha, that's just calculation part. I believe you can do it, yeah? I'm anyway not a mathematics teacher. I've told you so many times. Every other concept is right. The calculation part, you can do it on your own and figure it out, okay? JP, bacha, please, yeah. Move on from there. Move on, no? Please move on, yeah? All you have to do is just the calculation part. Can you do the calculation part on your own? You just have to multiply and add. That's it. Maybe the options are wrong. Okay. Maybe in the option there was supposed to be a negative sign and that's not there. But right now, what is the closest integer we are getting? We are getting it as 2060. So let us stick to that. Minus 19 will be very different, isn't it? From 2057 to minus 1932. Huge difference, guys. We can't call this to be a closest integer, right? So yeah, we will do that later. Okay? Do that later. Okay? Alrighty. Okay. Next, guys, see. Next, everybody, look at the option B. Option B says, everybody, what is it saying? It's saying that H plus is greater than KW and OH minus is lesser than KW for an acidic solution. Absolutely. For an acidic solution, my dear bachus, don't we know that H plus is greater than, concentration of H plus is definitely greater than concentration of OH minus. That means that we can write it as concentration of H plus multiplied with concentration of OH minus is equal to KW. That means we can write it as concentration of OH minus is lesser than KW, which absolutely makes sense. Correct? Okay. Third one, see option C, you see. Option C is also correct. Yes, for an alkaline medium, concentration of OH minus is definitely going to be greater than KW. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, everybody. And concentration of H plus is equal to concentration of OH minus is equal to 10 to the power minus 7 molarity for a neutral solution at all temperature. That's not right. Because the moment you increase the temperature, what happens? The dissociation increases and it definitely does decrease and the dissociation increases. As the dissociation increases, what happens? The pH value, it decreases, isn't it? So option D is the not correct answer. Option D is the not correct answer. Okay? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question, everyone. Let us do this. Our next question is everyone, what is our next question? Okay. Next question is sulfide ion in alkaline solution reacts with solid sulfur to form polysulfide ions having formulae S2 2 minus, S3 2 minus, S4 2 minus and so on. The equilibrium constant for the formation of S2 2 minus is 12 and that is considered to be as K1, and for the formation of S3 2 minus it is 132, which is K2. Both from S and S2 minus, what is the equilibrium constant for the formation of S3 2 minus from S2 2 minus and S. So everybody. Karthik, that's a very, very, that's a very nice suggestion. But please let me know which topics would you like to study in the shorter ways? Because see, organic name reactions can be taught to you in a very short video in like 5 to 10 minutes. But you tell me what are the topics that you would like to know from me in shorter videos. Let me know that. I will definitely do it. You can write it down in the comment section after the class gets over so that I have it. I can take a look at it. I can note it down and I can maybe make videos. Thank you so much for the suggestion. We'll definitely try and help you, but let me know what kind of topics, okay? Please let me know what kind of topics. We'll do that. Chalo. Guys, let us solve this. Let us solve this. Okay. So the question says that sulfide ion in alkaline solution reacts with solid sulfur and forms blah, 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 blah. Okay. So K1 is given to you as 12 and K2 is given to you as 132. And now we know that what do we have? We have first thing S plus S2 minus. Okay. S2 minus in equilibrium. What will it give you? It will give you S2 2 minus. Correct. And when it is forming S2 2 minus, at that point only your K1 is equal to 12. Clear? Your equilibrium constant is clear, right? Equilibrium constant is K1. K1 is your 12. Correct. Okay. Next is what is it forming? S3 2 minus it is forming. So that means that we will take 2S plus S2 minus. Yes. And what will that give us? That will give us S3 2 minus. Am I right? And here we will get K2. K2 is equal to 132. Very good. Okay. Now guys, we want S32 minus, isn't it? S32 minus. So tell me something. If we take the first equation, if we take this first equation and if we do ulta, then what will we get? Huh? If we do ulta of this or, what do we have, guys? We have S2 2 minus. If we take S2 2 minus and if we add S, then also we will be getting S3 2 minus. Correct? S2 2 minus and S if we take, then also we will be getting S3 2 minus. Yes? Am I right, everybody? Correct? So chalo, let's write that down. So basically what am I saying is, what is the equilibrium constant for S32 minus, and for the formation of S32 minus it is 132 both from S and S2 minus. Okay. Now you have to find the equilibrium constant for formation of S32 minus, but this time S2 2 minus and S we have to take. Acha, okay. So this is what we do not know. So now what are we going to do? We are going to take S2 2 minus plus S if we add, we are supposed to get S3 2 minus as per the question. Correct? As per the question. Okay. Now see. This. Now we can take the equation 1. See, equation 1 if we do ulta, reverse the equation, then what will happen? S2 2 minus in equilibrium will form what? It will form S plus S2 minus. Okay. That means that here K1 dash will become 1 by 12. Am I right, everybody? Yes, am I right? Very good. Now, let us take the equation 2. Okay, let us take this equation. So, here we will have 2S plus S2 2 minus, and that in equilibrium is forming S3 2 minus. And here we know that K2 is equal to 132. Now, if we try to cancel some things, S2 2 minus will be cancelled, right? Yes. So, from here, we will get the overall reaction, which will be S2 2 minus, S2 2 minus, 1 second. What else is getting cancelled? 2S and S is also getting cancelled. So, we have, this is S2 2 minus, this is also S2 2 minus. Here is S2 2 minus, right? Acha, no, 1 second. Just a second, guys. Okay. Here, Now see, this and this will get cancelled. So here we will have, what will we have? We will have S2 2 minus plus S, 1S will be remaining. And this we will have S3 2 minus. So what will be the final KF? Your final KF will be 1 by 12 multiplied with 132. And that will be equal to 11, 12 ones are 12, 12 ones are 12. So 11, that is your answer. Is that right, everybody? Is that right, guys? Is that right? 2s, 2s, s2 2 minus here. This is also s2 2 minus here. Yes. Here also it is s2 2 minus, and this is in the product side, this is in the reactant side. So this is all clear. Yeah, absolutely. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. S2 2 minus plus S it will be. And here, this is the mistake that I made. Yeah, this is S2 minus. That is why you cannot deduct it. That's why. Yes. Now it is perfect. Now it is perfect. Yes. Now it is absolutely perfect. Yes. S2 minus, and this will be S2 2 minus. So here you will also have S2 minus. Correct. This is the answer, guys. This is the answer. This is the answer. Yes, yes, yes. So we are getting 11. 11 is the correct answer. That means option A is your correct answer. Option A is your correct answer. Right, everybody? Yes? Chalo. Moving on to the next question, everyone. The next question, everybody, is using the enthalpies of formation, calculate the energy kilojoule released when 3 gram of NH3 reacts according to the following equation. You are also given the atomic weights of all the elements, and you are given a reaction. The reaction is 4 NH3 gaseous plus 5 O2 forms 4 NO plus 6 H2O. So chalo, let us do this. Let us calculate this, everybody. How are we going to calculate this? First of all, what do you know? You know that what do you have to calculate? You have to calculate enthalpies of formation, calculate the energy released. Okay, energy released. So how will you calculate the energy released? Delta RH is equal to H, enthalpy of products. Okay, enthalpy of products minus, what will you do? Minus, you will do enthalpy of reactants. Yes, reactants. All right, everybody. Yes. Okay. Now if you check it out, so we have delta RH, that will be equal to, see what you have in the product side, 4NO 6H2O. Yes, so it will be 4 multiplied with delta H of NO plus, yes, 6 multiplied with delta H of H2O. Yes, delta H of H2O. Correct. Minus, what do we have to do? Minus the reactant side. In the reactant side, you have O2 and you have NH3. So you will have minus 4 multiplied with delta H of NH3. And by the way, my dear bachos, let me tell you, for the oxygen, you do not have to add anything, because if the element is in its elemental state, then the enthalpy is going to be 0. So you do not need to write about oxygen at all. See, O2 is in its elemental state. That means oxidation state will be 0, and that means that we are not going to write it down at all. So this much is enough in the reactant side. Only this much is enough in the reactant side. Am I clear? Now everybody, chalo, let us calculate. So 4 multiplied with, see, NH3 is given, multiplied with NO is given, NO is 90.2. So 4 multiplied with 90.2 plus 6 multiplied with delta H, H2O is minus 241.8. Yes, and then minus of 4 multiplied with minus 46.1. Calculate all of these, everybody. How much are you getting? Here 90.2, so this will be around 360, and 4 2s are 8, 360.8. Here what will you get? You will be getting 6 into 8. 6 8s are 38. So 6 1s are 6 plus 4. So 0, 10. 6 4s are how much? 4 5s are 24. 6 are 24. 24. 1 5 here, and 6 1s are 6. 6 2s are 12. 13 14. Minus 1450.8, and minus of 4 1s are 4. 4 6 are 24, 2 4 4s are 8. How much is it going to be? 4 4s are, no, 4 4s are how much? No. Mathematics, the moment mathematics comes, all my this thing is gone. Okay, so 4 1s are 4 here, 4 5s are 20, 4 6 are 24, 4 हाथ में रह गया 2, 4 4s are how much, guys? Which one is wrong? What is wrong, Varsha? What is wrong? Which one is wrong? Guys, calculate this, yeah. I have gotten stuck. Once you calculate this, tell me how much are you getting. Tell me how much are you getting. Come on, quickly. What was wrong? Nothing was wrong. No, it wasn't. If you if you reverse the equation, then what happens? Your k becomes reciprocal, isn't it? It becomes 1 by, correct? And then if you have to final equilibrium constant, then you multiply. It's the product of two equilibriums. So k1 is 1 by 12 multiplied with 132. So that's it. What is the reaction? I mean, what is the wrong here? Nothing is wrong here, bacha. Everything is correct. You check it out once again. Nothing is wrong. Acha, your answer was wrong. Chalo, no problem. Here how much? 4 4s are 16 only. So 16 and 2. So it will be minus 18. 184.4, right? Now if we calculate this, 360.8, this will be plus. So 360.8 plus 8, 8 plus 4, 12. And this is 1, 645, 6, this thing, 1450.8 here. This will be around 906.4, 8884 minus 906.4, correct? Okay. So this 906.4 now, bacho, what is this? This is for 4 moles of NH3, guys. Remember in the equation you have 4 moles of NH3. So it will be for 4 mole of NH3. What is NH3's molar mass? NH3's molar mass is 4 into 14. That means it will be equal to 68 gram. For 68 gram, we required minus 9.6.4, 906.4 kilojoule, correct? Now we need to find out for 3 gram. 3 gram, everybody, for 3 gram of NH3. 3 gram of NH3 will be equal to minus 906.4 multiplied with 3 divided by 68. Do this and find out what is the answer. Suppose I guess the correct answer is option C. But please calculate and check it out. Come on. Quickly calculate and check it out, everybody. We just are left with a few more questions, guys. Few more questions. 2 or 3 questions. That's it. Just 2 or 3 questions. Yes. Done, guys? Yes? Yes or no? Done? Okay. Alright. Chalo. Next question, everybody. The next question is here. The elements of 4A group or group 14 have 4 electrons in their outermost orbit. They form M plus ions? No, not at all. No, it is M4 plus ions. M4 plus ions, a little difficult though, but yeah, okay. From M4 plus and M4 minus ions, that is also possible. They exhibit oxidation state of plus 4 and plus 2. That seems to be the right one, yes. Group 14, everybody, group 14 is the carbon family. The carbon family, if you remember, what do you have? Chemistry sir gives snappy problems, right? So it is C, Si, Ge, Sn and Pb. Sn and Pb, due to inert pair effect, they can only show you plus 2 oxidation state. So yes, option C is the absolutely correct answer. Yes, Abhiram, this is live, bacha. This is live, absolutely this is live, okay. So option C is the correct answer. Chalo, let us quickly move to the next question. The next question is, a reaction. So 4BF3 plus 3LiAlH4 forms 3LiF plus 2X. What is X? Okay. So let's write down the equation. 4BF3 plus 3LiAlH4 will form 3LiF, right? If it forms 3LiF, that means what is left here? What is left here? You are also left with Al. Yes, you are also left with AlF3. Yes, AlF3. So it will be 3AlF3 because 4 3s are 12. So 3 and 3 3s are 9. 9 plus 3 is 12. Done. Okay, this is done. Last but not the least, what is left to you? You are left with 4BF3. So B2H6. 3 4s are 12. B2H6. 2 6 are 12. Yes, B2H6. What is X? X is B2H6. Option B. Option B is the correct answer, my bachos. Option B is your correct answer. This is your balanced equation. Yes, your X is B2H6 because they are writing 2x, right? So 2x, 2 is the here, 2 is here. For B2H6 you have 2. Okay? Chalo. Moving on to the next question is carbon and silicon belong to group 14. The maximum coordination number of carbon is commonly occurring compound is 4, whereas that of silicon is 6. And we all know anomalous property of carbon due to absence of d orbitals. Because silicon has availability of d orbitals, but carbon does not have available d orbitals. Carbon belongs to period 2. Yes, it belongs to second period. The second period elements, they cannot have d orbitals at all. Right? So yes, option C is your correct answer. Okay, option C is your correct answer. Moving on to the next question. Orthoboric acid. Orthoboric acid, guys, we have just done this. Orthoboric acid, it can accept OH minus and it can form BOH4 minus, isn't it? It can accept OH minus from water and then it forms BOH4 minus and it can give away 1 H plus. So it's a monobasic acid. Clear? Moving on to the next question, everybody. Here is another question. Whoa. Another question. NH3 plus 3Cl2 forms NCl3 plus 3HCl. Here it is given as minus delta H1. You have to find the heat of formation. Heat of formation of NCl3. NCl3 is here in the terms of delta H1, delta H2 and delta H3. Acha. NCl3. So now guys, here you have 3 equations. What have they given you? They have given you 3 equations, everybody, right? Yes. These 3 equations, if you look at it carefully, everybody, yes. Now tell me something. How will you form NH3? Sorry, how will you form NCl3? In equation 1, you have NCl3, but the reaction for NCl3, everybody, is going to be N2 plus Cl2 will form N2 plus Cl2 will form NCl3, but this is not balanced. So we will have to write here 3 by 2 Cl2 and here we will have to write half N2. This will give you NCl3 and from here you will give delta H final. Yes, delta H final if you want to calculate. See guys, in the second equation here you have N2. Yes, you have N2. So let us multiply it with half. In the third equation, everybody, you are given Cl2. So let us multiply this with 3 by 2. Yes, that means you have the answer, guys. You have the answer. For equation 1, we are not doing anything. So your delta HF is going to be equal to minus delta H1 plus, see what are we doing? We are doing delta H2 divided by 2 because half we are multiplying it with. And here you will have to do, now see, this is 3H2, this is H2. So you will have to cancel the H2 part, right? You will have to cancel the H2 part. That means that you will have to subtract equation 3. You have to subtract equation 3 from, you will have to subtract equation 3 from equation 2 or equation 1. Yes, you have to subtract the equation 3 because Cl2 is here, H2 is here, this H2 we have to cancel. So we will write here minus 3 by 2 delta H3 and this is your answer. That means option A is your correct answer. Yes? Yes, what is your doubts? Did you understand it, JP? I think it was very easy, right? It was very easy. You just had to make sure that you are cancelling out H2 because in this reaction you do not need any H2, right? Yes? See, the final reaction is here, guys. This is your final reaction. In this case, you do not have any H2. But here you have H2, right? So when you cancel it out, what will you get? What will you get? Your H2 should get cancelled. So what do? You subtract it. Once you subtract it, you will be getting minus 3 by 2 delta H3. Yes? Done. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question, everyone. Another graph question, guys. An exothermic reaction is represented by the graph. Which one is the graph? Acha. So your graph is between ln of Kp versus 1 by T. So you need to know the relation between ln of Kp with 1 by T. Guys, do you remember Van 't Hoff equation? There is an equation called Van 't Hoff equation, right? And in that equation, we know that ln of Kp is equal to minus delta H divided by RT. Yes, plus what do you have? Plus you have a term. Let us consider that whole term to be C just to make it easier. And this reaction looks like y is equal to mx plus c. Y, you have taken ln of kp. X, you have taken 1 by t. That means your m is equal to minus delta H divided by R. Now for an exothermic reaction, everybody, tell me something, but choose. For an exothermic reaction, yes, don't balance it. JP, you need not do balance, okay? You need not be balancing it. Now see, for exothermic reaction, what do you have, bacha? For exothermic reaction, we know that delta H is supposed to be negative, okay? Delta H is supposed to be negative. But here, our slope is equal to minus delta H divided by R, am I right? That means that we will have to do minus of minus, right? Minus delta H divided by R. That means that delta H divided by R, this will be equal to positive. Now you just have to find out where is the slope positive, right? In this case, see, straight line. This you don't even have to consider. Option number D, you don't even have to consider because that's not a straight line. Here we know that y is equal to mx plus c. This is the equation for straight line. Look at the first equation. In the first equation, you will find that delta H by R, which is m. M is the slope. Here, the slope is positive. So here, option A will be your correct answer. Option A will be your correct answer. Alright guys, if it is done, done. If there are no doubts, let's move on guys. Let's move on. Chalo, next question everyone. Okay, so here you have Q, W, delta E and delta H for the following process A, B, C, D on a monoatomic gas. Once again, a similar type of question that we have already solved, right? So once again, everybody, let us check it out here. Let us check it out here. See, what do you have? A to B. When you are going A to B, everybody, tell me what do you see here? What do you see here, everyone? From going A to B, your pressure is constant, right? Pressure is constant, but volume, you have 2 V naught and you have V naught. V naught is your initial volume, 2 V naught is your final volume. So from A to B, W is equal to minus P dV. Alright, so here, write it down, minus P, see P naught is your pressure, so P naught, okay, P naught. And here dV is what? Vi minus Vf or Vf minus Vi, am I right? So it will be 2 V naught minus V naught. That means that it will be minus P naught V naught, am I right? Yes? Alright everybody? Great. Okay. Now let us come to the reaction B to C, everybody. In case of B to C, this is isothermal process that's written for you. Okay, this is isothermal process which is written for you. So here, if you calculate your W, let's write this one is W1. Let's write that this is your W2. Okay. W2 will be equal to, everybody, minus RT ln of V final divided by V initial. Correct. So that means that it will be minus RT ln of 4 V naught, because see 4 V naught here, 4 V naught, can you see 4 V naught divided by 2 V naught? That means this will be equal to minus RT ln of 2. And guys, we all know that PV is equal to nRT. PV is equal to nRT. So instead of RT ln of 2, can we write it as PV? Can we write it as PV ln of 2? And if we write this right here, guys, your P naught will be, your P will be P naught divided by 2. Correct? It will be P naught divided by 2 for C. See, check it out. Yes. Instead of this, okay, chalo, we will come to that later on. We will come to that later on. Just don't get confused so much. Okay? Yes. Now from here, everybody, we have to find the work done for 3. The last one, everybody. When we are going from C to D. Okay. So for C to D, everybody, check it out for C to D. Hey, JP, what are you asking? Can't understand. What are you asking? See, for C to D, everybody, your work done is W3. W3 once again will be equal to, once again it will be equal to minus, okay, minus C, minus P dV, everybody. Yes. For C to D, what is your P naught? Your P will be equal to minus P naught divided by 2. And here you will get C, 2 V naught to V naught. So 2 V naught minus, now 4 V naught to 2 V naught. So 2 V naught minus 4 V naught. Clear? Yes. So what will this become? this will become minus plus, right? Minus plus, correct? So minus plus, that means that it will become P0 V0, P0 V0. Yes. Now what do we have to do, guys? Last but not the least, our work final work will be, everybody, can you see it? Chalo, let me move this side. Your final work, everybody, will be what? W1 plus W2 plus W3, everybody, and minus P0 V0 plus W2, everybody. W2 is what? Minus RT ln of 2, and your W3 is P0 V0. So this and this will be cancelled. Minus RT ln of 2, everyone, minus RT ln of 2, and that can be written as PV is equal to nRT, everybody, right? PV is equal to nRT. Am I right, everyone? Yes, everybody. Okay. Yes. And from here, what will be your P? Your P will become, see, check it out. Your P will become isothermal process. So P naught and P naught divided by 2, isn't it? P naught and P naught divided by 2. If you add that, then I think, I'm not very sure. Guys, can you all please check this out? Please check this question. I'm guessing that your option A is the correct answer. Option A should be the correct answer, right? Option A has to be the correct answer because minus RT ln of 2. This is the last remaining part, and this you have to convert it. This you have to convert it to PV, right? Yes, JP? Yes, JP, everybody, this is clear, right? Chalo. Moving on, once again, moving on to the next question, everybody. The next question is right here. What fraction of an indicator HIN is in the basic form at a pH of 6 if pKa of the indicator is 5? Okay, this is once again a very easy question because we have been doing this kind of question, isn't it? We have been doing this kind of question. So see what is given to you. Your pKa is given to you as 5, correct? And what do we know, guys? We know that pH is equal to pKa plus log of, what do you get? Log of whatever is ionized, right? Whatever is ionized in the concentration divided by whatever is unionized, the remaining part, right? Remaining part, unionized. So that means pH is given as 6. So 6 is equal to 5 plus log, we can say ionized divided by unionized. Yes, divided by unionized. Now 6 minus 5 will be equal to 1. So 1 is equal to log ionized divided by unionized. Am I right, everybody? We can write it like this. Yes. And finally, what will we get? What will we get? So log here, right? Log here. Now if you calculate it, what will you get? You will be getting the concentration of ionized, whatever has ionized, divided by concentration of unionized, log, and here is 1. That means this will be equal to 10. This will be equal to 10. Yes, everybody? Yes. But we also know that if this is equal to 10 and unionized is equal to 1, that means that what will happen? We will now have to write that ionized, concentration of ionized divided by concentration of ionized plus concentration of unionized is equal to how much? See, if this is equal to 1, can I not write it as 10 by 1? I can write it as 10 by 1. That means ionized is 10, unionized is 1. So that means that it will be 10 divided by 11, and option C is your correct answer. Clear? Option C is your correct answer. Okay? Alright, guys. And chalo, guys, we are done, almost done. Yes, last but not the least question. This is probably the last question. Oh no, we are done. We have 3 more questions. Chalo, guys, let's quickly do it. Okay, quickly, let's do it. Okay. Which ones are the pH indicators? I hope that you all know pH indicators are always either a weak acid or they are a weak base. So option C is your correct answer. This is absolutely self-explanatory. I don't think we need to explain this. I'm very sure that you all know the pH indicators are always a weak acid or a weak base. Okay? Next question, guys. The next question is, a certain indicator, an organic dye, has pKa is equal to 5. For which of the following titrations may it be suitable? pKa is equal to 5. If pKa is equal to 5, guys, can we calculate it? Yes, absolutely we can calculate it. How do we do this? How do we do this, everybody? We will be doing it. See, check it out. pKa is equal to 5. That means that Ka is equal to 10 to the power minus 5. That means that pH is equal to 5. So that means now you just have to check which one is a strong acid, which one is a strong base, everybody. That's it you have to do. See, check it out. Acetic acid is what? Acetic acid is a weak acid, and you have an NaOH. NaOH is a strong base. If this is the titration, then what will happen? pH will be definitely greater than 7. So this is definitely not the answer. Aniline hydrochloric against sodium hydroxide. Once again, aniline hydrochloric is also a weak acid and sodium hydroxide is a strong base. So once again, pH is greater than 7. This is also not the correct answer. Sodium carbonate. Sodium carbonate is a weak base, but hydrochloric acid is a strong acid. Here, pH is definitely going to be lesser than 7. That means option C is our correct answer. Guys, do you look at it? These kind of questions are absolutely, you don't even have to pick up your pen and you can answer. Correct? Okay, chalo. Last question, guys. We have come to the last question, everybody. Can you read the question, guys? Last question, everyone. Last question. After that, you are getting 5 homework, and after that, Shreyas sir will be coming. Okay? Shreyas sir will be coming. Yes, I have already asked sir that sir be ready. Last question we are doing. So are you all excited? Quickly go and call up your friends. Let us do the last question, everybody. The last question is the solubility product MgOH2 in water at 25 degrees Celsius. At 25 degrees Celsius is 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 13 mole, while that of AlOH3 is 5 into 10 to the power minus 33 mole. Yes, okay. And if S1 and S2 are the solubilities of MgOH2 and AlOH3 in water in mole dm to the power minus 3 at 25 degrees Celsius, what is the order of the magnitude of the ratio S1, S2? This is going to be very easy, everybody. Now that we have done so much, see, check it out. All we have to do is, everyone, all we have to do is see MgOH, right? You have MgOH2, yes, and this will be forming what? This will be forming Mg2 plus 2OH minus. So imagine that this is your S1 and this will be your 2S1 and this will be your S, right? This is how you write it. So your KSP will be concentration of Mg2 plus multiplied with concentration of OH minus raised to the power 2, because there is 2 OH minus. Very good. KSP is given to you, so it will be 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 13 is equal to S1 multiplied with 2S1 square. Okay, that means you can write it as 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 13 is equal to S1 to S1 square. That means 2 2s are 4, 4S1 to the power cube. Okay, now what do you have to do? You can calculate S1 from here. You can calculate S1 from here. S1 will be 8.9 into 10 to the power minus 13 divided by 4, and this cube root of 3. Okay, all right, calculate what is S1. Calculate the value of S1. After that, now you have to calculate the value of S2. How will you do this? You will do it like this. See, AlOH3. This will be forming here Al plus 3, plus you will have here 3OH minus. So here you will be having S and here you will be having S2 and this will become 3S2. Okay. Now what is your KSP? Your KSP will be equal to Al3 plus multiplied with OH minus to the power 3, right? That means that your KSP value is what? 5 into 10 to the power minus 33. Minus 33. Al is your S2 multiplied with 3 S2 to the power 3. So it will be S2 to the power 4. 3 3s are 9, 9 3s are 27. 27 S2 to the power 4. Yes, and here you will write 5 into 10 to the power minus 33. Now calculate S2. S2 will be 5 into 10 to the power minus 33 divided by 27. Here also root over 4. After calculating this, all you have to do is what? After calculating all of these, you just have to do S1 divided by S2 and calculate what is the power. Alright, I think that this is something that you will all be able to do or you will not be able to do. Can you calculate this much? I have showed you everything. Basically, I have showed you everything. Okay. Basically, I've actually like pretty much calculated. You just have to do the last bit of calculation and that's it. So with this note, everybody, we are done. And then there are homework questions for you. There are 5 questions for homework, which are basically very similar. See, this is from your P block. This is from P block, right? Then you have another P block. Oh no, this is from your this is from periodic properties or P block, right? This is from the first chapter, mole concept stoichiometry. Then you have redox. Okay, then you have redox here, and then you have thermodynamics, everybody. Okay, I think chemical equilibrium and ionic equilibrium we have done a lot, so that's why I'm not giving you any homework. So guys, do this much. With this note, thank you so much. Do not forget to like, share and subscribe. Quickly call all your friends, and Shreyas sir will be coming right away. Let me call Shreyas sir and find out if he is there. Let me call Shreyas sir and find out if he's there. Okay, then you all can enjoy your physics bit, and I'm done. ठीक है, I'm done. Okay, I'm not able to connect with him. Chalo, I think sir is ready.
Good evening, my dear warriors. A long wait, and yes, I was waiting for my turn too. I hope you guys are able to see me as well as hear me. Let's begin the class. Okay, let me just turn off the volume. Okay, so here we are, the final subject, and that's physics. And this is your 11th standard mock test. I believe you know it, and in case you do not know it, let me just quickly do a small round of recap. You are a part of the 1 week challenge. I hope you know that. And if you do not know that, well, now that you are in this video, I hope you take up this challenge. It started 2 days back with 100 questions per subject, and 2 days we had 400 questions of 11th standard alone, and now we are on the 11th standard mock test. Tomorrow and day after, 12th standard questions, and after that the 12th standard mock test. So that is the whole plan, guys, and the target is to complete 1000 questions in just 1 week. That is what you need in the last final lap. And if you want more help, and if you feel that, sir, Vedantu has helped me a lot, and is there something that my younger brother or my classmate or my younger junior can benefit from? Yes, there are Vedantu learning centers across 20 places, so make sure you visit one of the centers. You can see the locations. Amazing centers, digitally equipped, smart classrooms, best teachers, and of course the best content. So make sure you schedule a visit. You can just call on this number or just directly go to the center. I would be more than happy. I've been visiting many centers and hope to continue to meet many of you in the days to come. And in Patna, there is going to be a grand launch in the days to come. Make sure you are visiting the event in case you are in Patna. Right, so let's begin with the first question coming up on your screen. Yes, cool. So good evening, Kalai, Vedantu, Kyadi ma'am. Yes, you want live classes? These are all live classes only. Yes, Ivan Zard. Hello Ramya Sri. Hello Naga. Hello Karthik. Good evening, good evening, good evening. So let's begin with the first question coming up on your screen. I want you all to answer it. Okay, I know you might be a little bit fatigued because session has been continuing for quite a long time. But remember, your JEE Advanced and other exams are going to be for even longer time. So mentally prepare yourself. Here is the first question. The length of the cylinder using a rod is having a least count of 0.1 centimeter, and radius is measured using vernier caliper having this much as the least count. Length of the cylinder is this much, radius is 2 centimeter. How much is the percentage error in the calculated value of the volume? Yes. Volume is low, is it? Just check. Is that fine? Is the volume fine? Okay, just check this out if my volume is fine. Just 1 second. I will just meanwhile you can keep answering this particular question. Now it is fine. Okay, cool. So some of you are already answered the correct one. Let me tell you over here, the logic that you have to use is volume is pi r square into L, that is the volume of a cylinder. The power of radius is 2, power of length is 1. So whenever you have to find the relative error in any physical quantity, forget the constants, write down the relative errors of all the quantities that you can see and then multiply it with the positive power. The power is 2 over here, the power is 1 over here, and just add them. And let's say this is in percentage, this is in percentage, then this is also going to be in percentage. LHS in percentage, RH is also going to be in percentage. So 2 into delta R, the error in the radius will be the least count. Remember that whatever instrument you are using introduces the error, the least count becomes that error because of that instrument. So the radius is measured using caliper, so which has an error of 0.01 centimeter, and the radius is 2 centimeters, plus the length has an error of 0.1 centimeter because it was measured using a scale, and the original length which is measured is 5 centimeters. So just take this and obviously multiply by 100. So when you multiply by 100 over here, 2 cancels, this just becomes 1, this just becomes 10 by 5 which is 2, so that becomes basically 3%. I put 100 because I want percentage, and the correct answer is C for Captain Shreyas, right? Shall we move ahead? Very good. Jeevan's art. Hello Vedantu Captain. Hello Shrinu. Yep. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Yes, let's go ahead, and I want everyone with high Josh and put up the answers whatever you think is correct, because that is what is going to build that confidence. Don't just come here to see, come here to, live this session. It's not just a live session, you have to live this session, remember that. The viscous force on a ball, this is beautiful question, radius 2 centimeter, has some terminal speed and the force happens to be 40 Newton. Now, when the radius becomes half, basically from 2 to 1 centimeters, same liquid with the terminal speed, what is that new force which is going to act? That is the question. That is the question. So, what do we do, my dear students? Which is the formula that we'll need? Think about it. I feel we will need, first of all, viscous force formula given by Stokes' law. What is it? It is 6 pi eta r v. But wait a minute. This velocity, terminal velocity, is 2 by 9. Remember this? G r square sigma minus rho whole thing divided by eta. This is what it is. From here, you can see that velocity is directly proportional to r square. Velocity is directly proportional to r square. From here, what do you see? Force is directly proportional to velocity as well as r. So, from this particular part, you can see, since force is proportional to r as well as velocity, r keep it as it is, velocity being proportional to r square, I can write r cube over here. I can write r square over here. So r into r square will become r cube. R into r square will become r cube. Isn't that right? So indirectly force is proportional to the cube of the radius. So therefore the new force by the old force will be the new radius by the old radius cube times. So therefore new force divided by the old force, how much was it? 40 Newton. So that was basically 40 Newton. R2 is basically 1, R1 was 2. So 1 by 2 whole cube. So from this I will get F2 is 40 divided by 2 cube is nothing but 8. 40 by 8 is 5. So 5 is there as A option right over here. A should be the correct answer. Very good game over Tamil Gaming. Very good. You are the first ones to answer out here. Proud of all of you. Amazing. Wasn't it an amazing question? Because, it is not just your terminal velocity formula, but also the Stokes' law formula. And many people forget the R here or forget the V here. They think force is proportional to R. So radius becomes half, force becomes half. many people mark the answer as 20 Newton, which is not the correct answer. Okay, so that was a trap type of question. The speed of a particle on the x-axis is given by this, where v is in this, x is in meters. Find the acceleration when x is equal to basically 2. So you can see right over here that it is not a simple velocity as a function of time equation. The moment you see velocity as a function of x and acceleration and everything is asked, the straightforward logic or the straightforward thinking should be towards that chain rule equation which I have told you about. So usually you use acceleration is dv by dt, but if you use chain rule, then you will write it as dv by dx into dx by dt, which I can further write it as dv by dx into dx by dt is nothing but velocity. Remember this chain rule equation? Remember this? You multiply by dx and divide by dx. Why did I do it? Because time is not involved anywhere in this equation. Why the hell would you use this, right? So that is the whole point. So dv by dx, take the derivative of this with respect to x. So the derivative of this guy, x square plus x square plus x into velocity itself, or the velocity itself is basically x square plus x. Okay, what is the derivative of this? X square's derivative is 2x, x's derivative is 1, and this comes as it is x square plus x right over here. Is that right? Many of you have started marking the answer. Let's find out whether you guys are correct or wrong. The acceleration at x is equal to 2. Substitute 2 over here. 2 into 2 plus 1 into 2 square plus 2, which is going to be 2 into 2 4. 4 plus 1 5, and into 2 square 4. 4 plus 2 6. 5 6 30. Just check if the answer is 30. Yes, it is 30 as the acceleration. So I hope you realize when to use dv by dt and when to use the dv by dx into v formula. Both can be used depending on the situation. Depending on the situation. Is that right? Shall we move ahead? Very good, Tarunosh, Goabi, Jivansat, Game or Tamil. So many of you have got it correct, guys. Proud of all of you. Keep it up. Let's go to the next question. What do we have over here? Wow. For a given velocity of projection from a point on an inclined plane, the maximum range down the plane is 3 times the maximum range up the incline. I love this because sometimes, you know, JEE NTA people can surprise you by putting up inclined plane questions. People usually skip that. They think, oh, it's never asked, so it can never be asked. Just because it was not asked before doesn't mean it will not be asked. If it is there in the syllabus, it may be asked. And that's what happened when, JEE people started asking questions on electromagnetic waves. Suddenly, full bouncer. Students were like, sir, we always used to skip this chapter. Sir, we always used to skip transistors. So 4-5 years back, when the trend started, so people never prepared few certain topics. So that's why you need to be thorough through everything, whatever is there in the syllabus. Now, if you notice in this particular question, my dear students, range down the incline and range up the incline, formulas are separate, but the question over demands maximum range. So remember, when you are throwing it up the incline, the maximum range is given by, what is the formula for it, my dear students? Just like you have u square by g for normal projectile, here it is 1 plus sine of alpha, 1 plus sine of alpha for up the plane. Similarly, when you talk about down the plane, then the maximum range is basically given by same thing, u square by g, 1 minus sine alpha. As per the given information, the maximum range down the plane is 3 times the range up the plane. 3 times the maximum range up the plane. So basically, what you need to do is take this, multiply by 3, this is what you get. Take this, multiply by 3, right? This is what you get. So basically, u square by g, 1 plus sine alpha multiplied by 3 is u square by g, 1 minus sine of alpha. U square, g cancel, cross multiply. So 3 into 1 minus sine alpha is 1 plus sine of alpha. Now you just have to do the simplification process. It's a simple equation in just sine alpha. It will be solvable. So from here I will get 3 3 sine alpha, take it on the other side, and this 1 bring it over here, so 3 minus 1. So when I take minus 3 sine alpha over there, it will become plus 3 sine alpha, and this sine alpha is just there as it is. 3 minus 1 is 2, 3 plus 1 is 4, so 4 sine alpha. So therefore sine of alpha is half. Whose sine is half? It is 30 degree. Wow. Is it there somewhere? Yes, option A is there. Option A is there. If you know the formula, it becomes so simple, no? But if you don't know, leave it. If you don't know, don't sit and derive the equation. Many people have seen, sir, I know I should have studied. I thought I can do it. I sat and derived. Listen, my dear student, for last 2 years, if you didn't had that formula, and now if you sit and derive in the JEE Mains exam, no, it's not going to be of any use. You don't have to prove a point. Leave it. It's okay. Just accept. I didn't study. No problem. Instead, solve something else. Whose formula you know. Why do you want to waste the time sitting and deriving there? You know it. You don't know it. It's okay. Except move to something which is solvable. JEE exam is not about solving everything unless you want to score 100 percentile, right? So it's all about solving what you know at that moment, and can you maximize the score in that 3 hours. That is what the exam is all about. And students who understand this only get really good marks. A boat crosses a river. Width 1 kilometer, shortest path 15 minutes, the speed of the boat in still water is blah blah blah. Then what is the speed of the river? Start with the diagram, of course, right? Start with the diagram. So here is our river like this, and the width is given to be 1 kilometer, and I take how much time to cross it? 15 minutes. That's 1/4 of an hour. 1/4 of an hour. This is with no drift, obviously, because I'm going with the shortest distance along the shortest path. So what might be happening is the actual boat might be going like this. The actual boat might be going like this. The river might be pulling it like this, which might cause the resultant velocity to be like this. So if I assume the water velocity to be, in fact, we have to find the water velocity, and the actual speed of the swimmer, is it given? Yes, the speed of the swimmer in still water is going to be 5. So now what is this V going to be? This V is nothing but the resultant speed. This is nothing but the resultant speed, and this resultant speed is this distance divided by the time. Velocity is displacement by time, speed is distance by time. So this velocity is in this direction. So this distance, which is 1 kilometer, upon the time, which is 1/4 of an hour. So that will give me 4 kilometers per hour. That is V. Oh, a beautiful triangle out here, which is right angled in nature. So hence phi square is a W square plus V square plus V square. Therefore, W square will be 5 square minus V square, which is 4 square, which is 25 minus 16, which is 9. So therefore, W will be 3. Yes, 3 is the correct answer. D for IIT Delhi. Perfect, give out timing. Very good. Yes, I hope this is clear. I hope this is clear. What a brilliant question, isn't it, my dear students? Yeah, simple kinematics river boat questions are very, very popular with NTA. So just go with the flow. There is a person running with half the energy of a person, of a boy, whose mass is also half. The man increases the speed by 1 meter per second, and they both have same energy. The question is, what is the original speed of the man? So let me probably do it on a separate slide. As per the question, imagine there is this man with mass m, all right, and he is going with certain speed v as per the question. Yes, and what is happening is there is another boy whose mass is basically half, and it is given that half the kinetic energy of the boy is basically the person's kinetic energy, like that. So this boy also would have certain speed which is not given in the question. Is that right, my dear students? The speed of the person is definitely not given. sorry, the boy is definitely not given. So I think the first thing to do would be to figure out what could be the speed out there. As per the given information, since half the kinetic energy of the boy of half the mass is the person, the running man's kinetic energy. The running man has half the kinetic energy of the boy. Can I just say half mass of the boy is m by 2 into v1 square into half is equal to half mv square is equal to half mv square. From this many things might get cancelled, but this is one of the equation that I can definitely see. This is the first thing. The kinetic energy of the man is half the kinetic energy of the boy whose mass is also half. Second part is, if the person speeds up by 1, they both have the same kinetic energy. So if the person speeds up by 1, so the kinetic energy will become half m v plus 1 whole square. This will be equal to the boy's kinetic energy, half m by 2 v1 square. That is equation number 2. I think the best way to solve it by eliminating mass and other things is to just simply divide them. Just simply divide them. Half m cancels. Over here I will get v square by v plus 1 whole square. Over here this half m by 2 cancels, v1 square also cancels. I am just left with half divided by 1. Taking roots on both the sides, I will get v by v plus 1 is 1 by root 2 is 1 by root 2. Cross multiply, root 2v is equal to 1 plus v. Bring v together, so v into root 2 minus 1 is equal to 1. So therefore v is equal to 1 by root 2 minus 1. That should be the answer, 1 by root 2 minus 1. Yes, that is the correct answer, guys. Splendid. Yep. Loved the question, guys. Yes, Anuradha, Tanuj, Gemor Tamil, Ramesri, Dasan, Kancharla, Shruti, everyone. I hope you are listening. Yes, very good, very good. Let's move on to the next one. The height at which the acceleration due to gravity becomes a g by 9, where g is the acceleration on the earth in terms of the radius. Okay, so we have to find it in terms of the radius. So we can use the direct formula for gravitational acceleration at height h, which is gm divided by r plus h whole square, but gm is g r square, that's a standard thing, and this is r plus h whole square. This is g by 9, so instead of gh, put g by 9 over here. Everything looks like 9 because g and 9 look similar. Anyways, just cancel that g out and obviously cross multiply, you will get r plus h whole square is 9r square. Taking roots, r plus h is basically your 3 times of r. Therefore, taking r on the other side, h will be 3r minus r. That means it should be 2r. So 2r is there as B for IIT Bombay. Yes, that is the correct answer. Very good, super. Yes. Understood. Very good, Gamer Tamil Tanush. Let's move on to the next amazing question coming up on your screen. All these questions 11th standard based. You are testing your 11th standard knowledge. Do you remember the 11th standard topics? Have you solved enough problems? Have you had a proper grip over the subject of 11th standard? So if it is not, then you need to touch upon those topics. Okay. So this is a friendly reminder to all of you to make sure you do not leave any stone unturned. This is your last attempt for this year. Right? So given your 100%. Coming up, machine gun fires 360 bullets per minute. Wow, with a speed of this much. The power of the gun is this much. The mass of each bullet, assume 100% efficiency. Okay, great. So what do we need to do in this particular question? Power, speed, number of bullets, and question is what is the mass? See, each bullet will have some kinetic energy. Each bullet will have certain kinetic energy, and like that there are 360 bullets which are coming per minute. So as a system, as a whole, in one particular minute, in 1 minute, the total kinetic energy which will come out will be 360. Bullets are there. Each bullet has a kinetic energy of half m. Velocity, is the velocity given? Yes, it is 600 square. That's the total kinetic energy. Now, what you do is, simple fact, divide this kinetic energy by the time. Divide it by the time. What you basically get is the power. And you can see the time is 1 minute. 1 minute is nothing but 60 seconds. And this power was given to be 5.4 kilowatts. So kilo is 10 to the power 3, and this is 360 into m into 6 square into 10 to the power 4. 2 zeros square is 10 to the power 4, 6 square, and over here you just have 60. Everything is simple. Just do the math. You will get the answer as 5 grams. Wow, you get the answer as 5 grams, means you would get the answer as 5 into 10 to the power minus 3 kg. That is 5 grams. Okay, so very straightforward question on power and energy relationships. Power is energy per unit time, and the energy is not of one bullet but of all those bullets which are coming out of it. Yeah, because that is what you have to interpret the question as. Great. Shall we go ahead? Anuradha, apply cheesa. Yeah, come on, please concentrate on the class, guys. I know you guys are very fascinated to see your friends and everyone, but answer the questions. Cool. Moving on to the next one. I think the options are not so visible, but it's okay. In the cyclic process, the PV diagram, what is the work done in this particular cycle? Okay, so if you notice over here, this is like a circle. If it is not a circle, then I will assume it as an ellipse. Okay, and you can find the area of the ellipse, because for a cyclic process what you need is the area. So if you quickly think about it, the area of an ellipse, I don't know whether it is a circle or an ellipse as of now, so I'm just assuming it worst case ellipse, is nothing but pi into AB. I hope you remember this formula, where A is the semi-major diameter and B is the semi-minor diameter. So what is A over here and what is B over here? So for example, if this is A, my dear warriors, think about this. This is also going to be A. If this is B, even this is going to be B. So logically speaking, 2A is V2 minus V1. 2A is V2 minus V1. So A is V2 minus V1 by 2. Similarly, 2B is P2 minus P1. P2 value minus P1 value. So B is basically P2 minus P1 by 2. Substitute it over here and see what you get the area as. You will get the area as pi into A is nothing but V2 minus V1 by 2 and B as P2 minus P1 by 2, but write it in a beautiful form. So it will look like this: pi by 4 into V2 minus V1 into P2 minus P1. Is that okay, everyone? But now, no, this is not for NEET. Rakshana, you are on the JEE channel, so obviously it will be for JEE only, right? Okay. But the problem is the sign. The sign, that is very, very important. Think carefully. What should be the sign? Because when I say work done, obviously I will put all these things: pi by 4, V2 minus V1, P2 minus P1. But I need to put the proper sign. If you notice, it is clockwise. So immediately you will be like, sir, clockwise means positive. But I would remind you, this is not pressure volume graph. This is volume pressure graph. So whatever sign convention you studied will be exactly opposite. So it will be a minus sign. And by the way, remember, this is a physics paper. So in physics paper, what happens is, if it was a pressure volume graph, clockwise is positive in physics. Correct? So ideally this should have been positive, but only if it was pressure volume. This is volume pressure. So it will be negative. So minus of this will be the answer. I hope this is clear. Yes, Tarun. Tanush, this is negative. Perfecto, perfecto. You guys nailed it. And this is where you will lose marks. In the exam, you will forget to see which versus which graph it is. That's why never be in a hurry. Be calm, composed, be careful, read the question, avoid silly mistakes as much as possible. You will make silly mistakes because that is human nature, but try to keep it minimal, and you can make it minimal by practicing the things, the tips which I have been giving you, right? Cool. So moving to the next question. Modern Grand Prix racing car mass M traveling on a flat track circular arc of radius r with speed v. Coefficient of friction between the tires is mu s. The magnitude of the negative lift acting downward on the car is okay. So I don't need this options also. I'll tell you what. Imagine this car is going in this particular track. This is your car. Okay, this is your car. There will be certain forces acting on it. One will be its own weight like this mg, then there will be a normal force, then you will also have frictional force, and I think the coefficient of friction is also given to us, and all the options have mu s, v, m, everything in it. So let's play with that. So this will be basically mu s into n, right? And there is negative lift. What is this negative lift? Remember Bernoulli's principle? It lifts the aeroplane. So there is a force which acts upwards which lifts the aeroplane. But in racing cars, the lift is not up, the lift is down. You don't want the cars to fly, you want the cars to have a proper grip on the road. So for that, there should be not a lift, but a down force. That is called as the down force. If you follow racing and MotoGP and all of that, you would probably have heard about the term called as the down force, which pressurizes the car or the bike on the road, which ensures proper handling and grip, else the car or the bike would fly off. So there is a negative lift, or what we call as a down force. So I will call it FL over here. That's the correct FBD, by the way. Now there is one more force which I have to write, and that is mv square by r. So obviously in the y direction, upward force is normal, downward forces are FL and mg. In the x direction, mu s into n is equal to mv square by r. So substitute normal, which is FL plus mg over here, is equal to mv square by r. Take mu s on this side, so FL plus mg is equal to mv square by mu s r. Shift it over there, so FL will be m common v square by mu s r minus g. V square by mu s r minus g into m. So that should be basically option number B. I think one slide just came extra over here. Let me just get rid of it. Yes, what a beautiful, beautiful question, right? Simple FBD, equating forces in y, equating forces in x, taking that normal from here, substituting here, and just simple solving, you get the answer. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this question, my dear students, because I thoroughly enjoyed this. Anuradha Naka, let me tell you, anything that I do on this channel is a predicted paper right now, because I won't be wasting your time at this critical junction by doing unnecessary problems. Everything and anything that I do is mainly for your JEE Mains, is mainly for your competitive exams, for all your BITSAG, for your any other examination, guys. So whatever I'm doing here is based on the current pattern, the trends and the syllabus. Okay, so please, please, please solve as many problems with me, because you only will come back and tell me, yes sir, this problem was there. Yes sir, this type of model of questions you did, and same question I saw, sir. Right? Yeah. I hope, Anuradha, that is clear. Okay. Let's go ahead. A block weighing 10 Newton travels down a smooth curved track AB, which is joined to a rough horizontal surface. The rough surface has a friction this much. If the block starts slipping on the track from a point 1 meter above the horizontal, the distance that it will move on the rough surface. Okay, so Simple. This block over here has potential energy. All this potential energy got converted into kinetic energy, and all this was lost against friction, lost against the work done by the friction. So can I indirectly say that the potential energy was completely utilized against the work done against that friction? What is the potential energy? mgh. What is the work done by the friction? Mu n is the frictional force into the displacement, which is s. What is n? N is nothing but mg. So mgh is mu mgs, mm cancels. So gh is mu gs. But the question is the distance it will move on the rough surface. Oh, I think I can even cancel g. Why did I not do that? So let's do that as well. So h is basically mu s. So s is h by mu. Height, is it given? Yes, 1. Mu, is it given? Yes, it is 0.2. So should it be 5 meters then? Just check it out. Yes, it is 5 meters. There we go. What a brilliant, simple way of solving it using work per energy. Some people try to find the speed here. After finding the speed, then they use FBD and then they find the retardation. Then they apply kinematics. Really, you guys have so much time in life and in JEE Mains? No. Just use a simple thing. All the energy got converted into kinetic and the kinetic was used up against the friction. That's it. That's all you need to do. Okay, it makes it look very easy. If the tube contains water and oil separated by mercury, mercury is here, water is here, oil is here. The mercury columns in the two columns are at the same level. Okay, A and B thankfully are at the same level. With 10 centimeter of water in one and 12.5 centimeter of oil in the other as shown, what is the relative density of oil? The question is find the relative density of oil. Very straightforward. Always for such questions, always start from the bottom point. Don't go from the top to measure the pressure. See, the pressure at this point and this point is going to be the same. Slightly go up, the pressure at this point and this point is going to be the same. Then slightly go up and the pressure at this point and this point is going to be the same. So PA and PB should be equal. That's all. So PA is equal to PB. What is PA? Pressure at point A will be the atmospheric pressure plus rho gh. So it will be P naught plus density of water into G into height, which is basically 10, is equal to, here also atmosphere is there, P naught plus, so it will be P naught plus density of oil into G into height of oil is 12.5. P naught cancels, G cancels. So rho W into 10 will be rho of oil into 12.5. So rho of oil by rho of water, rho of oil by rho of water will be 10 divided by 12.5. 12.5 you can write it as 25 by 2, my dear students. Bring that 2 on the top and 10 as it is, 25 over here. This goes with 5 2 times, this goes with 5 times. So it should be 4 by 5. So it should be 4 by 5, which is 0.8. Yes, that is correct. 4 by 5, which is 0.8. Perfect. No, it is not option A. It is not 5 by 4. See, understand, relative density means density of the object upon density of water. I think what you found out was water upon oil. That would be 5 by 4. That would be 1.2, not even 1.25 then. Yeah, be a little bit careful. Oh, sorry, that would be 1.25, my bad. Yeah, but I think you found the reverse of it. Right. Cool. Shall we go ahead? Okay. Shyam, I think I had made a video before, but if you want to still me to make it, I'll just have a look. Just search for Shreyas Sir exams other than JEE. I have made a video on it. Please check that out. I've given the list of all the exams on YouTube only. Just go to YouTube, just search Shreyas Sir exams other than JEE. You'll get a list. Cool? Fine. I'll tell you right now. It's very simple. BITSAT, VIT EEE, MIT EEE, SRM JEE, right? UG EEE. Then what else is there? JEE, so you will definitely write. Then your local government body exam. If you are in Karnataka, then KCET or COMEDK. And then COMEDK if you want to enter into Karnataka. If you want to write in Andhra, then you have your EPSAT. Earlier it was EMSAT. Then if you want to go to Maharashtra, then MST CET, right? And in if you want to go to West Bengal, then WBJEE. That's all. These are the main entrance examinations that you need to give. I hope. And of course CUET is there, which is for pure science courses mainly, or other fields like psychology and biotechnology and even few BTech colleges. So CUET is also an important exam. Cool. So a man measures the time period of a simple pendulum inside a stationary lift and find it to be t. If the lift starts accelerating upwards with an acceleration g by 4, then the time period of the pendulum. These kind of questions, again, standard type. Pendulum inside the lift, the gravity perceived inside changes. Is that okay? Current electricity, Anjali, I have given the class just few months back, few weeks back. I made the class. Please check it out. I think it is there in the Flash series, my dear students. Please check it out. Okay. Just search Shreyas sir current electricity. You will see that class. Okay. So on the surface, the gravity is g. So the time period would be t. So it will be 2 pi root L by g when you are at rest. This is the time period. But the moment the lift starts accelerating up, then the new time period t1 will be 2 pi under root L by g plus a. Why? If you go up, pseudo force is down. If pseudo force is down, that means it will add up to gravity. Gravity and pseudo force will add up together. So g plus g by 4. Great. So this will become 2 pi. Then you will have root of L. 4 goes on the top. So 4L. 1 plus 1 by 4 is 5 by 4. So that 4 has gone on the top. This is what you will get it as. So you can just write it as, look at this, 2 pi as it is, root of L by G as it is, and then this root of 4 by 5 separately you write it down. So root of 4 is 2, root of 5 is root of 5 only. What is this? What is this? 2 pi root L by G, 2 pi root L by G, 2 pi root L by G is nothing but time. So that's it, my dear warriors, which is the correct answer. 2t by root 5. 2t by root 5 is C for Captain Shreyas. 2 into t by root 5. Yep, very good. Yes, 2t by root 5. Not B. B option is 2 by root 5t. T is in the denominator, I believe. Yeah. So this is slightly different. This is 2t by root 5. It looks similar, I know, but it is not B. It is option C. Yeah. Tamil Gamer, exactly. I'm helping you for JEE only. These are JEE sessions. Also means this is JEE session only. Okay, what do you mean by also JEE, sir? This is JEE session only. A 50 kg mass is traveling at a speed of 2 meters per second. Another mass traveling at 12 same direction strikes the first mass after the collision. 50 kg mass is traveling at this speed. The coefficient of restitution is asked. Usually they give restitution, ask the velocity. Here exactly reverse. They are given the speeds and ask you the restitution. Best thing to do is draw the diagram. Things will be very clear. 50 kg mass traveling at 2 meters per second. So this is 50 kg mass traveling at 2 meters per second. Another mass traveling at a speed of 12 meters per second in the same direction. Okay, so I think I need to show like this. So this is 50 kg. This is 2 meters per second. Another mass of 60 kg. It's going to follow it with 12 meters per second. This is before the collision. After the collision, strikes the first mass. After the collision, 50 kg mass is traveling with a speed of 4. So 50 kg mass is going to travel with a speed of 4. What do you think will happen to the 60 kg mass? It will have some new speed. I think we can find that speed out by conserving momentum. Initial momentum will be 60 into 12 plus 50 into 2. This is equal to here 60 into V plus 50 into 4. From this you will get velocity. From this you will get velocity. Once you get the velocity, finding the restitution is very simple. What is restitution? It is relative speed of separation upon approach. If you see V and 4, the relative speed between V and 4 is 4 minus V. Bigger minus smaller speed. Obviously this should be smaller, this should be larger, because when you hit it from behind, when it is going like this, it hits from behind, the mass in the front will go faster. It's coming like this, hits it, it goes like that. So V should be more. Here the relative speed will be 12. Here the relative speed will be nothing but 12 minus 2. That's it. Solve this, substitute over here, you will get the value of the restitution coefficient. Check this out. If it is 19 by 30, check this out. If it is 19 by 30, and also check if you are getting the value of the speed as 31 by 3. You should get the speed as 31 by 3. I have put it on the next slide, but okay, that is just a verification step. Is that clear, everyone? We are always, whenever you have collision problems in 1D, 90% of the times you will see there will be two major equations. One is the conservation of momentum, second is restitution equation. Rarely you will get energy equation, like the energy becomes 1/4, energy becomes half, how much is the energy lost. So those questions, obviously energy equation may also come. Let's move on. A gaseous mixture contains 16 gram of helium, 16 gram of oxygen. What is the ratio of Cp by Cv, my dear students? What is the ratio of Cp by Cv? So first of all, think here grams of helium and grams of oxygen is given. So you will need the moles of both helium as well as oxygen. So first of all, what is the number of moles of helium? 16 grams of helium upon molecular weight of helium is 4 grams. So it is basically 4 moles is there of helium. Number of moles of oxygen is 16 grams of oxygen. Molecular weight, it's a diatomic molecule, so 32 grams, which is 0.5 moles. 0.5 moles. Then you will obviously need the CV value of this, CV value of this, and CP value of this, because you want to find gamma, which is Cp by Cv. So since it is a monoatomic gas, Cv is 3R by 2, this Cp is 5R by 2, this Cv is 5R by 2 because it is diatomic, and this is 7R by 2. That's it. The last step is finding Cv of the mixture, which is N1 Cv1 plus N2 Cv2 upon N1 plus N2. So that will be 4 into 3R by 2 plus 0.5 into 5R by 2 whole thing divided by N1 plus N2. That is Cv of the mixture. Similarly, find Cp of the mixture. Cp of the mixture, which is nothing but N1, which is 4, into Cp1, which is 5R by 2, plus N2, which is 0.5, into Cp2, which is 7R by 2, whole thing divided by N1 plus N2. Oh, sorry, what did I put? N2. The last step is obviously dividing both of them, this divided by this. So that will give you Cp by Cv or Cv by Cp, right? So divide this with this, you will get the value of Cp by Cv. I hope this is clear. I hope this is clear. Everybody with me? The calculation part you can do, check it out if it comes out to be 1.62. So when you divide this Cp by Cv, after all the mathematics, you should get it as 1.62. Just divide this with this. R will get cancelled. Even 4 plus 0.5, 4 plus 0.5 will get cancelled. You can see that right over here. This and this will get cancelled. Even the R here, R here, R here, R here will get cancelled. Whatever you are getting, please mind it, is nothing but Cv by Cp. Finally, you have to find Cp by Cv. So flip the ratio, invert the ratio in the end. Okay, I have just found out the reverse. Flip the ratio, you should get it 1.62. Obviously, it has to be more than 1. Next one coming up on your screen. Oh, JEE 2025. Yes, Tamil Gamer, definitely. Can you please give us little bit time? I'll definitely be doing sessions for 2025 because you are our next future. Because I want to give a proper farewell to 2024, and next year, I'll be doing the same kind of dedication for 2025 students, and probably the 2026 students who will then be entering 12th standard. Sir, please do something for 12th. I'll be definitely taking care of all of you. I hope you understand the amount of responsibility that is there on my shoulders, and I have to make sure that the students who are passing out also, go out with flying colors, because their career, their college, their dreams, everything is online, right? So let's give them a proper farewell by taking the best of the best classes, delivering as many lectures as possible, even if it means sleepless nights, even if it means a lot of problems for us. It does not matter, guys. At the end of the day, you are not going to care what the teachers are going to go through. You are going to care about, okay, sir, my rank was this, sir, my rank was that, and this teacher helped me. That's all. So that is what I am looking at. I just want you to be focused on your studies so that even I can focus on your betterment and your studies. That is all that I care about right now, right? Cool. Moving on. Next question. Body falls from rest. Gravitational field. The distance traveled in the fifth second. Fifth second. What is it? Fifth second. Displacement in the fifth second formula is u plus a by 2 into 2n minus 1, and obviously initial speed 0 because it falls from rest. Acceleration g by 2, 5 is n because it is given as fifth second. So g by 2 is basically 10 by 2 and 10 minus 1 is 9. So 9 5s are 45. Yes, 45 meters. This was a straightforward question. Like you can see, if you know this formula, you know how to substitute it, you will get it. Nth second, fifth second means from 4 to 5 seconds. From 4 to 5 seconds, in that last 1 second, how much did it move by? That is the meaning of it, right? Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen now. Here it is, okay? What does it say? The potential energy in joules of a particle is given as this. Here x and y, z are in meters. The magnitude of the x component of the force in Newton acting on the particle at the point 1, 2, 3 is how much? Okay, so x component of the force is asked, so only worry about x. So du by dx will be, just take the derivative of this, d by dx of 2x square plus 3y cube plus 2z. All these terms are going to be constants. These are going to be constants for x. So don't even bother. Only 2x square is going to matter. So x square's derivative is 2x. So this will become 4x, right? So the force which is there in the x direction, which is minus du by dx, will become minus 4x. So now the force along the x direction at x is equal to 1, at x is equal to 1 will become, put x as 1, so it will become minus 4 into 1, which is becoming minus 4. So the magnitude is asked. So the force component at x equals to 1 of the x component, magnitude is asked, so it will be 4. So it should be option B for Bombay, IT Bombay. Everyone with me? Perfecto. Can we move ahead? Excellent, guys. Very good. Malika, Logesh, Tanush, Game or Tamil, Sarvana Kumar. Very good. Let's move on to the next one. 4 rods identical end to end form a square. The mass of each rod is m. The moment of inertia of the square about the median line. Oh my god, what is the median line? What does it even mean? See, imagine this is nothing but a square. Each rod has mass m, length l. Median line simply means just the line which divides it into 2 halves. Median, just like for a triangle. This is the axis. So here is what I will do. I'll just label it maybe A, B, C, D. So if I add the moment of inertia of all the rods, I think I'm done. So the moment of inertia about that median line will be, the simple ones are AB and DC. Moment of inertia about AB plus moment of inertia about DC. More terms will be there. Moment of inertia about AD plus moment of inertia about BC. This moment of inertia of AB, a rod held at the center. A rod held at the center and rotated, pivoted at the center. What's the formula? ml square by 12, right? So this is ml square by 12. ml square by 12. These are the first 2 terms. What about AD and BC? AD and BC. See, simple thing, guys. If you notice, every point on AD is at the same distance from it, is at the same distance from the axis. And what is that distance? I believe it is length by 2. It is length by 2. So if all the masses are at the same distance, assume it as a point mass at L by 2. So what will be the formula? It will be m L by 2 whole square. M L by 2 whole square. Do you guys understand it? All the masses are at the same distance. Why not combine it together as single mass? So it will be one single mass. Distance is L by 2. Same thing also goes for BC. So it will be ml by 2 whole square. You can see all the masses on the rod BC are at the same distance, which is again going to be L by 2. So now this becomes a straightforward question, my dear students. ml square 1 by 12 plus 1 by 12 is 2 by 12. This will be 2 times 1 by 4. So this will become ml square 1 by 6 plus 1 by 2. Taking the LCM, ml square, LCM is 6. So this will become 1 plus 3. So this will become 4 by 6. 4 by 6 means 2 by 3. So 2 ml square by 3 should be the answer, which is option D for Delhi, IIT Delhi. Yep. Yes, Logesh. Yes, Vamishetty. Wow, very good, Shravana. If you got the correct answer, I am really, really proud of all of you guys. Awesome. Kudos to all of you. Yes, such a brilliant question because it involved two concepts. Two rods had one formula, other two rods here and here, all the masses together had another concept, right? So beautiful question. And the best part was no diagram was given, you had to imagine it, and this can happen to you in the exam every time diagram may not be given. S is stress, Y is Young's modulus, energy stored in the wire per unit volume. This is energy density question. Energy density question, what is the formula, guys? Half stress into strain. Oh, but wait a minute, stress is there, strain is not there. So I know Young's modulus is stress by strain. Therefore, strain will be stress by Young's modulus. Substitute it over here. So half stress into strain, which is stress by Young's modulus. So it is half stress square by Young's modulus. Stress square by Young's modulus. So yes, option A. Here instead of sigma they have used the symbol S. Young's modulus is Y, 2 is there below. Option A matches properly. Okay, everyone with me on this? Okay, Sumeshwar Rao, naku Telugu koncham telusu. Okay, English alli matadi. All right. Moving on to the next one, coming up on your screen. The pipe open at the both ends has a fundamental frequency of F in air. Pipe is put in water, half of it is in water. Fundamental frequency of the air column is now going to be how? In offline centers, some of the centers do have hostel facility, like the one in Hyderabad. They have hostel facilities, and I think even in Chennai they are arranging for hostels. In Bangalore, though 100% there are hostels. So yes, so there are hostel facilities given at many of the Vedantu offline centers. Now over here, my dear students, the pipe which is open at both ends, has the fundamental frequency given by NV by 2L. Now the moment you dip it half in water, then this end becomes closed, and the fundamental frequency has the formula odd number. That odd number will become 1, V by 4 times length, but the length is itself L by 2. So it will become V by 2L, but wait a minute, V by 2L is F, so it will just become F, right? It was clearly mentioned this is L by 2, right? This original length for that open pipe was L. So hence the answer is simple F, nothing more, nothing less. Is that right? Paka. Shall we go ahead to the next one? Here it comes. What do we have? A cylinder rolling down an inclined plane of inclination 60, acceleration during the rolling motion will be how much? So imagine there is a cylinder like this, and let's say it is rolling and it has some acceleration, right? It has some acceleration. That acceleration is given by the formula G sine theta upon 1 plus the factor in moment of inertia. G sine 60 should be there because angle of inclination is 60. 1 plus, it's a cylinder which is rolling down the incline. Now when I say cylinder, what's the formula of moment of inertia for a cylinder, guys? Imagine this is a cylinder. The formula for moment of inertia is half m r square. It's not hollow. When they just say sphere or cylinder, always assume it as solid, okay, not as hollow. So this is that factor. this is that factor which comes in the moment of inertia formula. If it's a sphere, solid, it will be 2 by 5. It's hollow, it is 2 by 3. So that number which comes, so here it is basically half, and there you get the answer, guys. So G is 10, sine 60 is root 3 by 2, and 1 plus half is 3 by 2, 2 cancels, root, so it will become 10 root 3 by 3, which is 10 by root 3. So if the answer is x by root 3, obviously this would be x, this would be x. So that is the answer, which is 10. You can see that right over here. Yes, I hope this is clear. Karthik K and SNK, I'm the next Feynman. Oh, I'm honored, bacha. But let me tell you, I don't want to be very great. I just want to be very simple teacher who is just enriching lives of students. Average student, I want to make them enter into a good college. That is my simple ambition. Okay, I don't want to become the greatest of the greatest. Simple life I want, where students who are not enthusiastic about physics, they get interested in physics. Students who are average, they get a good college. Students who are good, they get the even more motivation to push them to get 100 percentile. Students who are probably getting 99.9 percentile, probably they stay high spirited and they don't go down, and they always maintain not just the subject knowledge but also have that good character and that's good engineering values. That is all simple things I want from you. Okay, moving on. Two metal rods A and B are having their initial length in the ratio 2:3 and the coefficient of linear expansion in the ratio 3:4. When they are heated through the same temperature difference, the ratio of the linear expansion is A by B, then the value of B square minus 2A is okay. Varshit, then I will tell you something. Just watch my Nurture and Pathfinder series if you are a 2025, 2026 aspirant. Everything, proper detailed classes right from the start, complete syllabus has been done over there. It's there on this channel, Vedantu JEE English, #1 JEE English channel in the country. Okay. So what do we do? The question is, what is the ratio of the linear expansion? So delta L of A upon delta L of B is length of A, alpha of A into delta T upon length of B into alpha of B into delta T. Delta T cancels. Length ratio is 2:3. Alpha ratio is 3:4. So this will become 1 by 2. So from this, if it is basically A by B, A is 1, B is 2. So the value of B square minus 2A. B over here is 2. So 2 square minus 2 into A. A over here is 1. So it will be 4 minus 2, which is basically 2. That's it. The answer should be 2. The answer should be 2. Is that right, everyone? Clear? Okay. So Varshit, if you are afraid of physics being a 2024 aspirant, I would say watch my lecture of 10 minutes just created in January of all the 10 topics that you need to do. I've given the easy kill ones, easy doable ones. You still have time. You can watch those lectures, just apply those formulas. Don't go with the difficult ones like electromagnetism and rotational motion and SHM and all of that. Simple ones like solids elasticity, units dimensions, maybe a little bit of kinematics here and there, and then maybe modern physics, right? Or if you love ray optics, then go to ray optics, right? So do those easy peasy chapters, at least do some 10-12 questions, right? 10-12 questions, that will give you at least 40-50 marks. Okay, if you can push yourself a little bit harder and you can use my Tukka strategy, maybe more 2-3 questions, that will give you 60 marks. So around 60 marks I can promise you if you do those simple chapters plus my Tukka strategy and the pointers which I have been telling you, and attend my classes over here. Few questions at least will come. Few questions at least you will remember, Ari sir had done it like this. Okay, so easily I will tell you, you can get 50-60 marks just even in the last few days. Okay, cool. Moving on to the next one. A 60 kg body is pushed horizontally with just enough force to start its motion across the floor, and the same force continues to act afterwards. The coefficient of static friction and sliding friction are this and this. The acceleration of the body is how much? Okay, so now in this particular question, if the same force continues afterwards to just start it moving, so the force required to just start it moving will be Fs max, and Fs max will be mu mg, but this is static friction of coefficient. Static friction of coefficient is 0.5. Mass is basically how much? 60, and g is basically 10. So this will become 5 into 60, which is basically 300 Newton. Now, once the same force continues to act afterwards, that means the force of 300 Newton continues. Remember, the friction will become kinetic though, which will become mu k into n, which will cause that acceleration. So 300 minus the kinetic friction will be mass into acceleration, Newton's second law. 300 minus kinetic friction is mu k. Mu k is 0.4. Normal force, mu k is 0.4, you can see. Normal force will be mg. Mg is basically 60 into g is equal to mass, which is 60 multiplied by a. So 300 minus, what is this? 6 4s are 24. So it will become 240 is equal to 60a. So 60 is equal to 60a. So a is basically 1. So the acceleration should be 1 meter per second square. Is that right? Okay. So Varshit, if you are getting 80% in this session, Varshit, what you should do is try for some medium to difficult questions. Number 2, avoid silly mistakes. Check your mock test, analyze your mock test and see if there are some silly mistakes that you are doing. Try to eliminate it as much as possible because that will boost up your score. Number 3, what you can also do is that there will be certain things which you might be forgetting every time, or every time you are doing some mistakes. See if you can brush up that topic properly at this moment. Don't just keep making things which are stronger, even more stronger. Things which are weak to moderate, see 1 or 2 such topics if you can push yourself a little bit. And sometimes it might happen that, sir, physics I have tried enough, maybe in chemistry or maybe in maths I can, push my score. So also you can shift to some other subject. These are the things that you can use to improve your overall score. Got it? Next one. A large block of ice moved on back and forth on a horizontal surface. Both blocks are at 0 degree. Force that produces is acting horizontally. Coefficient of friction is given. Mass of the water is this much. Total distance is how much? Okay. See, if you have a block of ice, and you are moving it on a surface, both are at 0 degree Celsius. The moment you move it, when the motion is here, what will happen is the frictional force will act opposite to it, and the friction will do negative work, and because of this negative work you will see heat being produced. This heat is exactly going to melt the ice, That is the concept used in this question. Two things are there, right? Two concepts are there. One is melting concept, second is work done, Newton's laws and work per energy. So the logic used over here is the Q required to melt the ice has come by the work done by that particular frictional force. So the heat required to melt it is M into L, mass of the ice which has melted. Work done by friction, be careful, it will be frictional force multiplied by the displacement. Frictional force is mu into M into G into the displacement. Now you know the most common mistake, many students cancel this M and this M. Think why both these M's won't get cancelled. This M over here is the mass which has been melted. Where is this? This small m. Whereas this capital M is going to cause the total weight and the total normal force. So that is your capital M. Be little bit careful over here. This is the common mistake, common pain point of most of the students. Is that clear, my dear students? Everybody with me? Awesome. So now question is to find S. So basically it will be ML divided by mu capital M and G. That's all. So after this, you just have to substitute. Small m is there, 15.2 grams. So 15.2 into 10 to the power minus 3 into a latent heat, which is 3.34 into 10 to the power 5, the whole thing divided by mu. Mu is 0.06 into the mass, which is basically 10, and g also, which is 10. Solve this and you shall get the answer as 432. You will get the answer as 432. Yes. So the distance traveled by the block will be 432 meters. That is basically your S. That is basically your S. So you keep on rubbing it, tuck, 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 tuck. So 432 meters totally you would have traveled to melt this 15.2 grams of ice into water. Next question, when an ideal gas is heated. I hope everybody understood the previous question. Pakka? Shall we go ahead, guys? Shall we go ahead? Very good. Let's go ahead to the next question. When an ideal gas is heated under constant pressure, then what percentage of the heat given will be used to do external work? Of the given heat energy will be used to do the work. So work by heat. W by Q is asked. Can I do something? What amount of heat given will be utilized for doing work? Wait a minute, I think I know what to do. Using first law, I'll just write it over here. Q is basically work plus delta U. Calculating work might be little bit difficult in this case. So why not write W as Q minus delta U? Q minus delta U. So put over here Q minus delta U, right? And this will become divided by Q. So this will become 1 minus delta U by Q. Okay, delta U is nothing but N CV delta T. Q, this is constant pressure, so it will be N CP delta T. Wow, I think I'm very close to the answer. So W by Q will be 1 minus NN delta T cancels, CV by CV, CP, CV by CP. So what is CP by CV? It is gamma, which is 5 by 3. So CV by CP will be 3 by 5. Agree? This is CP by CV, if you know this. This is nothing but CP by CV is exactly this. So CV by CP will be 3 by 5, which will make it 2 by 5. This is work by Q, but the percentage of the work out of the total heat will be 2 by 5 multiplied by 100, which is going to be 40%. Which is going to be 40%. Yes, that is the correct answer. Yes. Siva Prasad, no, bacha. It is not 60%. I think you forgot 1 minus 3 by 5. Yeah, you had to subtract 1 also. So if it was 3 by 5, yes, but it is 1 minus 3 by 5, which is going to be 2 by 5, which is 40%. Okay, got it? Be very careful in the exam, else you will get negative marks. Awesome. Wow, we have come to the end of the session. We have solved 25 questions just like a mock test. So this was a proper mock test. So when we say a mock test, it is 25 questions. Some people, when they say a mock test, they give very less questions or give many questions. But no, if it is many questions, then we will make it as a question solving session. This was a mock test. So you will see those 25 questions just like you would expect in the JEE Mains exam. 20 questions objective and 5 questions your subjective or numerical type. Okay, so I hope you learned a lot from this session. I know it went a little bit stretched out, but I'm pretty sure you would see the importance of these questions and the length of these questions. It justifies why we are conducting these classes. Make sure you use the PDF, which we'll be sharing shortly in the Telegram channel. The link is there in the description box. You can download the PDF and you can give it as a test as well. You can watch the solutions when and where you need it to. Okay, so tomorrow problem solving sessions of 12th standard, right? 2 days. Guys, I hope you are following the 1 week challenge. If you are going to give up on the 1 week challenge, then maybe we will stop the sessions for the next week and we will start for JEE 2025 and 2026. I will think that you guys are not serious. Okay, so let us know. I hope you are serious about 2024. If not, then probably we might start for 25 or 26. So take up this 1 week challenge, right? Okay, See you guys very soon. Bye bye. Take care. Captain Shreyas signing off. Hasta la vista.